Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Digranat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru 1 vs 1 akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru 1 vs 1 untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru 1 vs 1 ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru 1 vs 1 berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 vs 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 vs 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Beberapa hari belakangan ini kita dihebohkan dengan kedatangan pemain yang tidak diduga.
Lumayan surprising ya, pasti udah bakal expect Onyx nomor 1, mungkin 2 RRQ gitu.
Ada tim yang berhasil, ada yang struggle juga ya. Itulah dinamika tim.
Bukan hanya playoff yang mereka dambakan, namun juga slot babak M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta.
Kalau misalnya ngomongin sosok player MPL Indonesia, itu nggak boleh power satuin.
Ya di season 16 ini kayaknya kita masih ngeliat Onyx yang paling kuat ya. Bahkan kalau misalkan dibilang ada tim lain yang bisa menyaingi Onyx, paling deket tuh di Bigetron.
Terbukti ya karena datangnya Skylar ke Onyx jadi bisa mendominasi banget lagi lah buat sekarang.
Semua tim yang udah pernah juara, semua tim yang udah pernah sukses, lu lihat kombinasinya, itu semua selalu veteran plus yang blood slash rookie. Nggak ada yang pure veteran, nggak ada yang pure rookie doang.
Misi dulu deh, kalau misi 5-nya nih beda-beda. Nggak bisa, misal satu pengen main cuma buat fame, satu pengen main buat jadi juara, satu pengen main cuma buat apa dapat fans banyak lah, apa nggak bakal nemu, itu nggak bakal nemu, semuanya harus 5-5-nya bareng gitu.
Kumpulan para pemain muda dan bahkan dengan masuknya tambahan EXP baru Kin sangat menambahkan warna dan juga alur serangan untuk Dewa United.
Player potensi yang bakal jadi rising star, gue bisa bilang kayaknya Kin sama Randy sih. Kenapa gue bilang Kin? Yang pertama dia termasuk rookie juga di MPL Filipina itu dia belum pernah main, di MPL juga setahu gue belum pernah main deh. Terus dia datang ke Indo, terus dia buktiin gitu kalau misalnya dia benar-benar bisa bersaing di top tier XP lane-nya Indonesia gitu.
Kin is good in the mechanic. In Philippines, he always join in the tournament, so many tournament. Even though it's online or offline, then I think he get that mechanic on the tournament, playing the tournament. Then dia jangan takut to play in the stage because there's a lot of experience. That's why he good in decision making and macros.
Lihat. Apa yang terjadi? Momentum seperti apa yang diciptakan dan lihat Son of Louis yang memang coding dalam satu area begitu optimal, memberikan damage yang sangat besar.
Wow, Dewa United dan lagi-lagi Kinnya yang selalu berhasil memberikan inisiasi, bro. Sekarang di The New L Familia nih, ada trio mid MDL yang baru kemarin ngangkat piala.
Please welcome Altar Higo.
Sejujurnya gue agak khawatir dengan Yazuke ketika dia masuk, karena pas gue lihat game pertama dia, debutnya langsung menggunakan Fanny kan. Gila, jago banget sih. Memang ini anak mekaniknya luar biasa sekali.
Oke, Besana membuka jalan untuk sosok dari Alex. Langsung dapat untuk pemain juga bahkan double kill. Kill masih kamu untuk dengan Revan Slate. Langsung dari Hidok instant kill. Tertangkap dari sosok Yazuke tapi 2. Apakah 3 poin kill from Yazuke? Difference no way.
Wah, Yazuke! Jungler muda dan 1v1.
One by one situation di top lane. Solo. Yazuke!
Tapi dia ada potensi lah, bisa dibilang baru season 1 doang kan, jadi ya masih ada potensi yang bisa dikeluarkan lah.
Dan kalau untuk rising star kayaknya Yasuke juga bagus banget sih. Itu anak juga mekaniknya juga gak kalah menurut gua. Otaknya juga ada, lumayan smart. Jadi Yasuke boleh lah menurut gua. Itu kayaknya yang bisa ngalahin Kairi sih menurut gua.
Tapi masalahnya Altrigo dari dulu itu selalu begitu. Mekanik selalu on point. Tapi gimana makronya? Gue masih mempertanyakan tuh, apakah dia bisa untuk nge-build player dari nol? Apakah dia butuhnya itu player yang udah jadi? Yasuke juga performanya kadang bagus banget, kadang masih jelek, inconsistent. Gak tau apa yang terjadi dari server, dari stick untuk mengembangkan talent dari Yasuke. Yang mekaniknya bagus, tapi makronya masih agak ini nih, masih harus di-fix di sini. Daking, rotasi di dalam mapnya, bahkan komitmen yang dia selalu over banget di minggu awal, itu dibenerin semua.
Digator by Vitality.
Youngblood mereka Shogun dari minggu ke minggu perform dia seakan semakin meningkat.
Shogun sih ini bagus banget juga sih. Ini gue harus kasih jempol ke scoutingnya BTR. Karena dari dulu mungkin masalahnya BTR adalah selalu di scoutingnya agak kurang gitu kan. Akhirnya kita bisa lihat pembelian player yang potensial gitu. Mereka yang mau nge-build up.
Shogun lagi, duel point, permainan yang luar biasa.
Wah, W untuk scouter dari Bigetron.
He's a smart player and mechanical player. Actually, limited players do that because most of the player right now is hardworking. Limited player is mechanically gifted. Like you are born to play Mobile Legends like that. He is part of that kind of player. You are born to play this game because he's mechanical, his mindset is good.
Akhirnya menurut gue di season ini kita banyak XP lane yang bisa, mungkin belum selevel dulu sama yang XP lane PH yang monster, tapi udah menuju ke sana lah potensial.
Jadi balik lagi tergantung tim yang lolos, gimana cara ngelola mentality playernya.
Selama kita bisa belajar dari coach-coach ini dan kita bisa menerapkan ekosistem coaching yang bagus, kita harusnya bisa mengangkat trofi dunia lagi.
Baru awesome intelligence, tanda makin next level, always race, wasting time no more, charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru awesome intelligence, tanda makin next level, always race, semua game kita gak worry, victory, victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss a thing. Unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Pembukaan hari yang ketiga, penutupan di minggu yang ke-8 MPL Indonesia Season 16 akan saat bergejolak. Bagaimana tidak? Kita akan melihat bersama-sama akankah di match pembukaan ini akan ada satu tim yang bisa mengamankan tiket playoff selanjutnya, yaitu Dewa United, atau malah harus ditinggal lebih lama lagi, ditunggu lagi karena kesempatan bagi tim-tim yang beradu di MPL Indonesia Season 16 masih terbuka. Tim-tim masih berjuang dan khususnya untuk RRQ, jika mereka berhasil memenangkan 3 matchnya, bukan tidak mungkin mereka bisa punya kesempatan maju ke babak playoff. Jadi ini adalah antara tiket playoff atau menyambung nyawa dari tim RRQ. Jadi sebelum kita melihat bagaimana perjuangan untuk Dewa mengamankan tiket playoff dan juga perjuangan RRQ untuk menyambung nyawa, izinkan Bude untuk melihat bagaimana suara dari Superfans di minggu yang ke-8 di Superfans Speak. Hari yang ketiga, minggu yang ke-8, inilah dia. Dan untuk hari ini, RRQ masih menempati suara tertinggi. Superfans masih percaya mereka bisa bangkit dan mungkin memenangkan sisa match mereka menuju ke babak playoff dan lalu mewakili Indonesia ke ajang M7 World Championship. Tapi Onyx masih berada bertengger kuat dengan posisi yang tak tergeserkan. Dan di belakangnya ada Alter Ego yang sudah dapat tiket playoff juga. Dan Bigetron by Vitality, mereka pun sudah memiliki tiket playoff dan juga tiket upper bracket. Tapi Geek Fam, walaupun chance ke playoff bisa dibilang begitu tipis, sangat-sangat 0, sekian, tapi mereka masih mendapatkan suara dari Superfans. Sementara EVOS yang pula mendapatkan tiket playoff, mereka mendapatkan suara 4,9%. Tapi Dewa United dan juga Navi suaranya sepertinya masih butuh meyakinkan dengan mungkin kemenangan dari match ini. Tapi kalau membahas tentang tim Liquid ID, sayang sekali di sini suara dari Superfans dan juga Calvaries mungkin bisa dialihkan ke tim lain karena mereka sudah tiada asa, tiada kesempatan untuk mewakili Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship. Dan melihat suara yang terus menerus bergejolak berganti-ganti, kita makin penasaran bagaimana hari ini akan berlangsung. 3 match di hari Minggu ini akan seperti apa? Menentukan nasib bagi tim-tim yang berjuang untuk masuk ke dalam babak playoff. Tiebreaker mungkin saja terjadi. Dan kita akan melihat hitung-hitungan bukan hanya dari match win, tapi dari game win. Karena kemarin EVOS dari hasil game win saja mereka bisa mendapatkan slot masuk ke dalam babak playoff. Begitu ketatnya, namun semua ini tentunya tak lepas dari dukungan para sponsor dan partner. Karena MPL Indonesia S16 powered by Munton, supported by VBSI, presented by official turnamen smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet, GoPay, official coffee, Good Day. Dan partner ini esports tentunya ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Gamesmack, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa juga kita punya advertiser, ada Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita ada Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, dan juga Imaginary. Dan hari ini, lagi dan lagi, harus mengingatkan, hanya tersisa 2 tiket saja. Waktu semakin menipis untuk tim-tim yang ingin berjuang menuju babak playoff. Akankah Dewa bisa mengamankan tiket playoff mereka? Atau di sini RRQ yang bisa menyambung nyawa mereka? Langsung saja sambutlah pertemuan kedua untuk RRQ dan Dewa United.
The clock is ticking as destiny awaits because we are in the closing stages of MPL ID Season 16. Entering the last day in Week 8, we are en route to the last matches because RRQ, they badly need a win against the gods. Dewa. It has been realized with Goni and Mirko on desk duty today. And we welcome you to the first match of Day 3 in Week 8 of MPL ID Season 16. RRQ against Dewa. What do you guys think? Or, let's just give him a brief moment.
Yeah.
We'll give the stage to him to celebrate his massive win.
It's not like it's not every day you can beat the best team in the league.
I think I'm gonna prepare. This is your we beat Onyx and ended their streak trophy.
Exactly.
Look at how the Onyx fans are already shaken after one loss. It shows a lot, ladies and gentlemen. They're shaking already. Look at how much they're yapping. It's all calm here on the Bigatron side, man. No yapping. We know what's ahead, and I think they will know what's ahead as well, right? Playoffs. They don't just need a match here, guys. They just need a game, and I think they're already secured playoffs. Just because, again, if you guys don't know, yesterday Ultra Eagle winning against RRQ means that even EVOS made it to playoffs. EVOS and Dewa currently hold the same placement in standings, but the game rate is a bit off for Dewa, so that's why they didn't qualify just yet.
Yep.
RRQ need to win if they want to make it to playoffs, man. They can't just rely on Navi and GeekFam losing all their matches.
Exactly. But what our fans, or rather what our teams without their fans and super fans pick? Still, the best team in this league, Onyx 32.06%. RRQ comes second. Still, the Kingdom Faithful rally behind them, even if RRQ still it's not going to be determined, not going to be confirmed that they have made it to playoffs. But EVOS, one of the teams that was able to hitchhike a ride to the playoffs with Ultra Ego. Bigatron by Vitality, 5.82%. And GeekFam and Dewa follow suit too. DLID, eliminated.
Bye-bye. The Mahadewas, man, you all need to turn up because this upcoming match will determine. And I feel like if Dewa wins, RRQ's odds are getting slimmer.
Yeah, it'll be slimmer. We have that poster that we're going to talk about later on. About the scenarios of RRQ. But I want to talk about the mentality quite a bit.
Sure.
Yesterday, we saw a post coming in from Mr. AP, the CEO of RRQ. RRQ is not completely out of MPL ID Season 16 playoffs contention just yet, but he says something along the lines of thank you MPL ID Season 16. So, it's a bit sad. It's almost the same story of MPL ID Season 16.
I don't know what that is about, right? Again, like when your team needs motivation, you don't just go out and say, all right, it's been a good run. I don't know. I mean, for me, that's just so odd, man. Very, very odd. And again, it might actually hurt the players here who are already struggling mentally. I think the biggest problem for RRQ right now, well, obviously, is the draft as well. They haven't been good there. But the mentality is just out completely from Season 14, Season 15, where we saw these rookies shine so much. Toy, out of form. Rin's out of form. Even their main star, Edok, out of form.
Yeah.
Dyron, obviously, he has played
rusty
He's very, very rusty, you know, a lot of bad decisions yesterday as well, not flickering out of the traction pulse, not taking weird angles, weird moves around the map. But it's a given. When you're swapping out players left and right like this, hoping for something, like hoping for success with no synergy, it's ridiculous, honestly, from RRQ. I don't know who's making those moves, but whoever makes those moves, they need to get, they might need to get sacked.
That's going to be a big if. But yeah, standings, obviously not much has changed. But RRQ, they are clinging on that red zone. Speaking of changes, obviously when we talk about changes, we point our fingers on towards the coaching staff, the managerial, sphere of the team. We talk about Keskut and MMM, we talk about them highly, but lately it has been odd. Even the draft yesterday we saw RRQ, it doesn't really give them that winning condition that they would like to be. But now the Fallen Kings, it's their last chance to try to qualify to the playoffs of MPL ID Season 16, and this is the playoff scenario. RRQ Hoshi must win all their remaining matches, and if RRQ Hoshi loses one match, they will have to cling on and be dependent to Na'Vi and GeekFam to also lose their remaining matches, and RRQ Hoshi cannot, and this is underlined, bold, italic, whatever you want to call it, cannot lose 2 matches if they want to advance to the playoffs.
If they lose 2 matches, they are done, and it's looking like that's very, very possible.
Yeah.
Looking at the next few matches they have, it'll be, again, this one against Dewa United. The last match will be against Na'Vi, so literally a battle there for playoffs. And they continue to draft like this. I think all the other teams who are fighting for playoffs, GeekFam and Na'Vi, they have a better shot, dude. It really just seems like Keskut, I thought this would be a 1-week thing. Last week, I gave him another week, so a 2-week thing. But turns out it might just be a team thing and a coaching style thing.
Yeah.
They just haven't been able to adapt to the current fundamentals of the game. You have to change everything, and it goes against all the logic that you have earlier for the previous patch, right? Yeah. You need to understand how to adapt to that. They haven't. Toy still stuck on the marksman, cannot pull off the gold lane fighters, and that has hurt the team a lot. Even to a point where they had to go against a Baksha first pick, Lapu Lapu and Wan Wan, when an Arla Jusin was up for grabs. There are some core problems in RRQ, in draft, in mental, in form, in everything. They are cooked right now. Based on the problems that they have. Can they fix it just from one game or one day, sorry? I don't know. Because the guy you see on your screen, this is the de facto best player on the team. He was the guy, the catalyst that brought them to second place 2 times in a row. But he's looking off, and his hero pool is bad this season. We haven't seen him. I don't know if it's him. I don't know if it's Keskut putting him on those picks, or it just seems like he's grasping onto straws, man. The Tigreal pick, the one-dimensionality of it being, we have to win the instant fight. It's not the current meta. Mueza, he fits the current meta. It almost feels like the meta was kind of like here for him. Those pick-off heroes have been massive for Mueza.
Yeah. Speaking of Dewa, though, I think consistency also kind of comes to bite them in the back. We have seen a streak of good performances coming in. Kin, obviously, the saving grace for Dewa United. But we still have Maybe. We still also have Octa, who, by the way, is able to perform in a very consistent form as well in this patch. And he will come up against his ex-team that kicked him when he picked up the Odette, quoting his words. So we'll see if they'll pull up the Odette. I don't know, because Octa likes these picks. He was the one who was able to popularize Lunox, at least this season in MPL ID, so we'll just have to see. But Octa against Ringe. Donnie, what do you make of that matchup?
Man, it's going to be very crazy because Mirko mentioned it. I think Rinz is out of form.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Octa, maybe like one really out of form, I gotta say, but he has improved. So again, it's going to be a challenge, but again, odds are in the Dewa's favor. So let's see if they're able to capitalize on that momentum, or perhaps we might see a surprise. RQ, you mentioned in one day, is it enough? Perhaps we might see a shocker.
There's also still probing on the lineups, but it seems like it'll be confirmed now. Dewa United will still field the same 5. It's gonna be Kin, Ray, Octa, Mueza, and Maybe the gods, with a mission to smite down the kingdom from above and once again spoil their playoff chances. And what is playoffs without RRQ?
Looking to decrease the numbers of the Kings of Kings to secure the playoff spot. This is the Apostles of God. Will they be able to come up and come through? Bueza looking very, very good, leading the pack. This is Dewa United Esports.
Dewa United Esports, man, amazing drafts from Coach Wright. Sometimes a bit out of the ordinary. We see the Odette, we see those really weird cheese picks, but it works in the meta. It will create a lot of problems for the team up ahead.
The Kingdom comes calling, and Dyren is now a staple in that XP lane. Retains his spot. Fersik, Rins, Edok, and Toy will be on the field to join him in the battle. It's time to raise the banners and once again ring the bells. The Kingdom is under attack.
After suffering a big loss yesterday, the hope is still there. Will the Kings of Kings be able to rise up today and not disappoint the Kingdoms? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Rex Regium Kaon.
Can the Kingdom fix all of their errors in one day? They've had less than 24 hours to prepare for this matchup against a very in-form Dewa United. They did lose just this week, but it was up against BTR, who've looked unstoppable. Didn't drop a single game. Not even against the Kings, the real ones of MPL ID yesterday. The ones up in the sky. Coach Wright, this time with no Acheng.
Yeah.
No, all alone.
All alone this time, but of course on the right side of our screen, Keskid and NMM. And I talked a bit with Achang backstage, and this guy seems to know the ins and outs of MPL ID and the current meta and the current, landscape of what the patch is to be expected. But RRQ, we saw what they were able to bring out yesterday, and it seems like they were gasping for air. They tried to pander back into their old school playstyle, which is playing behind Edok and his momentum. So now the audience topic voting. Will Dewa secure the playoff spot, or will RRQ bounce back? A, Dewa will secure playoffs. B, RRQ will bounce back. C, intense because both are strong. And if I take a look at the screen at the back, it is still Dewa with 57% voted towards them. Mind you, this is in the English stream, and in both streams, it seems like people agree that Dewa will be the one to make it the playoffs.
They've been convincing. Again, it's not like we're just grasping at straws. It's not just because a lot of people hate RRQ, which is obviously also the case, by the way. A lot of haters for RRQ. But it's just how good they've been.
Yeah.
Maybe, unlike Toy, has been able to adapt to the new meta, playing those final golds like it's nothing.
Yeah.
And the draft fits so well. Coach Wright has been able to adapt to the draft way better than Keskute and NMM, which for me was surprising.
Yeah.
Keskute and NMM, dude, they're really good, but unfortunately, again, the patch is a complete 180 to what they've already understood from the game, to what they've learned. They've had 3 seasons to learn the core fundamentals of MLBB, and it almost seems like MLBB has changed entirely with the new map, with the new heroes, the new roam boots, everything. And it will be RQ on red side. Gee, abysmal blue side win rate.
Not what we expect. It's a strange scene when you talk about RQ and their pick rates. But so far, Gani, now the question is in you. This guy right here, Keskute, is known to have good drafts, but yesterday, those were horrendous drafts.
Very underwhelming, right? If we're talking about Keskute and his qualities alongside NMM. So I think there is still hope with Keskute, but again, it's just, I think he overthinks. I think that's the main issue for Keskute. And we will get the Flying Clouds for our first game. So let's see, will it be impactful during defense especially, right?
Yeah. Flying Clouds will start here as now we enter the drafting phase. No protection of the first game of today, the first match. RQ against Dewa, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. 3 quick bans, Chip, Uranus, Boxia, alongside Kalea, Arlet, and Fanny. So now Dewa, they have the Juicin available. Octa likes the Juicin too. The Yusunshin also provides them flexibility if they want to go for the CC gold later on. But they can even first pick CC here if they want.
I think it's a really, really good first pick, but they go for the Yusunshin instead, right? It's different. When Dewa play their drafts, they don't go for the instant CC just because it is a good flex, but it is an Iman that you have on your team. It isn't a guaranteed winning lane, guaranteed flex potential as well. So they're gonna have to play with it. They go for the Eastern Shin first, and now RQ are confused. Usually they go for the CC, but they've also now, whoa, 1-1 in the Frederick when the CC is up for grabs.
Yeah.
Okay, now that is a bit confusing. This is another good angle for them to just go juice in CC, or CC Gatot straight up.
CC Gatot. Very good hero for Mueza too. And this 1-1 pick, Miracle, does this entail that Toy is just not comfortable? Oh, Hellcurt pick.
Okay, that's a bit crazy to go for it this early. Oh, when they go the Alice, and I like it. I like the Alice pick. They learned from the Bigatron game that the Alice is pretty prio.
With this, right? Is this just a deny pick here? Because the thread is on the right, but man, RQ, if one hero that Edok can pull off, that's the Franco.
Yep,
it's going to be very deadly. The suppression can break the momentums of the engages, right?
Yep,
the potential engages like the Alice and the Eastern Shin. So, Dewa United, how do they respond to that Franco pick?
Yeah, it seems like the Franco also kind of supplements the 1-1 pick, right? You need that set for the 1-1 to go for that burst with the crossbow of Tang, so that Bloody Hunt will come in handy. But now the band's Granger will be closed by RQ. The CC is still up and running. They want to go for that, but it might just be banned by RQ. The second ban for Dewa. What do they want to try to ban out?
Well, for Dewa, I think they want to get their hands on the juice in, right? The fact that they've already picked the Eastern Shin and the Hellcurt means that they need a little bit more utility in the mid lane. For RQ, it makes sense. You know, they ban out the Granger. That's a pretty good lane against the 1-1, and in this level, especially with the Hellcurt route, it's going to be so much killing pressure, and they just want to peel for the 1-1. It does look very one-dimensional for RQ, unfortunately, here. So what they need to do is take away the... Wait, Dewa banned the juice in.
They don't have first pick.
Well, yes, but also... Oh, I get it.
Mid, right?
Okay, so they just want Rins to play Farsa or Kimi. That's why. Like, they just want to force it on to Rins, because if we talk about hero pool, Octa has had more heroes to play with. He can even go Odette at this point against a Fredrin with this kind of composition. Dude, this might be a crazy combo. Alice, Odette, immobilization into a full swan song. That's ridiculous. And they could go Ruby. Wait a second. Okay, nice ban, good scouting from RQ there. The Ruby Odette, I think, would have been crazy. Now, that changes a lot. I think the CC can still come through in the gold lane right now for Dewa United.
It has to.
And then I don't know. Then we'll have to wait. That we'll have to see what Coach Rai go for.
That's true. And I think it's very, very good for Dewa, because they're forcing Rins on the Farsa pick, but they banned the Kimi.
They want the Farsa Yeve, I guess. Like, they want Rins to be Farsa or Yeve. I think if I was Rins, I would choose Kagura. I would choose Lunox over that. They take the CC away. That's pretty good. That's really good.
Yeah. And I think forcing Rins on those picks as well kind of enables the Hellcurt to shine. Because then you have the Dark Knight Falls and, you know, Yeve, Farsa very prone to the dives of the Hellcurt. Still, I think Farsa is safe because you have the Wings by Wings. But yeah, the Kagura pick might be a good shout, but it doesn't synergize well, does it?
Okay, not so much for now, at least, right? Depends on what Dewa United will pick in the mid lane. It's going to be the Zekian. Wow, this is going to be very interesting. A lot of stuns, though, all right?
Oh, again.
A lot of stuns here. So, yeah, will they be able to utilize it, though? Dewa United, they want to fight more, seems like, with this sort of composition.
So far, it is weird, but I am leaning towards more Dewa. I don't know what RQ can pick up here in the mid lane that could be safe, dude. Because I think there's no real good choice. The Valentina isn't the best choice either. It's safer, but it's still not safe, per se. I have no idea. They're caught in a tough spot. I think the Lunox is honestly the safest choice, and it combos with the Franco still.
Yep.
I think that's what they need to go for. Wow. But they go for the Valentina that I mentioned earlier.
Yep.
It is safer in a way. You have more dashes, but you don't deal that much damage, and you are still very prone to the all-ins.
It's going to be an answer that has to be answered. by Rins, and I think at least the Valentina also has the capabilities to open up possible angles with the IMU. You have the Chitian ultimate, you have the Mountain Chalker too. Vision will play a big role in game number 1, RRQ against Dewa. And it seems like the lineup rating is out. It will favor RRQ quite heavily, 6.8.
Yeah, I mean, these are the Prio heroes. Well, at least the 1-1 and the CC. So we'll see.
A deal with destiny for the Kingdom. As once again, the Kingdom faithful rally behind them. Will they be able to keep their playoff spot alive? It is game 1 of match 1. RRQ Hoshi against Dewa Esports.
Lanadon, here we go, and let's see and witness what will happen here in our opening game of day 3. Will it be the young blood of Octa, or will it be the young blood as well in Rins that takes it?
So this is something that you have to take into account. The Valentina is really good against Zetian. One of the best picks against her. It's a counter matchup in the mid lane. But Dewa can just play for team fights. And the fact that Kin is on such a massive playmaking hero like the Alice, I think we're going to see some Shogun-esque plays.
Look at that emblems though.
Yep.
Moeza with the Hellcurt. Quite offensive options, right?
Yep, very, very aggressive. The Lapu Lapu in the gold lane as well is very, very interesting here. But again, it's purely for team fights. They know that currently it is all about the team fighting. Moeza has the Master Assassin, so can just go in and dish out a lot of damage.
Wow, whoa, for the trade there.
Wow, they get the lethal ignition, and Toy, a big blunder. It's very small, but in the early game, that's massive. You want to have your regen. He popped in regen not knowing the lethal ignition was on him.
Yeah.
So now it's down, and you can see what Dewa are doing already. They know 1-1 is very vulnerable. Rapid boots already picked up by Edox. I think Toy, with just the leather jerkin, is not enough. He's going to get frozen here. And this means that Lapu Lapu will be able to rotate right for Turtle 1, dude. This is great for Dewa.
A big yikes. The afterburn cancels out the regeneration, but Rins in the bush as Edoc comes close by. Moeza also corralling. But he has the mobility to get out of sticky situations now, though. I think Turtle 1 will be very important, at least Versik with the Fredrin has that prio some sort, some kind. But Toy down bottom will be able to push out maybe. At least he survives with that range that the 1-1 has. But yeah, they have to fight for up top.
Level 4 Kin.
Saying it's a 3v1 for now. Kin is half HP, terrified as well. Still, that's a stun, that's a big one. That's gonna be the Fury of the Phoenix pop. Kin trying to hold on, buying time for his team. That's gonna be Toy. Taken down bottom side in 2v1 situation. Kin and the Turtle will be the trade for Dewa.
Who wins that?
I think right now, it's 50-50. It's a RRQ win right now, but Ray has Red Tree. He should be able to pick this up.
I'd say.
And he does.
Cool, yeah.
So I would say it's actually kind of a win for Dewa.
Yeah.
RRQ have strong top side of the map, but they still need to rely on the 1-1, right? Like, look at the composition. It looks like it's built for 1-1. It looks like if the 1-1 falls, it'll be tough. Kin, though, way too aggressive earlier.
Should appeal for 1-1, but talent prediction by GoPay. Few consensuses for Dewa United. It's only me and Ranger Amas rallying behind RRQ. You know, I hope they will make the playoffs, because what is playoffs without the Kingdom?
Well, right now it's looking very, very possible for the playoffs to not feature RRQ. Kin needs to respect CC, man. Like, you win team fights, but in lane, CC is almost guaranteed.
It hurts a lot. And now, what are their solutions to try to get this 1-1 ahead? Because you really want the 1-1 to excel. Come the late game, come the team fights, the 1-1 will have to do the heavy lifting, basically, because this is going to peel the way for 1-1. I mean, you have Versik with the Fredrin, and then you have Edoc that will always set up for the 1-1. But Moeza seems to understand the assignment. He seems to know that all they need to do is just bully Toy until he's beaten to a pulp.
Yep. It's all about beating Toy. But you can't just leave Dyron to farm like this. Dyron is still a really good player, right?
Factor.
Like, yes, he is rusty, but he can be the carry still for RRQ. It's all about the side lanes now. Rins, Versik, and Edoc just need to frontline, just need to provide feel for the back.
Fury of the Phoenix from Rins will be able to secure that purple, and it seems like both teams are not interested in team fighting just yet.
talk about objective prios. Does the Fredrin has the upper hand here?
Oh yeah, by a lot, man. The Fredrin is almost kind of a guaranteed red tree steal. So as long as you're able to get the Fredrin space for the turtle, it's guaranteed. Skill 1 and red tree. You have to really predict skill 1, or you have to red tree right as you skill 1 if you want to win it out.
This might be a brawl here. They want to get their hands at the objective. But there goes the Alice.
Oh, you're at the Phoenix. Top 3 members, ton! That's gonna be Dewa though. Gotta be careful. Ray taken down. That's the gonna suppression coming through. That's gonna be the double kill from Dyren, and that will leave open RRQ. They want to counter engage with maybe Octa and Moeza. Maybe misses the stun. Immunity comes in. Terrify will shut Dyren down, but it won't be enough to hinder Persic's objective take.
That's a big shutdown right there.
Yeah. Horrible from Dewa United. The initiation, the execution. You saw the plan, but you need to be together. You can't just have that CC overload and not have damage, right? Ray was in no position to actually walk up right there, and they really could have just waited for maybe. If the rotation was going to be, maybe we'll rotate anyways. Kin should have waited. He went in, again, way too aggressive. Shows you that, I guess, on the Alice, it's not as easy as Shogun made it look.
He was spectacular. With the Alice, man, I love Shogun. But now, though, can Kin replicate the same success? Rins again. Sometimes questionable positioning, but, you know, he is with the Valentina, so he has those dashes to move around. As of now, RRQ is able to get bag that 1.8k gold lead with Dyren ahead, 3-1. Even though that Octa picked up the bounty. We've talked about the CC in the team fights, rather the crowd control of the team fights. Dewa seems to have a lot in their bank, and they have that layered upon them. Now it's just up to the damage. Will they be able to deliver that? And even with the vision play, they have two ultimates, global ones, to reveal RRQ and their movements. And we know, with Edok in the fray, they want to play that pick-off game, so he's going to be spotted out easily.
It's all about targeting now for Dewa United. They need to be precise, man, with who they target. Right now, it's actually quite difficult, right, who to target. You need to go for Toy, but Toy will have so much peel. That's why you had to win the first two turtles, RRQ. This could be a steady snowball into a win right now. There are some whoa, wait.
That's gonna be the Dark Knight Falls! Great stun! Rins goes down, 5v4 now in the top side. RRQ quick to disengage. Still though, 1,500 gold lead in their hands.
Why, Rins? Why would you be the one to open it up, Edok?
That's the hook and the hunt! Finding Ray just before the final turtle. And that will leave a lot of avenues. Top side though, it will be controlled by the Helker.
Beautiful by Edok, as always on a signature pick, man. You can never count this guy out. The catalyst of RRQ, working double time, 0-0-4. All 4 of the kills taken by RRQ, set up by Edok.
Well. That was a Rins blunder again. The positioning, so many pushes like that. Very naive on the possibility of Ray just standing by, but at least RRQ, they're able to get a cross-map trade down bottom again with the turret, because Moeza was up top earlier. And I think this is why the Hellcurt is also kind of good for Dewa now, because they have Prio on the side lanes. The Hellcurt can always operate to push out the waves and possibly create a segue play, right? For RRQ, who can really respond to the Hellcurt now?
They have really good clear at least, right? That's something that they have for themselves, and they have side control. RRQ are going to be grouping up for the most part, and that's where they're going to have to be careful. If Dewa are able to make things chaotic, it'll be tough. And RRQ, they've relied on staying systematic for the longest time, and even in this patch, that is what has lost them games. Item-wise, the 1-1's doing pretty good. I thought he would be behind, especially considering he got picked off early, but he's been farming up a Storm Toy. He's going to be able to build up to the Haas Claws next. A bit more sustain to play with. Edok, always eyes on him, because he has Winter Crown, big power spike. A bloody hunt while peeling back, a bloody hunt while flickering forward. You have to be good poke. You have to be clinical, man, with how you utilize this Franco.
Big old stolen.
Who do you even go for? I think also for the Franco is the question now. Because it's all about getting Toy the crossbow attack. But if you go, say, with the bloody hunt on Kin, Moeza will just jump on Toy. The rest of the team will dump on Toy, right? Yeah. It's not as easy of a front to back as you would think.
Well, even Moeza now is scaling, right? He has the DHS plus the Heptases. It's a lethal ignition Hellcurt. Versic. gonna be okay. He's a
Red
tanky player with the Fredrin too. He gets the orange buff.
Yep. Ray was hesitant on the Retribution, didn't want to utilize it. It looks like RRQ will be the one.
Let's see. Lord spawns. And for RRQ again, we cannot put aside the pride that the Fredrin has in these Lord dances. And Dewa are invited into this party, but it seems like they have to respond.
No hook.
No hook for Edok, but he has the fleeting time, so this is going to be very close and very crucial.
Chalker popped. Helkert is in the mid lane. Dark Knight falls, committed. No real maneuvers. That's going to be Ken making a move. Fury of the Phoenix pops. That's going to be the winner crown from Edok. Triggered crossbow attack. That's going to be 2 members off the board. Each team lost a member. In the mid lane is Ray. Oh, targeted by Iron. Great zoning, but in the top, Mueza spotted out. Will reposition RRQ and Dewa United taking the Lord dance quite slowly.
Maybe for Edok, I think they want to go for round 2, right?
Yeah. RRQ should have an angle again to just go for round 2 here. Kin does not have the flicker. They don't have the resources they had earlier. Will the Mountain Chakra be used? Kin doesn't go for it.
I don't think they have time. Flex the Lord. Yeah, RRQ quick to disengage.
Clean and calculated from RRQ. That was a trade that seemed lost. But Edok was the sole casualty, and they deemed it possible for them to get the Lord. Now they can reassign the lanes. The Lord will push down bottom. Skin completes the Oracle for extra survivability. But again, look at how Edok always shadows Tori, right? He's not going to be alone, because if he does get punished, there's going to be Edok with a snowball, and even if they are able to pick up someone, they have the Bloody Hunt plus the Crossbow of Tang combo. So now it's all about Dewa scouting out RRQ and their movements around the map. The Lord, though, I think will go in vain.
Yes. It's very difficult right now because they have to group up, and Dewa can constantly, rotate around the map, so they can give away tier 1s, I think. It's all about keeping the base turrets intact in the bottom lane especially, right? So Dewa has the poke, should be able to run as well. Octa, okay, gets away. That looked a bit sus.
Look at Mueza, though. Camping in the bush. If Toy gets a bit too far, he might be 1v1, and Mueza has the power to burst him down.
I don't think he has the damage just yet, actually, to one-shot Toy. I don't think the Heptasis and the DHS is enough yet.
Even with the Master Assassin, it's not going to be enough.
I don't think so. Because like 1-1 can just kill 2 out of the fear. Usually...
Oh, that's true, yeah.
The good thing about, the Helkert is you basically get insta CC and into the stingers and into like 2 more basic attacks. But against Toy, with skill 2, it ain't as easy. No. Even with the Melfic Roar, I don't think it's enough yet, just due to the fact that you need to... There needs to be a bit more poke. Maybe with the help of Zetian's stun, the global stun, Fury the Phoenix, then it could come through. But again, for RRQ, slow lead build to now 6,000. It's looking amazing for them.
It'll be down to coordination then for Dewa. Because Mueza will also be an asset for the late game scenarios. RRQ, all they can do is just wait. Just Dewa turtle up in their base. So now not much actions will be done. Maybe the next timer will be the Lord. 45 seconds for that. Sky Guardian helmet for Fairsick to get extra regen. Because he will be the main beefy, tanky player in the front lines of RRQ.
Immortality.
Wait. Winter Immortality.
Yeah.
It's all about surviving then.
Yeah, I think it's all about, getting the first cycle of skill down for him into the burst down. Toy, does he have enough? He's actually going to go for the House Claws into the Melfic gun. I would have actually preferred a Berserker's Fury here, just go through Dewa United, but I guess he's thinking more penetration. Even though, again, like the guys he'll be targeting don't have too much defenses yet. I think it might just be because of the range that he wants to get. Big threat right now for Dewa isn't just the 1-1, it's Dyron, dude. CC, 3,000 gold ahead of Kin. Dewa, they're looking really, really squishy. They're looking really easy to burst down, even for Rins. So they have to play it perfect here for the Lord. And even then, it'll require RRQ to make some big mistakes. Helkert is up top, dude.
Yeah, Moisa's far away.
He shows as well. That's going to be the Mountain Chalker committed. Oh, that's a move by Ken. Stun, a lot of crowd control. That's going to be Retribution coming to Dewa United. The suppression comes through, maybe in trouble. Wow. That's a crossbow attack. That's going to be Ray out of the board, and maybe as well. 2 members will be eliminated. Ken spotted out, will juke away. But the Lord will buy time. Mueza finds the solo. That's going to be Toy, though, eyeing his target. Kin this time will be able to flee, but now it's going to be 1v1. Helkert versus CC in the bottom side of the map, folks. It will be the damage coming through from Dyren. It's going to be a killing spree as well as RRQ. They lose out on the Lord, but they got the team fight.
The gods strike back, and you can never doubt him. You can never doubt. Retribution saves it all for Dewa United, but the Lord will come invade. But it seems like that is the best thing that Dewa can hope for.
Yeah, they delayed it by a lot, man. This could have been an RQ end that we're seeing right now, but Dewa were able to turn the tides, and again, it just shows you how chaotic the fights can be, despite being 6,000 gold behind. That did not look like a 6,000 gold lead in the team fight, man. That looked more 50-50. Dewa, I would say in the draft, they have a really good composition to make things work. It's just they have been miscoordinating a lot of their resources for Turtle 1, Turtle 2 that led up to RQ getting this big of a lead. Once we get to some proper item power spikes and winter crowns, they should be able to outscale a few of the members. I'm talking about Toy, especially on the 1-1. So that's the angle right now. And Edok on the Immortality, he lost it already. He just got it, he lost it.
Yep.
He wasn't able to properly go for the lockdown on the Bloody Hunt. And Toy, you see how difficult it is, even with the Bloody Hunt, to get the crossbow attack earlier, right? It's so sporadic. There's so many things he needs to watch out for. And it's dark. Helker turns off the lights.
So many variables for Dewa, or rather for RIQ to also, you know, to also outweigh. But
that's a turret.
At least for now, Mueza.
Yeah.
Will that be a turret? That will be. Oh, Toy.
My lord.
Oh, he recalls.
Yeah, no, you can't kill Toy. Oh, he's gonna go Rose Gold Meteor. So he'll be susceptible to maybe Ray and Mueza. I guess it's understandable. The initial burst is magic, right?
Yeah.
And you still have physical to deal with, so you need a shield on top of just wind. Oh, whoa! Wind of Nature and...
Yeah.
Okay, so you picked that up earlier, I think, before the Rose Gold. All right.
2 layers.
That's good. I think that's good. Still, though, you are going to be lacking the big damage that will come usually from the Berserker's Fury in a lot of these team fights, but you have the long game to play with. Oh, man. Mueza's doing work. This is, again, for RQ, a solution they need to find sooner than later. Mueza will constantly have these slow pushes, will constantly have these side lanes pushing, and RQ are forced to confide by their one-dimensional win con, which is team fighting. They need to play with the team fight, and the team fight needs to be clean. It's a full peel comp for Toy and Dyren.
Look at Mueza, working double time to get the waves pushing. Even down bottom now, and it seems like the window that RQ can see is when Mueza is just pushing down, they can go for the Lord. Seems like they want to commit this. Dewa is blocked, and they have no pathway into the Lord.
Mueza seems like he wants to join. That's going to be the curtain call. Committed, maybe very low. Lights off and away we go. Right spin taken down. In the back, that's going to be the suppression coming through from Edok. Now, Dewa United repositioning towards the back, and RRQ, they want to fight. Good immobilization as Ray will be deleted. 2 for 1 again for the King of Kings.
RRQ make sure that Dewa cannot touch them. Only Rin's lost in the process. But RRQ can gather everything they want. They have the purple buff plus the Lord to boot. Mueza looked for an assassination, but Edok, as the bodyguard of the kingdom, was able to just bloody hunt his way into him.
They got the kill. I don't know why RRQ, I don't know why Mueza decided to just go in like that. That was so desperate. It was almost like they were losing the fight that they decided to go for that. RRQ got all the benefits off of the miscoordination of Dewa United, and now they're the ones with an Evolved Lord. At this point, I think it looks kind of over, because even if RRQ don't get the end by now, with the Evolved Lord, they'll get at least 2 base turrets. The far lane especially will be a massive target. I guess one angle that they can go for would be 1-1 had already used the Wind of Nature earlier. Now, how fast will it be up? Toy does not have... Oh, he does have Pull Yourself Together, so it should be up. There you go. That's not even an angle anymore. They're going to have to do that all over again, but this time with an Evolved Lord, so no burst.
I'll have to cycle it around. And Dewa, their base defense. Yeah, sure, you have the Yisun with the Mountain Shocker.
Mueza.
And now Mueza might get caught again.
Oh, that's a ton. That's a stun. Good night, Mueza. Even with the Dark Knight Falls invested now with the Lord in the mid lane already, penetrating through the base. RRQ, they are more than happy to take their time. Suppression coming through. Ken goes down. It's a 3v5 with the Lord as well. 1 by 1. RRQ takes the kill, and game 1 will fall for the Kingdom.
The Kingdom still faithful as their playoff spot and their playoff chances are still alive. The gods once again kneeling down in the eyes of the Kings of Kings. 1-0 RRQ Hoshi. They make the people, they make the Kingdom believe.
They do. The Kingdom believed earlier, and now they have more hope to play with. Dewa United unable to execute the game plan, and RRQ, simple, one-dimensional, but it was direct. So direct, in fact, that it caused Dewa to make those mistakes in the late game. They need to go back and think about what they need to do to secure playoffs, because Dewa, they're not secured just yet. They might still not make it to playoffs.
Still very, very deep waters. RRQ. We talked about the draft again. Seems like they had that one-dimensional approach, while Dewa had 2 or 3 approaches to close out the game. Mueza was becoming very, very vexed to deal with, but RRQ find their footing. That was Darren also going 7-1 and 4, but Edok seems like he's back to his best with his Franco, with his signature pick. After yesterday falling quite short with the tick reel, but that Franco, man, that Franco is just very, very, what do you call it? Very
crisp.
Very crisp, very beautiful, very
precise,
very nice.
Very Edok, I think.
Very nice, like our venue.
Nice.
For playoffs.
For playoffs, yeah. Really good stuff from RRQ. They were able to kite away. They were able to also peel. They didn't lose sight of what their win condition was, and the win condition was to peel. Just peel for the 1-1. Play for the backline. 1-1 even went for the nature and the rose gold. You lack a bit of damage, but hey, it's all about sustaining. It's all about dealing damage in the long run. And this is just about the single burst of the crossbow tang when you go for the crit build. And for Dewa, rushing into the execution was, I think, the biggest mistake. Turtle 1, Kin up top. No respect given over to Dyron. No respect given over to Edok. He just stood there and he went in for the play with a quarter of his HP. That led to a full win for RRQ in Turtle 1. We get to see it again, I believe, later in the replay. But then, this was Turtle 2, when it was still just as bad, maybe even worse, because they went in while maybe was on the way. You could have waited. The Turtle wasn't at risk of getting taken down. Here, this was the good play. They got one pick. They got Rins. Mueza, no reason for you to dive like that.
Yeah.
The team should have given him info that the Bloody Hunt was still up. But yet, in this position, it was still him going in. Mueza, such a disappointing performance on the Hellcurt. And for Edok, a phenomenal one, you know? We saw the Franco. We expected him to get those hooks. We expected him to do well. It was just how the rest of the team plays around. Because early on, it was a good trade already. Like, Kin did not need to go for the play. This was already a win. Here, I'm talking about this. Where's the respect? Where's the flicker? Why are you saving it for the initiation when no one's around? Well, and then they just lose out completely, obviously, here. And then here again, look. They go in for the combo, but Zetian is so far back. It's not a juice in, guys. You don't have double blinks. And the Lapu was on the way anyways. The Turtle wasn't at risk of being brought down. Very, like, and the fact that they almost won so many of these team fights means that they actually have a composition that's really, really good. Look at how hard it was for RQ to win despite the 6,000 gold lead. And then here as well, you see the glimpses of brilliance of the composition. I'd say this is a better composition, but Dewa are just worse.
Assassinations galore for Mueza, but yeah. I think he had a very good early game, but then come the late game, it was quite shaky for him. It was staggering a lot, and expecting to win that 1v1 against Dyron is wishful thinking. We did saw a few, a few beautiful moments from Dewa. That was the steal from Ray. But yeah, he went in. We talked about the first layer of Mueza possibly not capable of killing Toy just yet, even in the late game, because he has to win a nature, the Rose Gold. But then he keeps on committing when he knows that Edok was still standing there with no info of the Bloody Hunt.
There was the individual decision making, man. This is where I would say it's a good example of a good draft with honestly pretty easy execution, you know? But them completely misunderstanding where and when to go in.
So unfortunate, right? I think the second turtle was just so crucial where they lost Ray, and I think that's where the momentum really shifted for RRQ Ocean. They're able to maintain their lead, even though there was a 50-50 quote-unquote.
The first two turtles were very, very important for both teams. And we talked about the objective prior that the Fredrin has. I mean, Versick 1-0-10. Didn't even die a single time this game. So yeah, anything else you want to point out, maybe, Miracle?
I think for me, RRQ, it does look like they do fit better whenever Versick is on a utility jungle. It doesn't look this clean when Versick is on the Lancelot. So I think this could be the angle for RRQ. Just constantly go for the Fredrins, man. Play for Versick on the Fredrin instead of going for Lancelots, these Shins that we've been seeing. It's much easier for you to just stay in front and play for your actual carries. Versick is a bit rusty, you know, he's just now back in MPL. He's been inactive for like 2 seasons.
Yeah.
But
he's been live streaming.
He has been live streaming, exactly. But Dyron, Toy, Versick, Rins and Edok, all of them have been active. So I would say take the selfless route, you know, just play for your team, peel for your team, be the front.
There's the core 5 that were able to bring them to M6. They're now all the changes, reinstating an old name that has not touched the game professionally for like a few seasons, and then Dyron benched for no apparent reason. You know, a lot of people talking about maybe chemistry issues and all that, but we never know. And I think Dyron, with considering the fact that he was benched for so long, he's still able to pull out this performance. I mean, yesterday was quite questionable, that performance. But yeah, I think today he showed up pretty well. So yeah, I think that's game 1. And Dewa talked about the draft being very, very good. It's very easy to execute. They had multiple win cons, but still they fumbled. I don't know.
So now I'm wondering if Dewa want to go for the same comp again.
I don't think so,
because
man.
I think this is a good comp. I think Coach Wright, all he needs to do is like, boys, what the heck was that? Come on, look at your team before you go in. I think that's the adjustment, you know, because what do they change after if they don't want to go for that? You know, the Kalea's already taken out, the Fanny's already out, the Arlet's out already. Your Kin's already in a tough spot. Alice is literally the best hero he would have here, you know?
I think one team is having a better day, and one team needs a good day to at least boost their mentality, their morale. Hey, that's the solution right there.
Solution. This was the trophy that I talked about. You know, the we beat Onyx and ended their win streak trophy. So here you go.
I don't know who you're talking about, dude, because no one celebrated that.
He is very grounded now.
I don't know.
He was living with delusion and cope.
I don't know.
And now he is very humble.
We beat you, but we don't celebrate. It's not a trophy.
But I think with Good Day you gotta celebrate, because Good Day is indeed a special coffee for us. Especially with the collaboration with MPL, you have a chance to win free MLBB diamonds and skins. It's as easy as just buying one Good Day from any of your favorite stores or supermarkets, and then you can just scan the QR code right in the bottle, behind it, and in the packaging, and then you can just scan it again to redeem the skins and diamonds. Go ahead, buy yourself Good Day.
Right here.
And you might be as humble as Mirko.
Check it out, boys. Just collect the prizes and maybe make your gaming moments now even more GG. With
GG, man.
More good game, right?
Never lucky, dude.
Yeah.
Never lucky?
I'm not getting the code.
Your luck has finished yesterday, Mirko.
The thing is,
taking us out down.
There's no luck in that, brother.
In hindsight, I don't mind the draft, but maybe on a Lapu.
Oh, yeah, we didn't talk about the Lapu pick.
I don't know.
What do you think about it?
I think he's either that was an off game or I don't
maybe he was
see the
definitely
Lapu. Maybe that was just an off game, you know. But yeah, I don't see the impact for team fighting, for the setups.
Yeah, it was a weird pick, but I think it, again, like Turtle 1, Turtle 2, that's what they were playing for, right? I think most teams are just playing for Turtle 1, Turtle 2. It's just the fact that, again, Dewa, I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Why would you fight like that when they're so misplaced? You see the call from Turtle 1. Mueza want to go bot, and they still fought 3v4. It's just like, what? And then Turtle 2, Lapu was on the way, and they're like, no, let's fight without Lapu. Let's fight without the guy we picked just to fight.
Yeah, Coach Wright, a lot of questions to be answered.
I think the players, not Coach Wright. That's the players.
I mean, like, he has to kind of, straighten out the players.
yeah.
And he's not having a good time.
Definitely not, man.
Are you having a good time, Albert?
I am actually
I'll call
holding
you
a
Albert
good time.
Ah.
I'm holding a good time.
Holding a good time.
Here,
I'll take it
hold
from you.
that, right? And
It's just good time right here. The best snack you can ever have in your game.
have one.
When you're
Realize,
chilling.
Have one, realize.
I have a sweet tooth. I'll hold it for now.
Oh,
I see. Okay.
I'm sweet already. I'm kidding. That's very,
Get
very
yourself good time.
bad, but
Anywhere.
Come on, guys. Is realize sweet? Question mark.
I'm not.
Is Realize sweet?
I'm ruthless.
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 Yeah.
Just like Onyx yesterday, Ruthless.
Hey,
That's Robin.
hey, 12-1 is still a good record.
That's true.
I don't think.
Someone give him the 12-1.
Goni, I told him.
I don't
Open up the
think-
standings.
I don't think like in the near
Someone give him
future-
the standings trophy.
Well, focus up. It's time for trivia quiz.
Uh-oh.
Our favorite
Let's
ever
go.
segment in the entirety of MPL ID. The question is, who is the Indonesian player that has made the most appearances
Come
in
on.
the M Series tournaments?
Come on.
Who is? Who's it?
Come on.
Who is it, boys?
I'm trying to think.
Come on.
I think I have an answer, but I'm not sure if it's.
Is it 1 or 2? I believe it's
I think this
two.
is one, right? Because which Indonesian player?
Yeah, I think it's
Only
one.
the player.
Okay, so if we're
Wait,
talking
wait.
about 1,
Hey, Zipper,
then I
get
know.
ready to
I know, I think.
confirm the answer.
I think I know.
Okay.
Yeah. Say it in 3.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
R7?
What?
Vin.
I said R7.
Oh. R7.
I don't think it's
Like-
R7. Yeah.
Vin, M1, M2, M3, M4. 4.
Sans.
Sans,
M3,
M4,
M4, M5,
M3, M4, M5, M6.
Oh.
It's tied, I
and
think.
M7.
Well, not yet, you know. But
Mr. Baum,
as of
can I have
now,
confirmation?
he will be by the end of the season. But Mr. Baum, who is it? Is it Vin? I think it's Vin.
It has to be Vin. Okay, he's checking. He's checking. We have to do
Yeah,
a
I think Vin,
fact
Sans,
check.
and Keyboy might be tied.
Oh, Keyboy. I forgot for a second.
Sans.
Yeah,
Oh, it is
Oh,
Vin.
okay,
Okay,
wow.
yeah. Vin.
There you go.
Good, good call.
Walking MLBB Encyclopedia.
That's my captain right there. Ex-VTR, by the way.
BTR.
yes.
Did
Now
you
he
win
lost,
anything
though.
with Bigatron?
Huh?
Now he's leading EVOS.
Yeah, EVOS is basically BTR Lite right now, right? They have
Uh-huh.
Chorizo, they have Bravo, they
Wait,
have Vin,
Goni,
Franz.
what trophy did Vin win with Bigatron?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
What trophy?
No, we didn't win.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. It's okay. It's a process, right? At least he learned his lessons.
What do you mean?
It has shaped him to become who he is now.
Yeah.
With the experiences in Bigatron.
Oh, this is a
Great.
2v1 right here. Oh, yeah. Now I just realized.
There's no 2v1, boys.
He clutches those situations.
You guys are just glory hunters.
What do you mean?
Glory hunter.
You're like Manchester City
I'm
fans.
not a glory
Let's
hunter.
go, Shitty!
I'm not a
It's like-
glory hunter.
When I talk to you guys, it's just like, dude, you can flex all the trophies, but when they're losing, you change to another team. It's not even fun.
We've been there. We've been in the tough times of Onyx.
What the heck?
The dark days. Last
Tough times is
season.
cringe as
Oh,
heck.
season 14 was our dark time. But
Wow.
yeah, first day exit. Wow.
Yeah.
I think
That's a blow.
That's a blow.
I'd rather
blow.
go with 14, 15 dark days rather than lose that M5 Grand Finals. I think it stings more.
That also that's a dark.
Yeah, that's a dark period. Which I don't think you have experienced an M Series Grand Finals.
We haven't even experienced M Series because
yeah, that's true.
we're the type of dudes, that try once and win.
Niall has
Niall
has
have
though.
like 4.
Niall has.
He's ex-Onic, so he had that DNA in him. So when he
What
qualifies
about,
for BTR,
what about Toy though? Right.
Toy has had 1.
Right.
Hey, no, not even.
No.
M6 he wasn't there. It was Skyler.
Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Yeah.
It wasn't even in MSC.
He was.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
MSC. Yeah, we're talking about MSC too. But now, RIQ, they need to keep up the momentum because the hopes and dreams of the Kingdoms lie on them. The playoff spot is a must-have for Dewa. Aside maybe from their execution, what do you want them to fix? Because I think their draft.
I think it's just the execution.
You
dude,
mentioned
really.
it's very beautiful. Not beautiful, but like it's a very concrete draft. It was good, but it was executed poorly.
Yeah, I think it's still a pretty good draft, dude. I don't know. Maybe they just need an easier draft to execute. Maybe that's it for them, They've been given like a lot of just drafting wins. And maybe that's why they've been able to find that form. Now I'm questioning like their form. It wasn't maybe the players. It was just okay, Kin, and then Coach Wright and Ray. But the others, man, they're so disconnected sometimes. You know, it's weird. It's almost like, yeah, they've just been getting really good drafts. Now it gets really tough though to decide, because if I'm Coach Wright, I'd be like, guys, go for the same thing.
Yeah,
it's good. You guys are making mistakes.
That's why they went for the first pick as well.
Yeah.
Again. Now, I think it was Flying Cloud earlier. Oh.
Dangerous grass.
Dangerous grass.
It'll be better if they want to go for the Hellcurt, but this will kind of also bite RRQ to a certain extent, because RRQ was also one-dimensional in their approach, and even in that scenario where RRQ only had that one winning condition, which was the team fight and peeling for the 1-1, Dewa couldn't still even win, so we'll see if it'll be the same. This time they'll ban out the YSS and the Fredrin.
Okay.
That is a good spot for Dewa.
So a different approach, right? No YSS, no Fredrin here for the second game, says Coach Wright. But with the dangerous grass, I think it's open. It's still open for that Hellcurt pick. I like it, right?
That's true. Are they trying to force Fersic an assassin?
Could be. Oh, Kalea. Okay.
Oh, Hellcurt.
Already a really, really good start to the draft right now, but the Gatakacha can come through for RRQ, and I think it's more prio for him right now to. I think it is more prio for him right now to just think about CC Gatot, you know, over the jungle. So there you go, that's a CC.
Yeah, CC Gatot is indeed the option for them. They'll pick that up for themselves. Dewa, Octa, and maybe not having the best game. It's gonna be Lunox and the Lancelot. Two very strong heroes picked up. As they anticipate the shred coming in, they go for the Hayabusa. So Lancelot, Hayabusa fight in the jungle.
Yep. Right now, it looks, I would say, a bit better for RRQ. Just from the Gatakacha alone. You go for the pickoff and the Gatakacha comes down on you. It really comes down to, again, how they wrap things up now. For RRQ, I think the best choice would be the Granger pickup and a utility mid like a Jusin. So Dewa should ban out the Jusin. RRQ should ban out... XB. No Arlet already. Did they ban out the Alice here?
Oh yeah, the Alice. Might be a problem. The Arena though will be the option. Again, a very strong front line, and I think Dewa needs a very, very beefy front line, because quite susceptible backline. The Lunox, I mean, sure, like he has the brilliance.
Yeah.
The Lancelot too, very agile, very mobile as well with the Thorn Rose and the puncture plays. So I think they can manage themselves. But again, you still need that safety net to work with. Chusin taken out, trying to delete options for Rins in that mid lane. Meanwhile, RQ, one last man. Could be the gold laner.
I like the gold lane, but if they really want to give pressure towards Kin, right? Just come in towards the Kin, and perhaps that's going to be the answer, right? Like Elda, who is a very, very annoying hero if you have the Hayabusa. So now, Dewa United, what do you go for here? Because the question is, what do you ban? You go again, pressure Rins again?
Okay. Dewa, Jusin.
What ban?
Another utility mid laner. What would it be? Do they pick for RRQ? Okay, they just take away the Wanwan. Okay, that's pretty good. You know, take away the built-in Purify away. They go for this. Oh!
Wow, Selena.
Yeah, I think that's actually a pretty good read right now for RRQ. The Selena pick. Great read against the Dewa United composition right now, and especially with the dangerous grass, you spot them out with the traps. Dewa, what are they looking for now? What goal laner do you want to go for? I think in this position, it's not actually too crazy to think about. I think the Granger is the best choice still. It's good on maybe 2, but then the XP. What do you go XP? Alice again? Lapu Lapu? Phobius.
Phobius, yeah.
Alright, pretty solid against a Selena and a Hayabusa. But if it's anything like game 1, it'll be weird to go up against CC. Like, Kin has to respect the CC.
Yeah. Selena goes unchecked. Because usually if you see teams coming up against RRQ, they would try to ban out the Selena. This time it's in the hands of Rins, and they go for the Yuzong, a classic XP lane pick.
CC Gold, Yuzong XP against this composition. Honestly, looks really good.
Wow.
RRQ.
Interesting. Haven't really seen that pick for quite some time. I believe it was picked up this season. I think once or twice.
By Onyx.
It was by Onyx, yeah. And now then, dangerous grass. But will it be dangerous for Dewa too? RRQ hanging in the balance for a playoff spot. Dewa! It has been a long time coming since they have made their appearance again in MPL ID playoffs. Could today be the day? Lineup rating, it favors again heavily towards RRQ Hoshi. With the potential of this game going to RRQ will grasp it with their fingers tightly. And now into the land of Dawn again. With grasses everywhere. Game 2. Will RRQ be able to make sure it still have a chance to the playoff? It's Dewa against RRQ Hoshi.
Land of Dawn, here we go. Will RRQ be able to settle the series right here, right now? Or perhaps you might see the Dewa United side cheer and force the game 3.
Oh, early on, Flicker out from Octa. Again, it's kind of like game 1 all over again, but on a different side. This is why I like RRQ's draft. It's more similar to Dewa's game 1 draft, but with better components overall now. With the CC, it's amazing. The only thing that can really change the tide of the game would be the Phobius. So keep an eye on Phobius, on Kin. He can turn a lot of things around for Dewa United. RRQ, though, will definitely be looking to hard lock him down. They have sustain too. It's honestly looks pretty darn solid. Emblem-wise, let's take a look at the emblems by GameSmack here. Put yourself together for the Kalea. Tenacity and nothing crazy at all. I guess the Season Hunter is something we have to talk about, but it is pretty normal for the Selenas nowadays to go for it. Toy losing out.
Wow.
The gold crab left behind. Are the check boxes ticked, Mirko, for that Yuzong pick to come through?
I think so. You have really good re-engage, and you're unpick-offable with the Black Dragon form, right? It'll be very, very tough. And you win on trades against Kin.
An attempt to gank Kin in the early. Good spacing, though. No spells were wasted there in the bottom side, but they go for round 2, and Rins is still going at it, right? Great zone, yeah, great freeze as well. And it seems like now with the turtle up, King is struggling to get level 4.
They really want to punish him, and Mirko mentioned it. He is the game changer for now. No Tsunami Slam. So Rins will still be able to reposition himself, but Tyrant has the Black Dragon form. That could be the tide changer in this game.
See, 4v4, that's gonna be the stun! Rins finds first blood. Shadow kill committed on towards the bottom side, and that's gonna be Mueza coming in, trying to Tsunami Slam a Dragon. That's not gonna go very well for you, Mueza.
What? He tried to read it, but wasn't able to do it. Yeah, burnt Flicker out, but as expected, RRQ have the lead early. They can just full lock in.
That was very beautiful. Uh-oh. AOG!
Oh, the crowd control chain is beautiful, and Kin will not be able to get to his lane.
Ah, the Abyssal Arrow AOG combo is beautiful. And there's a lot of ways to work this AOG through as well. You have the curtain call later on. Here comes Mueza. No Tsunami Slam.
No Tsunami Slam, though. Still on cooldown. First Sick will not be able to claim the red buff just yet.
Oh, no.
And especially with Rins on Selena, now you really understand. Oh my god, Toy! You really understand why even BTR put so much respect into Selena. They always ban the Selena when they're up against RRQ. Rins is easy to gank this season, but on Selena, he's the one ganking.
He is. Making moves. A lot of people, a lot of teams, they fully respect the Selena pick from RRQ. It was banned multiple times, and now it's let go. Dewa might be underlooking It seems like the pressure too is exerted very, very strongly, especially with the Selena. You're always on the move, you're always on the go, alongside the Gatotkacha as well. Very quick CC, I'd say. Again, with the combo that the Abyssal Arrow provides, plus the AOG. Modest prediction by GoPay, 63% for RRQ Hoshi. Meanwhile, down bottom, the Phoveus is too far behind, 0-2. And the Yuzong is having a field day, bullying this Phoveus.
Yep.
Counter-Strike even.
All around, Counter-Strike for both. Yeah, I'm more surprised that the Yuzong went Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
He's feeling it, man. He knows he has the burst. Sick with the steal. Ooh, almost a pick with the Abyssal Arrow. Just with 16 seconds left in the clock. First has been doing this a lot, by the way, even in game 1, right?
Yeah.
Always contesting for the objectives, for the camps, and always taking it away from Ray. 2-level lead for the Hayabusa. This is amazing, man. The Hayabusa is more of a cleanup hero in this game. It's kind of like a baiting hero. You bait out some resources, and you know what's good about RQ with the snowball early?
Yeah.
You burst Turtle like it's nothing with the Selena. That's 2 Season Hunters. So, again, it's very easy for them to take those objectives, and now they built up a lead from just one fight.
With the pressure that Versick is able to exert, I think RRQ will have an easier route to win this game. Especially up top, Toy is also doing a very good work to bully out the Granger, get those farm-ins. But now the conceal play, looking for the taunt. E-Dog, I want to chance it, but no, he won't commit to it.
Yeah, they have to give this. This is brilliantly done by RQ. They always get small little wins here and there. I think, again, glimpses of the old RQ that we saw in Season 15, Season 14.
Yeah,
where
finally.
they're able to systematically dissect the early game, and thank goodness for this draft, because, yeah, they've adapted. This is what we've been hoping for them for the longest time.
Well, you talked about the Phoveus too being the game changer for Dewa, but then what are other winning conditions for Dewa here? Aside from just hoping RQ blunders.
It's scaling to late game right now, I think, for Dewa. They have shown that in the past as well against BTR, they can do that. They can scale to the late game. They can wait in their base. They have really good clear. Granger, Lunox. But the problem with that is Kin's behind. On a Phoveus when you're behind. Look at this attempt on Dyren.
Oh, is this worth it? Let's see. The stun tsunami slam, the burst damage now will be enough with 3 members committed now in the mid lane. They will respond, and seems like it will force 2 members to recall. Eat up though. Looking to cancel out and buy time. 2K for the Kings of Kings almost.
Silver lining.
It's very good. Engage now, Kin trying to make something happen in the mid lane.
Whoa, Kin!
Under the turret! Is this too much? With the flicker as well, and Kin gives his life away for nothing.
It's so unfortunate. I know what he was doing there. He put skill 1, second part of it, and then he tapped ult, but the Infernal Pursuit was on Versick too. It didn't pop. There's a delay on skill 2 pop before you get Infernal Pursuit on Rins. It's unfortunate, man. But yeah, they did so much in the bottom lane to get Kid back on track. For him to go in like that, and that would have been worth it, by the way, if he got Rins for a death, because it would have been a shutdown and he would have been so back. But the gamble did pay off.
Seems like Dewa had that silver lining, had that chance. But RQ are always able to find a trade. Earlier on, they dove onto Dyren, they were able to get that gank in the mid lane and then force the purple buff into the hands of Versick, and then forcing that error from Kin, which by the way was quite unaccounted for, but again, RRQ, they'll be happy to get all of this. Again, Rins with the pressure AOG.
What?
E-Dog!
That's a blind one. E-Dog now trying to reposition, but no casualties. Top lane is controlled by the Lancelot.
Well, what was the plan there? I don't understand. Did they just want to open it up? Did they just not want... Because they'll lose a turret. They don't have Pry up top.
Yeah. This is quite questionable from E-Dog, but I thought maybe he thought that the Abyssal Arrow landed or whatever, but yeah, that AOG was quite questionable. Now RQ, they want to siege down bottom because up top the turrets has been taken down. A few seconds.
Nice arrow.
To the Lord. Again, this arrow, not only is it a stun, a set, but also a pressure tool like this.
Uh-oh, the Petrify committed as well. Ray will not be able to survive. Again, RRQ is playing it very invasively.
Wow.
Dewa United, no real response. Sure, they got a turret top and bottom, but map control is all RRQ.
We're in Selena, man.
Exactly. It's all because of the traps. This guy's been getting so much hate recently that you really forget that he can be good, dude.
Yes.
I think he's overhated, personally. And I'm happy that, you know, he's had a performance like this. Now game's not over just yet, though. He needs to stay calm, composed. The whole team needs to stay calm and composed. The traps laid down makes the dangerous grass very safe.
Yeah, that's
and
dope.
now I guess I get a little bit more of why Edok did that. It was for mid control so that they can rotate down below quicker, and they have faster rotations over Dewa.
Wow.
To, again, rotate to mid. They basically out macro Dewa, forced Dewa to react to the bottom lane play, and they got free mid by that as well. They got the tempo win, and Ray just cleared up purple buff. And you can see again the vision. Look at how Rins shoots his arrows, always finding someone. The traps as well. I don't think RQ should just contest or commit to this, by the way. They have a wave down below. Edok.
That's going to be Edok. Revitalized.
Wow.
Oh, they want to fight in the back. That's going to be maybe. Very low and taken down. 2-man done. Take a look at the death numbers. It's 1 by 1, and it's all for RQ.
There goes the Kingdom flying colors. This time, they will raise the banners, and Dewa, they can't even walk up into the objective. So much control, so much traps being laid out by Rins. And Edok, man, he is happy to open up the map.
It's so good, dude. Like the initial AOG, I thought, man, that's a big whiff. Turns out it was to scatter everyone for the arrows to land. That's a pretty good combo, man. Like, it's not the instant combo wombo you'd expect from bang, bang, curtain call into AOG, arrow into AOG. Oh, that was good. I did not expect that. Look, they scatter, and it becomes free for the arrow to land on the outskirts of the AOG. Maybe he thought he was safe because of it. Wow, they literally just baited Dewa into a false sense of security so that the arrow would land so that Tyrant can have the engage. Masterful stuff for a team that are 7th.
That's very, very great coming in from RQ. Playing 4D chess, basically, at this point. And that initiation was very good. Well, it was questionable at the first round, but again, when you broke it down, yeah. Dewa are scattered. The Abyssal Arrow isolates the players of Dewa. Now, the question is, how will they siege? Is this siege any good from RQ?
No. Yeah, that's the problem for RQ right now. They have great team fighting. They've been able to control everything, but once you're inside of the base, it's good for Dewa. Front to back is what they want to do, right? As long as Octa and maybe are safe, then you're fine. But if you get hit by an arrow, you're cooked. If you get caught by a Petrify and then an AOG, you're cooked. If the curtain call combo, that is the obvious best combo for them right now, lands on maybe, they're also cooked.
Teal?
Oh, they bait brilliant.
Uh-oh, that's going to be Tsunami Slam committed. In the back, oh, that's a big stun. AOG will force to break the formation. Now Dewa looking for some counterplay here. Edok is isolated very low as well. But first it comes in with the shadow kill and takes down Lancelot. That's going to be Kim taken down as well. At the end, it will be a 3-4-2.
And that's really good for RQ because there's no shutdowns there. Remember, this is still a siege. They have minions.
Oh no, a little bit too overextending there by Octa. Thankfully, he is still able to get out there. But RRQ, a very healthy 7,000 gold lead.
Wow, thank God for the brilliance. It was cycled, but it went back up in the right time.
Yeah, and in that team fight, no shutdown was given. That's why usually when you're comparing winning and losing teams, that equal trade would be good for the losing team. But in this particular situation, maybe didn't get a stack. Octa got nothing out of that as well. And they only got Dyrun and Edok, who are fine to die like that. Like, they do not have shutdowns. They are the main frontliners for the team. As long as Toy, Rins, and Persik, mainly Rins and Persik doesn't die, those bounties will not go around. And again, the 8,000 gold lead will stay an 8,000 gold lead. They've almost also took out a base turret with with Lord 1, which is massive. You don't do that usually with a Holy Defense. Holy Shield's still up. Now they just go for the next Lord, play it slow, do the same thing all over again. It's a cycle.
Yeah. Try to rinse and repeat, do the same. The Lord will be taken by RRQ without any contest, I feel like, from Dewa. They can't really walk up again. Nope. Not after what happened in Lord 1, excuse me, with that Edok AOG plus the Abyssal Arrow combo as well. So Dewa now all they can do is just, like you said, play front to back, defend the base. I mean, they have good reach. Again, with Ranger, the Lunox can always get out of sticky situations with the Brilliance Order. And then you have Kin, probably on cleanup duty.
Oh no, where's that? Wait, no,
They don't have
they know.
No
time
Oh, my
whatsoever. Weza with cancellation has the conceal, but thankfully the conceal was enough to deny or dodge the skills from Toy.
But you need that flanking pressure, no?
Oh, wow! There's an Ami Slam! Renz still with a figure out for now. That's gonna be Shadow Kill committed. Iron comes in a black dragon form. Weza goes down and Ray in a very vulnerable position and will be taken down. In the back, it's gonna be Kin all alone and maybe all of the RRQ members except for Kin is up. And that will be the end of Dewa United. As RRQ, they have another day to fight.
Hearts still beating. As the kingdom rejoice. They will still have a chance to fight. They will still have a chance to get to playoffs. Dewa. Gods are bleeding. And they fumble their chance time and time again.
Wow. Well played. Chance to playoff still alive for RRQ. And goodbye to Geek Fam. Officially now, I believe. With that win, I don't think there's a chance for them to climb up. But we'll have to wait for the official statement later.
Wow. It's insane. Like you said, for a team that is in number 7, they're still able to resurge again, breathe life back to their gameplay. And we sometimes forget that this is a team that once were playing an M6. And after a string of bad results, finally a promising game for the Kingdoms to feast on. But Dewa, man, what is this performance week in and week out?
Well, game 2, unfortunately, I think it's just a losing draft. They couldn't do much with just Kin having the playmaking potential. But game 1, they deserved the loss. The draft was amazing. I don't know how they cooked it so hard.
Oh no. Well, it's time to ask questions on RRQ Hoshi on stage with Budik Lara Mongstar.
RRQ Hoshi akhirnya berhasil mendapatkan kemenangannya kembali.
Finally are able to win.
Puasa cukup lama, tapi kali ini
They've had to wait for so long to get another win in MPL ID, and they finally get the win.
Halo Idok.
Finally, I get to speak to you guys again. Hello, Idok.
Lama banget kita nggak ketemu loh.
It's been a long time since we've met, Idok.
4 minggu.
Yeah, 4 weeks. Wow.
Kemenangan.
You guys were fasting for 4 weeks. Win fasting.
Apa yang berbeda
So
nih
what
dengan
happened? What
RRQ hari
changed?
ini?
How did you get the dub today?
Apa yang RRQ bawa? Apa yang RRQ berbeda sehingga akhirnya
What did you do differently to be able to win, to break your lose streak today? We brought...
Nggak ada bawa beban, ya main lepas.
We just played with no pressure.
Kita di belakang juga tadi nggak ada briefing juga.
We didn't actually have briefing as well. We just played.
Hasilnya bagus ya?
Oh, so you have a good result without briefing.
Briefing.
Did you brief yesterday? Yeah, we got briefed yesterday. So okay, so I guess you have to brief less as we get into the next few matches. But after seeing this kind of win, 2-0, you were able to get a match win. It's a revenge as well for you.
Terakhir ngelawan Dewa juga.
Last time you were up against Dewa and you lost against Dewa and you finally got your revenge here. There's Kin on the other side there on Dewa United. What did you do today, Dyron?
Ya itu mungkin kita
For us, I think it's just we're very coordinated this time around. We
mau kalah terus kan
we
gitu.
don't want to
Terus
keep on losing, so RRQ fans going crazy.
Terus ya
and,
benar-benar ya keluarin aja apa yang hero kita pede gitu.
We just have to pull out our comfort heroes.
Benar-benar sudah diberikan dan Dairan banyak banget nih pastinya.
So you kept on utilizing your comfort heroes, Dairan. Everybody, misses you. How does it feel getting again being wanted by a lot of the fans? Yeah, I don't know. I just feel wanted. So you have a message to people who've been waiting for your comeback.
Kalau buat yang nyari-nyariin aku,
And for everybody who is waiting for me, I'm not going anywhere, man. I'm right here.
Di sini.
I'm still here.
Dan disinilah dia di sebelah Bude juga, tapi
And here he is
kemenangan hari
next
ini
to
juga pastinya
Bude.
spesial karena Idok. Kali
Idok.
ini
This time,
kita melihat banyak banget perubahan. Kayaknya
we saw a lot
berat
of
banget
differences
untuk RRQ. Buat
for
Idok sendiri
RRQ.
gimana sih akhirnya bisa menang nih
For
setelah
Idok, how does it
4 minggu?
feel finally after 4 weeks winning it out?
Belajar banyak lah,
We learned a lot, Bude.
Ya, improve diri masing-masing.
Improved individually.
Sama ambil serap tenaga Kingdom yang datang ke sini.
And we keep on just embracing the kingdom energy that always comes to support us.
Mengalir pasti apapun yang terjadi dimanapun berada. Tapi kalau melihat lawanmu, ada Mueza dengan Hellcrack yang kamu bisa mematahkan kemenangan
You were able
dari
to
Hellcrack Mueza. Apa nih,
stop
ada
the
trik
win streak of
tersendiri kah?
Mueza's Hellcurt. So what's the secret behind it? Nothing. I just have to pick Franco. Just hook him.
Gawat darurat, maka Franco dari Idok muncul.
Is it, an emergency for you? That's why you have to pull out the
RRQ gimana sih menurut Idok sendiri?
Franco finally? Yeah, it's an emergency for us.
Ya, suasananya sebenarnya baik aja.
The atmosphere is actually still really good for us. It's weird because like we're doing fine backstage. It's just in tournaments we're not performing.
Ya Idok ya.
Ya.
Iya, tapi mungkin kalau suasana Bude penasaran sama Rins yang ada di ujung sana. Rins jauh.
So I want to ask Rins, who's all the way on the side there. Rins.
Yay!
Yay, Rins! You finally won.
Ada kelegaan kah?
Rins, do you finally feel relieved?
Akhirnya membuktikan sesuatu kah? Atau
Is there like,
gimana nih Rins
did
hari
you
ini?
prove to a lot of haters
Ya akhirnya
today?
bisa menang lagi lah.
Yeah, no, I mean
Terus,
finally we were able to win
kemenangan
again.
Ini juga buat Kingdom lah.
This win is for the
Kalau
Kingdom, man.
Kita itu masih bisa.
Masih bisa.
They think we can still do it, so we can still do
Masih
it.
di depan mata dan kalau melihat kayaknya RRQ mulai bangkit kembali.
I mean, looking at it, you are able to come back again. You're able to rise back.
Lunoxnya Okta.
You're able to beat Octa on Lunox.
Terbaik di MPL
We've been talking about how his Lunox is really, really good. One of the best in MPL Indonesia.
Setiannya juga
And he
baru
also
muncul.
showed
Ada
Zetiana
Denny
out
Zetian.
earlier.
Gimana sih Riz
So,
menghadapi Okta di leg yang kedua?
how does it feel going up against Octa?
Jago dia, jago.
He's good. He's good.
Jago. Tapi gimana? Ngalahin Lunox dari Okta apa nih?
How does it feel
Rahasia
beating
mengalahkan
Octa
Lunox
on Lunox?
Pakai Selena.
I just have to use Selena.
Selena Rins muncul hari ini.
Yeah, Selena's
Terus
Rins
juga lagi
finally
gawat
makes an
darurat
appearance here. Is this an
Rins
emergency?
seperti
That's why you have to
ini
pull out the
dikeluarkan
Selena?
tuh.
Because like
Franco
these are all
dikeluarkan,
comfort
Selena
picks for you, man.
dikeluarkan.
Selena, Franco.
Gak tahu dari kemarin tim-tim lain nge-ban Selena gue.
I don't know.
Hari ini udah lepas. nggak tahu
All the
juga.
teams keep on banning my Selena, so finally I get to pull off a Selena.
Happy.
I'm
Tapi
happy.
hasil hari ini apakah memang awal dari
So
permulaan yang
is
baik
it
untuk
the
RRQ?
start
Karena
for the
kalau mau
comeback for
masuk playoff
RRQ?
berarti kan
Because
harus memenangkan sisa-sisa
if you want to make
match-nya
it to the
juga
playoffs, you
dong.
have to win all your
Ya,
matches left.
semoga aja kita bisa
Yeah.
masuk playoff sih.
Hopefully we can
Terus
make it to
kalau bisa
playoffs.
besok kita bisa
And
menang juga.
hopefully we can win tomorrow
Nah,
too.
Bude penasaran banget. Semangat dari
I'm curious,
RRQ Hosti
Rins,
sendiri tuh
Bude
gimana
says.
sih? Karena Bude
How do you
baca-baca
still
kayak
keep motivated?
ada yang
How do you still
sudah
keep the
merelakan,
spirit
ada yang
up? How do you keep on,
mengikhlaskan
stay
season 16.
motivated here? Because a lot of fans have already given up of season
sebenarnya
16. I think she's referring to Paape.
Apa ya? Nggak tahu juga sih.
I don't know. I don't have.
Dari kalian semangat dong pastinya.
Ya kalau dari player
For
sama
us,
coaching staff kita semangat banget sih.
For us, we're motivated. We're super motivated. We have our spirits up
19
still. We still want to make it a playoff for season 16.
Mengikhlaskan dong, karena masih
So
ada
you
2
haven't
match
given up
lagi.
yet, right?
Belum.
No, of
kelar kan
course
match-nya.
not.
Jadi
You know, we
kita
still have 2 more
mau
matches,
ini
so
lah,
we
mau fight sampai akhir.
want to fight all the way to the end.
Fight sampai akhir, itulah
Fight to the end.
perjuangan tentu belum
That's
berakhir
the,
untuk tim RRQ Hosti. Tapi ngeliat perjuangan yang terus-menerus up and down, lagi down-down terus sih. Toy mungkin yang kita bisa
Toy.
dengar lebih lanjut karena gold laner zaman sekarang itu
Nowadays,
lagi shifting
the
banget.
gold lane
Toy
has shifted,
sendiri.
and Toy,
Perubahan begitu banyak di gold lane.
there are a lot of differences, there are a lot of changes for you to adapt to. So,
Dari sekarang
how have
hero-hero
you
udah
changed?
mulai
How have you
berubah.
adapted to the new
Gaya
heroes?
bermain juga berubah.
To the new playstyle, to the new
Gue
heroes?
lihat di 16 ini sih
In season 16,
semua god lane di Indo jago-jago.
all the gold laners in Indo are just really, really good, man. So it's very difficult, not just to adapt to the patch, but to adapt to players.
Dari Toy sendiri.
So yeah, after the
untuk
patch,
bisa
Toy,
beradaptasi, untuk bisa
again, what
mungkin ngelawan yang
have you
jago-jago
changed
ini.
to
Apa nih caranya Toy?
play against these really good gold laners in Indo?
Percaya sama tim, Bude.
I just have to believe in the team, Bude.
Jawabannya Toy nyontek ya. Nyontek ini. Tapi hari ini hasil hari ini.
Today's
Toy
result,
2-0 bisa balas dendam.
you gotta
Dari
win,
Toy
you
sendiri,
got
apakah
revenge.
ini pembuktian Toy yang lebih
Is
baik,
this
RRQ yang lebih baik.
Proof that RRQ can be
Bukti yang
better.
kita lebih baik.
Yes, this is proof that RRQ
Tidak
can
lebih
be good.
baik. RRQ back on track?
Is RRQ back on track?
Ya.
Yes.
Bismillah.
Bismillah.
Hopefully,
Undangan yang
he says.
terbaik. Tapi yang akhirnya Budi bisa ngobrol dari awalnya muncul sekarang
I can finally talk to you guys.
ada
It's been a while.
Persik
Versik.
Halo Versik.
Halo Bude, harusnya saya nggak usah dianggap Bude.
I don't. You shouldn't.
Enggak dong, di sini datang
Shouldn't talk to me, Bude.
Satu kuncian kemenangan untuk RRQ.
You were one of the keys to victory for RRQ. Thank God, Bude.
Tapi baru muncul, kita lihat baru ini juga 4 match.
You played 4 matches. This is your 4th match for you, Versik. You joined in the middle of the season in a very, very tough situation for RRQ. So, Versik, for you, how does it feel?
Momennya kan lagi berat gitu untuk RRQ.
It's like the moment feels, it's such a high pressure situation. I just to believe in myself as well to try again in MPL. I'm so confident, you know, because like my teammates are really good.
Tim RRQ yang
So it's all about
dan ini kan member-member yang udah
leveling the rest of the players here.
Sejak season lalu.
Because you're up with players who have been active for so long. So how did you adapt? I don't know, it's just the experience, Bude.
Bisa beradaptasi cepat.
I can adapt really quick just because of the experience I've had playing in MPL before.
Merupakan salah satu orang yang melalang buana di MPL dari season berapa? Sudah cukup lama, tapi
It's been a while, by the way, but the result wasn't too good for you Versik in the first 3 matches after your debut. So how did you handle that? Just, you know, I have to just keep on playing as well as I can. It's just kind of like a professional mindset. I just have to keep on going through all the bad matches, all the bad games, and improve. So when were you told, Versik, to actually, join back to MPL? Whoa, 1 day! 1 day before MPL, he was actually contacted, so wow.
Ya itu excited juga, terus mau nunjukin.
I mean, I'm just really excited. After getting that call up, I was excited. I wanted to come back to MPL. So is this something you've been waiting for, Versik? Yeah, of course, Bude. Our goal is playoffs.
Tujuannya mau playoff, tapi Tuhan muda Versik.
So Versik,
Kemenangan pertama, kemenangan ini apakah kamu mau
you're able to finally make it on stage here, getting a win. Do you have any special message to someone?
Ya.
Special message
buat Kingdom ya,
for the Kingdom, I guess, always, for always supporting us. Even though we're all the way in the bottom right now, when we're winning, when we're losing, they always support us. What about to the doubters, Versik? A lot of people doubted. I don't know. For me, I mean, I don't care about the doubters. My team knows about my performance, so I don't care what the outside thinks.
Kemenangan ini udah lama loh. Kepengen denger suara dari tim RRQ.
So, Toy, say something to the Kingdom. Captain Toy wants to speak.
Ayolah, Cap.
Come on, Captain.
Buat Indo, makasih udah dukung kita.
For the Kingdom, thank you for
Dan kemenangan ini bisa dibilang bounce back kita lah buat
supporting us. This is going to be us bouncing back.
Bounce back buat kedepannya.
We'll have to bounce back for the next match.
Tentunya kembalinya RRQ ke kemenangan. Jadi Kingdom, sambutlah kemenangan yang sudah dinantikan dari RRQ OC. Di sini Kingdom sedang merayakan karena mereka begitu merindukan kemenangan dari tim RRQ yang sudah puasa cukup lama. Tapi kegembiraan ini tentunya akan kita rasakan bersama. Sebentar lagi akan ada GoPay hadiah GG. Jadi yang mau ngedapetin GoPay Coin secara gratis, secara cuma-cuma, caranya inilah dia. Pertama-tama pastikan smartphone kalian udah punya GoPay. Yang belum punya langsung aja download, yang udah punya pasti semuanya udah punya. Jadi udah punya, buka, setelah itu buka kamera di layar putih. Setelah kalian mengarahkan kamera ke layar putih, nanti scan aja QR code-nya karena QR code akan muncul. Setelah kalian scan, klik buka hadiah dan otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian. So, siap iya, let's go ya. Inilah dia Super Friends untuk GoPay hadiah GG. Bah. Waduh, langsung gercep. Ini retri Versik sepertinya sudah mulai merasuki jiwa-jiwa Super Fans. Congratulations. Selamat buat kalian yang sudah mendapatkan GoPay. Karena memang GoPay adalah dompet andalan MPL. Dan mungkin RRQ memang tidak diandalkan untuk season 16. Tapi mereka berhasil mencuri poin dan bahkan kemenangan penuh atas Dewa United. Kesempatan masih terbuka untuk mereka di babak playoff. Jadi bagaimana bounce back dari RRQ? Kita akan dengarkan dari para caster. So caster, please.
RRQ still have a pulse and a chance to playoffs.
We're still
because
back.
again, what is playoffs without RRQ?
What is playoffs without RRQ, man?
We felt it the grand finals last season. We were on the RRQ side, remember? And I think when it comes to atmosphere, one of the best fans there is, and this is why, and this is how they show up. When push comes to shove, they are finally back to their real form.
I love the awareness as well, man. This was, again, look at Kid. Skill 1, he tapped ult. It's the delay on skill 1, man. Super unlucky, but it was a tough spot to be in because he got shut down for the start. Oh! Rins with the 7. He is our player of the match. Very deserved, man. On the Selena, phenomenal stuff on the Selena, really. The dangerous grass became very safe. They could call it a safe grass when Rins is playing, dude. Good stuff, really good stuff. And all day for start. Kid, I identified that. I'm glad RQ did as well. The main guy who can really make plays is just that guy right there, the Phobias. If Kin gets to play around the team fights, if he gets space, it'll be great. This was a very big gamble for Kin. Unfortunately, it did not work. Rins was able to space really well. I think Flicker, basic attack should have been what he went for.
This one as well. You broke it down for us.
Really good.
The scatter into the Abyssal Arrow. That was very, very out of the box way of thinking from RRQ.
That's why I love the Yuzong pick, man, because with the Yuzong, you don't need to react on the AOG. Because a lot of times, again, we see like passive XP laners, right? We don't see like hard engage XP laners, so we see more of like Phobiuses, we see more, I would say, what, Uranus, Esmeralda?
No.
With Gatotkacha, it'll be tough if the Gatotkacha ults first. We were so conditioned to that mindset that, I can't believe Rin survived this, by the way. But we're so conditioned for that mindset, for that way of play, that we forgot, like, why would you go AOG like that? Turns out, yeah, you have a second layer of engage with Dyran, so you've already baited out a few escape skills when you use the AOG. You scatter them so the arrow lands, and then so that the Black Dragon form gets free way into the back. It's well played. Yeah, really good stuff. I really like the draft, but I was more impressed by how they were able to execute it, because I did not expect that level of execution and awareness. Because RQ have been struggling with identifying what they need to do in game in their drafts. Seems like when you just give them comfort heroes, they do well. Yuzong, Dyran as well. This is a comfort pick from back in the day when he was still playing for Rebellion, by the way.
Rebellion. Oh, that was a few seasons back. But yeah, I want to circle back to your point, Mirko. Rins, this guy's overhated.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, sure, he had his fair share of underperformances, but this guy can still be good.
Oh yeah, he is. That's why.
Everyone's acting like he is a deadwood.
No, you can see the comment section earlier when they saw him on Selena. They were like, oh, Rins is on Selena. This is a guaranteed loss. It's like, no, there's comfort picks. They have been losing, but on signature picks, they do well.
Is this also disrespect coming in from Dewa? Because I think, like, even you mentioned it, teams in the caliber of Bigatron, even Onyx, they respect the Selena.
Yep.
And that guarantees a ban. And now Dewa let it go.
They overlooked it. I think they overlooked it.
Yeah, they
overlooked the Selena.
They overlooked the Selena, but also I think, you know, we haven't seen Selena at all in the meta. So they were also thinking, okay, this is probably not going to be a Selena pickup for Rins anyways. So I can't really blame them, you know? Yes, Selena has been banned, but when there's no sample so far in the last 4 or 5 weeks, you're going to think, again, you're going to be conditioned to think, oh, it's not going to come through, it's not meta. No one has picked it up, you know? Not even Sans, the best mid laner, or even Moreno, the best Selena in MPL ID, hasn't picked it up.
That's true. We talked about it, Goni, the Dangerous Grass, right? Is this going to be a Hellcurt pick again? This is going to be very good, Dangerous Grass, but then we completely forgot about the Selena. Not only it is going to be good for the Selena because of the playstyle, but also the traps you can set out, right? The MSL traps, the MSL arrows, all the traps that you can really play with. So yeah, RRQ, that was a very astounding performance. What a way to kind of make your comeback. I think that's first interview on stage with Bude. After a long time, he even mentioned that he was contacted 1 day before MPL.
He was.
Join. So that is a very short time.
This is why, by the way, I think for Dewa, it would have been better to just redo Draft 1. Because you completely change everything. The problem, you have to understand the problem. Game 1 problem for Dewa was miscoordination. So it wasn't a draft. Game 2, they changed everything. So the miscoordination would still be there. If you go Game 1 again, you can just be like, all right, dissect what the problem is, go in together, done. Easy solution. You go with another draft, the team will have to go again with random decisions, with already them having to face off against their own miscoordination.
I'd rather them having like switch sides if they really want to completely change their approach. You know, if they want to go first pick again, why not replicate, right? If they want to change their like total do-over, just switch sides. Mind you, RQ percentages is way higher on red.
Yeah, they're disconnected. So if you want to stay connected, make sure you have Sympathy, because Sympathy is our go-to card that provides us with only 35,000 rupiah. You'll get 3 gigabytes of data plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS. This is a very, very fast internet for browsing, for gaming, for shopping.
It's my choice.
For streaming, for IRL streaming.
Everything.
For vlogging, because you're gonna upload the video to YouTube. Sympathy also helps you with that. Don't forget to grab yours at the nearest outlet, or you can visit tcell.id/sympathy, because Sympathy is the best for you.
Sympathy. Go check it out, boys. It is also my choice, by the way. I used to use like a different provider, and I always lose connection, like in the basement or in we are all SIP Adis users.
And after you have your Sympathy, don't forget to open up the best game in the world after Mobile Legends.
The best game in the world!
After
Second best game in the world.
It's Magic Chess Go. And obviously, it has been quite some time. I think 5 years, 6 years even, since we last made history in the world.
2019.
Indonesia, that was 2019.
Yikes.
That was EVOS. And I think it's time for us to make history again after M1.
Exactly.
And that is achievable through MCGG Rising Stars. It is here. It has started since September. So everyone, if you want to join in and compete in an international tournament for the MCGG World Cup later on, you can always go through MCGG Rising Stars. And I think for Game 2, or Game 3, we will have a special appearance from someone. And that is in the MCGG
Kind
realm.
of meant to be challenged, though. Our guest.
Oh.
Who is that?
He's meant to be challenged. He's very musical, so acoustic. He's also a big fan of arts. He's artistic too.
He is.
Yeah, we'll have him as a guest
later on.
Don't forget. And obviously, Gani.
Yes, sir.
You have your privileges. You don't need to buy your tickets.
But
you don't need to buy your tickets.
They were on it, man.
They're on duty.
I would
They were on
buy tickets. That's the thing, it's on Friday. We'll get to see Onyx taking on Dewa United. By the way, Dewa United technically not secured for playoffs yet.
Yeah.
I think they only need 1 game win, right?
Yeah, Mirko mentioned it earlier. 1 game win, but they got too old earlier, so... Still deal.
Match. So yeah, that's the last week of MPL ID regular season of
Yes, sir.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Time does fly when you're having fun, man. I did not realize we're in week 8 already, day 3. We only have 1 more week, and then a week break, and then, pick 2 playoffs, where BTR will not lift the trophy. Remember, they won't win, but they won't win anything.
I'm excited though. This is potentially going to be the first time
Onyx will win.
Onyx BTR pairing too.
No. Onyx will win 100%. BTR not even going to qualify,
I don't know what made him so grounded, but I'm happy that he knows his place.
It's a message from Coed, Let's not curse our team now.
Hey, fun fact, Mirko is a real FYI.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
That one fan.
I'm pretty convinced, man.
Don't forget though, if you want to see Bigatron make their way into M7, Mirko, you're going to get your playoffs ticket, because now it is open. Early bird is available for you. It's up for grabs, 30% discount if you go to GoPay. Don't forget to secure your seats as well, because our playoffs will run from 29th of October to 2nd of November. And these are the seats available. You have the Mythic and the Legend. Which part will you be seating on?
You know what? I don't mind the Mythic, man.
Mythic?
You don't mind Mythic? What about...
You have the best view.
Yeah,
you're going to be on duty. You're going to
be Mythic Immortal.
Oh.
Mythic Eternal.
Eternal, the new one, 200 stars.
200 stars.
Hey, that's easy work. Light work.
I
can get that in below 15.
Who's that guy? Who's that guy with the microphone and?
Oh, it's Masade.
Masade.
Yesterday you met Masade in a fighting game.
In a fighting game.
Yeah. Did you beat him?
I did.
Oh, W.
He was pretty bad.
Oh wow, Masade. He just called you out, man.
Wow, that's
Go 1v1.
Gonna have a 1v1, a Paquito 1v1.
1v1 in the fighting game. Go.
IRL?
I don't think I want to beat him.
Oh.
He's my idol. No, I'm kidding.
Who's
If
your
you want to
idol?
see him, he might be in the festival later on MPL ID Season 16. Because we do have a festival, you know, segment or festival
Section.
area section
Yep,
where
yep.
we usually have every playoffs. And if you are confused and you don't know your way into Nice Pick 2, there is a lot of options. There are a lot of options for you to pick up.
Yeah.
You can go through online taxis, and if it is quite costly, you can pick up KRLs, Transjakarta, and shuttle bus, which will make its way into Pick Nice 2. Pick 2 Nice, excuse me.
Strategize your, accommodations. Strategize your commutes, right? Or
Yeah.
being, train.
Well, Goni and Mirko are Pick 2 citizens by chance. You guys are Pick 2 citizens, aren't you?
Not really. I'm in the central south a bit of Jakarta.
You're the
but
area.
You guys
He's
hang out.
Regis Caster.
Amen, man. Yo, thank you. But Wolf still exists. That guy is a coffee machine worth my house.
Wow.
I know.
Shout out Wolf then.
Right.
Wolf.
Get my hands on Wolf.
I'm waiting for you in Indo, man. Let's go eat nasi padang.
Let's eat. So we will eat, because after this, is it going to be Onyx and Evos back after the break?
Derby International, baby.
Go Onyx.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One vs One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One vs One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Selamat datang di MLBB 9 Anniversary X MPL ID Season 16. 9 tahun kebersamaan Dan spesial untuk merayakan anniversary, kita akan menyaksikan 1 versus 1 Fanny. Dan seperti apa keseruannya, jadi kita akan langsung melihat di grup B tentunya. Melihat adanya match-match yang tadi udah kita saksikan juga. Geek Fam Junior Garage, Yejin dan juga Nanjet. Ternyata mereka sudah mendapatkan 1 poin ya, tapi yang ngebedain di sini ada kekalahan dari Yejin dan Nanjet. Satzi baru 1 match tapi mengalami kekalahan, dan ternyata grup B ini lebih sengit nih dibanding grup A. Karena di grup A ada yang tidak terkalahkan sama sekali. Nah, di grup B ini seperti gunting batu kertas karena Nanjet tadi harus mengalami kekalahan juga, Yejin juga, tapi ya kita akan lihat seperti apa untuk match-match berikutnya, karena ini adalah round robin teman-teman, jadi mereka akan bertemu satu sama lain. Kalau tadi kita udah mengintip dari group standings-nya, nah ini adalah momen untuk mereka bisa bounce back untuk mencari lagi kemenangan demi kemenangan dan mendapatkan 2 nama teratas, karena hanya akan ada 2 player aja dari grup B yang akan bisa mendapatkan tiket menuju ke babak berikutnya untuk ketemu sama player dari grup A. Dan kita akan langsung ngobrol-ngobrol bersama dengan 2 player yang akan saling bertemu juga memasuki match berikutnya antara Satzi dan juga Garage nih. Oke, tapi Satzi dulu deh yang mau aku tanya nih. Kira-kira kan tadi udah pakai Fanny nih. Di mode 1v1 ini hero apa yang menurut kamu kira-kira paling seru untuk digunakan?
Paling seru ya? Argus mungkin.
Argus? Kenapa Argus?
Ya kan hero Wewan itu.
Oh iya juga sih. Kalau dari Satzi Argus, kalau dari Gerats apa? Ada nggak hero yang terbayang? Chow? Oh, menarik.
Pasif nih mau Wewan Chow.
Oh gitu, mau hubungin Gerats mau hubungin siapa?
Pasif.
Pasep, oke Pasep. Nah, penasaran Chow Argus ya. Oke, tapi kan kalian akan bermain Fanny. Nah, so far best spell yang paling bagus digunakan buat 1v1 apa nih dari Satzi? Spell?
Retri sih, ada Retri merah OP banget. Paling bagus kayaknya Retri merah OP banget.
Retri merah sama Revitalize. Beda nih. Beda. Nah, apakah ini hanya tipuan semata dari Garage kayaknya nih Retri merah? Pancingan-pancingan semata. Oke, tapi Satzi sama Garage ada yang mau disampaikan nggak satu sama lain nih? Satzi buat Garage dulu, Satzi.
Ya, good luck have fun.
Good luck have fun juga. Oke. Udah, good luck have fun buat keduanya. Kita akan melihat seperti apa keseruannya antara Garage versus Satzi. Dan sudah terlihat bagaimana Revitalize adalah menjadi pilihan terbaik keduanya sejauh ini. Ini agak sedikit ketahan nih levelingnya, tapi agresivitas dari Satzi, wow. React yang begitu baik juga dari Garage. Memilih untuk mundur dulu, nggak mau terlalu meladeni apa yang diinginkan. Nah, dikasih stiker. Biasa, mancing lagi buat keluar dari tempat persembunyiannya. Karena Garage lagi mengintip dari area rumputan yang kalau kalian lihat, ini rumputnya lebar banget. Yang biasanya kan kayak cuman segaris. Ini lebar rumputannya, bushnya. Dan belum ketahuan sepertinya posisinya, oke. Hanya bertukar saja, saling nyebrang-menyeberangi. Karena kayaknya ngelihat dari creep yang dicuekin ya, karena biasanya kalau nggak bawa retri, creepnya lama banget gitu, dan bisa ngehit balik kan creep, jadi kayak nggak jadi prioritas. Tapi tabrakan kembali terjadi. Satu buah steel cable yang dihempaskan oleh Garage, dihindari dengan cukup baik oleh Satzi juga. Gak mau terlalu terburu-buru keduanya, tapi itu dia bertukar damage sembari nge-clear ke arah wave minionnya. Belum level 4, belum ada Katrot. Nah, masih fokus untuk clear dulu. Dan seperti biasa, Heptasis menjadi item priority untuk Fanny. Masih clear dulu. Nah, kalau udah level 4, ini yang akan ngebedain sih. Karena damage-nya akan lebih optimal lagi dengan adanya Katrot nanti sebagai skill yang bisa mengeksekusi. Nah, tadi mengetahui keberadaan dari Garage, tadi itu dia steel cable, dibalas steel cable, tapi Revitalize dibalas Revitalize, tapi first blood-nya diamankan oleh Garage. 1 poin pertama untuk Garage, dan itu benar-benar semuanya equal. Steel Cable-nya keluar sama-sama, Revitalize-nya juga keluar sama-sama, tapi ternyata damage yang disumbangin sama Garage ini lebih on point. Dan akhirnya membuat dari Satzi harus menelan 1 poin lead pertamanya. Revitalize dalam keadaan cooldown. Garage-nya masih menunggu untuk bersabar dulu pastinya. Regen lagi dari segi energinya. Karena HP-nya udah gak banyak, jadi Satzi punya kesempatan untuk bisa membalaskan hal ini sih. Kalau emang mau paksa dive in, hanya mencoba untuk menguasai area visionnya terlebih dahulu ya. Tapi itu dia, tabrakan yang kembali terjadi. Terus Steel Cable bakal dibalaskan keadaan dan Garage. Wow, poin kedua untuk dirinya. Dan bahkan kalau ngeliat dari Satzi yang keadaannya prima abis respawn, ternyata nggak jadi masalah. Coba untuk dive in, tapi balasan yang dilakukan sama Garage begitu mengerikan. Satzinya sudah hadir kembali, sehingga tidak ada kesempatan untuk Garage bisa nge-push lagi terhadap turretnya. Nah, Satzinya mencari kesempatan. Garage low HP, masih belum terlalu terburu-buru, tapi thanks to Revitalize yang dibawakan juga, sehingga HP yang bertumbuh lagi akan ngebuat semakin siap untuk Garage bisa meladeni Satzi yang akan menyerang dirinya. Karena levelnya sebenarnya juga masih imbang nih. Cuman yang ngebedain sekarang Satzi akan lebih kuat lagi dengan ada Revitalize. Tapi itu dia, Steel Cable dibalas Steel Cable. 1 buah Blade of Despair dibalas dengan Malefic Roar. Tapi damage-nya masih belum terlalu optimal untuk bisa disumbangkan satu sama lain karena sama-sama melakukan teknik penghindaran. Nah, ini item yang berbeda ya. Yang satu Malefic, yang satu Blade of Despair. Tapi tabrakan kembali terjadi di Garage. Hanya men-trigger saja ke arah 1 buah Revitalize yang dimiliki oleh Satzi. Dan react dari Garage untuk kabur, ini adalah hal yang cukup baik karena HP dia udah low. Dan dia juga udah gak punya lagi dari segi Revitalize yang dimiliki. Sehingga men-trigger ke arah spell dari Satzi itu udah menjadi besting yang bisa didapetin sama Garage. Tapi masalahnya sekarang Satzinya pun masih siap untuk kembali melakukan aksi dive in. Dan cutthroat-nya masih bisa dihindari dan dibalaskan keadaan. Dan justru Garage sepertinya masih terlalu terburu-buru untuk membalaskan keadaan. Masih ada wave minion, tapi Satzi, oh my god, hampir saja menjadi poin untuk Garage. Hati-hati Satzi dalam keadaan yang sangat tidak baik-baik saja. Dan kali ini Garage harusnya akan bisa menambahkan CC powernya juga. Dia akan bermain jauh lebih agresif dengan mengetahui bahwa Satzi ini udah gak full lagi HP-nya. Tapi dengan adanya 1 buah lagi gerakan Steel Cable ke arah Satzi, even dia tadi udah nge-build ke arah 1 boros Gold Meteor, tidak menjadi jawaban secara pasti. Dan jawaban lagi dipegang sama Garage dengan ada si Halberd juga. Tapi ini dia penumpukan wave minion yang harus di-react. Sepertinya Satzi akan berpasrah saja, clear coba untuk dilakukan. Tapi fokusnya lagi dan lagi Garage mendapatkan kemenangan di pertemuan keduanya. So far berarti Garage masih punya win rate yang utuh nih ya. Satzi harus kehilangan kesempatannya di pertemuan antara Garage. Tapi lagi-lagi ya, ternyata presisinya skill demi skill itu jadi penting banget. Kayak tadi react-nya kapan dia harus mundur, kapan dia harus maju. Dan seru banget ngeliat para player-player muda kita beradu mekanik. Dan apalagi kan ada camp-nya yang di bawah yang bisa kalian perhatikan. Karena banyak kejadian-kejadian seru banget. Mengingat ini mereka langsung berhadapan di mode terbarunya di 1 versus 1. Ada senyuman-senyuman penyesalan, ada senyuman-senyuman puas. Jadi semakin variatif nih ya apa yang bisa dibawakan juga. Tapi so far lagi-lagi ya Revitalize ternyata yang menjadi sebuah kuncian untuk bagaimana bisa bertahan, untuk bisa bahkan menyerang juga. Karena berkali-kali Revitalize ini ngebuat yang gak takut untuk adu damage gitu ya. Even low dia masih punya Revitalize juga untuk bisa ngeregen lagi dari segi HP-nya. Wah, ini berarti Yejin nanti bakal ketemu sama Satzi harusnya di match berikutnya. Karena Yejin juga lagi butuh kemenangan dan ini bakal menjadi pertemuan terakhir untuk mereka di grup B. Karena udah kita saksikan juga bersama-sama seperti apa pertemuan satu sama lainnya. Dan Yejin ini punya PR dan juga Satzi nih. Satzi karena dia harus ngejar ketertinggalannya. Tapi kayaknya kalau kita ngeliat Garage yang pasti punya tren positif di 1v1 ini, kemungkinan 1 slot untuk ke babak berikutnya udah ada di tangan Garage sih. Tapi kita bakal lihat nanti untuk update standingsnya juga. Jadi bakal ada konfirmasi siapa yang lolos ke babak berikutnya untuk ketemu dengan adanya top 2 dari grup A. Nah, karena top 2 dari grup A ini udah kita dapetin namanya dari Tas dan juga Alter Ego X Gun. Nah, 2 nama lagi dari grup B. Siapakah yang akan nantinya bisa menantang Tas dan juga Gun? Karena kita akan mengawal seperti apa dan siapa yang akan menjadi The King of Fanny di 1 vs 1. Dan kita akan langsung kembali mengundang Yejin dan juga Satzi. Halo.
Halo.
Kembali lagi. Nah, Yejin dulu deh, Yejin. Yejin itu siapa di belakang, Yejin?
Biasalah.
Biasalah. Oke. Tapi gimana nih ngerasain skin baru Fanny, Yejin?
Seru sih, suka skinnya. Bagus.
Suka?
Ya, bagus soalnya. Efeknya kayak tiap keluar kabel keren.
Kayak apa tuh?
Kayak ada itunya, ada kembang api gitu mercon.
Kembang api, ya kan kita lagi merayakan ini ya, ulang tahun ya. Tapi Satzi kenapa nih?
Ya.
Kayaknya tenang-tenang aja kayaknya kalau lihat dari mukanya. Apakah
Ya,
deg-degan?
jago-jago sih, jago.
Jago-jago.
Iya.
Oke, tapi kalau Satzi kira-kira pengen menantang satu player Fanny yang ada di mana aja lah, kira-kira siapa Satzi?
Kairi lah.
Kairi.
Ya.
Oke, kalau Yejin pengen menantang karena Yejin adalah Fanny, siapa player Fanny yang pengen Yejin tantang?
Fabian.
Menarik. Tapi kan ini bakal menjadi pertemuan kalian juga nih, terakhir di grup B. Ada yang mau disampaikan nggak satu sama lain nih, Yejin ke Satzi? Yejin dulu.
Good luck ya.
Good luck.
Good luck, have fun.
Satzi? Oke, tapi karena memang have fun ya. Ini 1 versus 1 walaupun agak sedikit deg-degan ya, tapi tetap kalian harus have fun untuk bisa main lepas. Terima kasih. Good luck Yejin dan juga Satzi, karena kita akan melihat gimana mereka beradu mekanik lagi untuk memasuki match berikutnya yang akan langsung kita saksikan juga, pertemuan antara Satzi dan juga Yejin. Wah, pagi-pagi Revitalize sudah kebuka. Saling beradu Revitalize, tapi ternyata belum ada skill cable yang diadu, lebih bermain ke basic attack dulu, dipukul-pukul satu sama lain. Tapi ya belum terlalu agresif sih keduanya. Mereka memilih untuk ya udah sabar dulu, pelan-pelan dulu. Di recall dalam rumput ya nggak kelihatan. Nggak kelihatan. Di Yejinnya di situ juga dia lagi ngumpet-ngumpet aja. Nah, biasanya kalau recall di dalam rumput tuh gabut ya, karena emang lagi nunggu juga nih siapa yang bisa duluan bikin gerakan, dan itu dia steel cable yang saling beradu. Tapi sayangnya Satzi HP-nya tergerus lebih banyak sehingga agak harus meredam sedikit bagaimana agresivitas yang dimiliki. Clear, jadi fokus dari Yejin terlebih dahulu untuk sekarang. Tapi rerumputan yang saling berseberangan harusnya udah sama-sama ngedetek sih. Tinggal siapa yang berani untuk bisa memanfaatkan kalkulasinya lebih baik. Wave-nya udah bertabrakan, belum mau di-clear juga. Masih sabar dulu. Nah, ada Regen nih. Belum level 4 soalnya, belum ada cutthroat yang bisa dioptimalkan untuk bisa menyumbangkan damage lebih banyak. Tapi itu dia, steel cable yang di-react oleh Satzi dengan memilih mundur dulu. Nah, di sini Yejinnya udah level 4. Dia bakal coba untuk masuk, dive in dengan permainan steel cable-nya. Tapi Satzi, Revitalize-nya udah ke-trigger dan bahkan Satzi masih tertahan di level 3. Ada rombongan wave minion, tapi itu dia 1v1 yang kita lihat adu mekanik. Satzinya sudah menginjak level 4 sekarang. Itu yang perlu diperhatikan oleh Yejin juga. Dive in terlalu dalam ini bakal cukup berbahaya karena akan ada damage dari turret yang cukup mematikan. Sementara ini dari Satzi bermain lebih safe, berlindung di balik turret karena harusnya posisi pembegalan ini sudah siap untuk dikuasai oleh Yejin. Entah rumput mana yang dihuni, kiri atau kanan, tapi sepertinya Satzi memilih rumputan yang tepat karena tidak ada Yejin di dalamnya. Tapi sepertinya dengan satu lagi insting dari Yejin menghindari dengan begitu baik oleh Satzi. Belum ada poin kill yang tercipta kembali, tapi dengan HP yang cukup full dari Sazinya mencoba untuk bisa membalaskan keadaan, namun Yejin masih terlalu jauh dari jangkauan karena masih ada wave minion juga yang menjadi penghalang. Tapi kayak Yejin gak peduli ya dengan HP yang low juga, dia tetap ada di depan untuk memberikan pressure demi pressure-nya. Karena kalau kita lihat dari segi levelnya juga cukup unggul kali ini dari Yejin. Tapi Satzi berfokus untuk clear kill cable, sudah langsung udara ke tubuh seorang Satzi dan 1 poin kill diciptakan di tangan Yejin dan akan di-convert lagi menjadi poin berikutnya. 9 detik Satzinya akan spawn, tapi wave-nya harusnya sudah mulai hilang. Hati-hati Yejin, 1 hit, oh my god! Yejin, miskalkulasi kembali terjadi. Mencoba untuk mencari satu kemenangan dengan menghancurkan turret, tapi sayangnya itu menjadi masalah karena almost is never enough ya. Oke, fokus lagi, gemes, dan kemenangan langsung didapatkan Yejin dengan begitu cepatnya. Karena memang gemes banget ya, tadi udah low banget dari turretnya, tapi memang dia mau main cepat. Jadi daripada nyari-nyari poin kill, turretnya aja langsung kita hancurin. Dan itu dia, sebuah kemenangan yang begitu singkat juga, walaupun hampir saja termakan dengan move-nya sendiri, tapi kalkulasinya ternyata matang juga nih, dan Yejin mendapatkan sebuah kemenangan lagi berarti ya harusnya. Dan memasuki match berikutnya akan ada Nanjat versus Garage. Nah, ini kalau aku lihat Garage lagi sangat-sangat punya tingkat kepedean yang luar biasa, tinggi banget. Karena tadi Garage kayaknya udah panas dan memancing untuk lawannya pakai retri merah aja. Ternyata kan itu tipuan belaka ya. Karena Garage lagi belum kalah-kalah nih kalau kita intip sedikit di standings grup B. 2 nama yang akan kita cari, siapa yang akan bisa lolos ke babak berikutnya untuk menghadapi penantang dari grup A yang sudah kita dapatkan juga. Karena di grup A aku ingetin lagi ada Alter Ego X Gun dan juga Tas yang akan menantang pemain-pemain Fanny dari grup B. Nah, ini akan semakin panas pastinya, melihat bagaimana semuanya udah punya trik-trik masing-masing sih. Ada yang udah siap dengan nyari poin kill, ada yang siap tadi menuju ke arah turret, ada juga yang emang mainnya defensif aja. Nah, itu yang menjadi pembeda ya dari setiap individu yang bertanding di keseruan untuk MLBB 9 Anniversary X MPL ID Season 16 nih. 9 tahun kebersamaan di mode terbaru 1 versus 1 dengan hero Fanny. Skin terbaru juga ada, TH Fanny. Jangan sampai kalian lewatkan untuk login sekarang dan ikuti eventnya. Match terakhir akan ada Nanjat versus Garage nih ya. Nanjat terutama yang akan menghadapi Garage yang lagi punya tingkat kepedean cukup tinggi. Oke. Dan kita nanti bakal ngobrol-ngobrol sedikit juga bersama kedua player kita. Seperti apa nih yang akan disampaikan juga oleh keduanya. Karena kita udah ngobrol banyak sebenarnya dari tadi, player Fanny siapa yang pengen ditantang, player Fanny idola, atau gimana rasanya main di 1 versus 1 ini. Mengingat bagaimana mereka juga sedang mencari poin, mencari kemenangan, again ya, trik-trik seperti apa lagi yang akan dibawakan. Karena kan harusnya melihat bagaimana mereka udah menghadapi beberapa match, harusnya lebih terbiasa, udah lebih bisa adaptasi dan memanfaatkan celah-celah yang ada juga. Main sabar kah, main agresif kah, atau justru main objektif kah? Karena ternyata 1v1 itu tidak sesimpel itu gitu loh. Masih banyak trik-triknya, tergantung react, gameplay, mekanik seperti apa yang nantinya akan ditunjukkan juga oleh kedua pro player kita yang akan bertemu. Dan memasuki match yang terakhir untuk di grup B, akan ada Kagendra Nanjat versus Geekfam Junior Garage yang akan memperebutkan kemenangan juga, dan siapa yang nantinya akan menjadi top 2 player yang akan melaju ke babak berikutnya untuk bertemu dengan penantang dari grup A. Dan kita akan langsung undang saja Kagendra Nanjat dan juga Geekfam Junior Garage.
Gak tau gue masukin terus keluar lagi bisa.
Nah, Nanjet kan udah berapa match nih ya yang kamu lalui juga. Tapi kamu akan berhadapan dengan Gerats yang kayaknya tingkat kepedeannya dari 110 per 100 nih. Nanjet.
Waduh, enggak kak.
Nah, pede aja kak.
Pede aja. Tapi Gerats kenapa kayaknya lagi pede banget loh. Dari tadi aku lihat kayaknya menggebu-gebu sekali.
Enggak. Biasa aja.
Kok enggak? Iya loh, pede banget. Ini 110 per 100 PD-nya Gerats.
Amin.
Oh gitu. Kok amin sih? Kenapa yang ngebuat kamu panas banget kayaknya?
Gak ada sih.
Gak ada, tapi kayak banyak senyuman-senyuman penuh makna gitu loh Gerats nih.
Mbak Gerats?
Banyak senyuman-senyuman penuh makna gitu dari Gerats.
Kagak kak.
Kenapa malu-malu? Oke. Oh, murah senyum. Tapi kayaknya kalau di in-game kayaknya nggak murah senyum, mesti galak ya kayaknya ya.
Waduh, enggak dong.
Oke. Tapi Gerats ada yang mau disampaikan nggak buat Nanjet?
Apa? Aku ke Nanjet.
Apa aja, jangan good luck have fun lah yang lain.
Jangan galak-galak kali ya. Takut nih, deg-degan. Soalnya kalau by one tuh deg-degan.
Iya sih, deg-degan. Tapi Nanjet ada yang mau disampaikan gak buat Gerats sih selain good luck have fun?
Pelan-pelan Mas Gerats.
Pelan-pelan Mas Gerats dan jangan galak-galak katanya. Tapi kayaknya ini bakal makin panas sih untuk memasuki dari good luck Gerats dan juga Nanjet untuk memasuki match terakhir kita di grup B. Kagendra Nanjet dan juga Geek Fam Junior Gerats nih. Melihat lagi spellnya masih ya. Oke, sudah aku simpulkan berarti Revitalize ini adalah battle resource spell terbaik. Oke. Latif Nanjet masih mencoba untuk melakukan adanya teknik penghindaran dari Gerats yang agresif. Ya, Revitalizer artinya masih belum ada informasi juga dari Nanjetnya kalau Gerats tidak memiliki Revitalize, memandang dari kejauhan, tidak galak, lebih bermain safety dulu. Mandi, Gerats sudah mulai keluar dari tempat persembunyiannya. Nanjet sudah coba untuk kembali mengeluarkan satu buah steel cable untuk bisa menghindari saja apa yang terjadi di arah tengah. Karena tadi wave minion yang declare adalah menjadi objektif utama dulu sejauh ini untuk bisa mendapatkan level 4 terutama. Nah, udah mulai ketemu dan itu steel cable agresif dari Nanjet masuk area rumputan. Hati-hati yang sudah dihuni oleh Nanjet dan nempel ke tembok. Itu menjadi sebuah petaka pastinya kalau ketemu sama Fanny, walaupun dia pakai Fanny juga. Belum level 4, belum ada agresivitas yang berarti lagi, belum ada cutthroat yang dimiliki. Tapi ya itu sih, ngecek rumputan tuh bakal jadi penting banget. Dan beradu cicilan damage level 4 sekarang Nanjetnya. Akankah mencoba untuk melakukan agresivitas lagi? Dan seperti udah mulai ketahuan positioning dari Gerats ada di rumputan yang mana, tapi belum sempat untuk bisa memberikan damage lebih optimal karena dihindari dengan cukup baik. Dan ternyata Nanjet ini agak sedikit berbeda. Kalau biasanya bawanya Lethal Ignition, dan sekarang dengan adanya lagi dan lagi Guardian Helmet, bahkan kali ini Revitalize telah tertrigger. Cable untuk kabur dulu dari Gerats, tidak ingin terlalu terburu-buru, dan Nanjet ternyata improve yang dia lakukan. Itu dia ya, membawakan adanya item-item defense dan bahkan mencoba untuk kembali lagi masuk ke dalam area defensif dari Nanjetnya. Mengingat bagaimana kali ini Nanjet ya pede banget pastinya dengan membawakan sustainability. Tapi si Halbert menjadi sebuah jawaban pasti kah untuk menjadi priority item. Kembali beradu damage, tapi Nanjet terlalu sustain namanya. Sulit untuk bisa diberikan damage secara optimal. Karena ya itu, adanya Sky Guardian Helmet juga yang dibawakan. Sehingga akhirnya membuat dari Gerats ini cukup sulit untuk mengoptimalkan damage output yang bisa dia sumbangkan juga. Terutama dengan membawakan cara Brave Smite. Itu dia HP yang terrecover. ngebuat dari Nanjetnya semakin sulit untuk bisa ditumbangkan. Diving terjadi, first blood didapatkan dan Nanjet 1 poin kill yang akhirnya bisa dia dapatkan di menit yang ketiga, dan bahkan apakah itu War X barusan benar-benar bermain sustain yang dicari oleh Nanjet itu sendiri. Bahkan dengan revitalize yang dia miliki kali ini dengan adanya wave minion yang coba untuk diantarkan, tapi Gerard is coming. Gerard sudah hadir untuk bisa melakukan adanya clear powernya. Tidak akan memberikan turret secara cuma-cuma pastinya. Mengusir mundur dulu dan wave-nya terclear dengan cukup baik. Sehingga kali ini Nanjet memilih untuk bermain lebih hati-hati dulu. Mundur lagi. Dan mencari momentum. Dan ini susah banget sih numbangin Nanjet jujur aja. Dengan Sky Guardian Helmet. Dengan adanya Brave Smite juga. Ini durability yang diincar sama Nanjet. Dan akhirnya ada improve-improve yang dilakukan nih. Menggunakan udah update berarti, bukan cuma dari sekedar better spell, bukan item, tapi emblem juga penting banget ternyata di sini ya. Tergantung gameplaynya mau main agresif atau main defensif. Dan seperti ini Nanjet sudah mulai masuk lagi dari skill cable, revitalize dari Gerard juga udah mulai tertrigger, beradu dengan cutthroat, sama-sama mengeluarkan revitalize, tapi lihat growth HP dari Nanjet dan bahkan Oracle jadi pilihan utama juga. Dibalas lagi dengan Sky Guardian Helmet, hybrid berarti untuk Gerard karena dia tadi langsung ada si Halberd juga menjadi item pertamanya. Tapi adu durability kali ini yang akan diperlihatkan oleh keduanya. Oh, tapi yang mungkin bedain ini Brave Fight penting banget sih buat Nanjet. Beradu lagi dari Steel Cable, dihindari. Tapi ya akhirnya jadi sama-sama tebel sih. Agak susah juga pastinya untuk bisa memberikan damage secara optimal. Mengingat mereka bermain bertahan sekarang. Tapi Nanjet masih punya 1 wave minion untuk dihantarkan. Fokus menuju ke arah turretnya kali ini. Apakah Gerard mampu untuk bisa melakukan clear powernya, karena ada 1 buah lagi si Albert yang dimiliki. Dan harusnya clear. Dan harusnya Nanjet hari ini harus mundur dulu. Hati-hati karena masalahnya dengan adanya wave minion yang hadir dengan Gerard yang sudah berhasil clear. Akan berbahaya kalau Nanjet menelan damage dari turret yang cukup banyak. Sementara itu dari Gerardnya juga lebih berani ya, dia nggak mau terlalu bersembunyi lagi di belakang, karena kalau emang nggak di clear ini bakal berbahaya, bisa dihantarkan juga. Tapi kembali lagi dengan cutthroat yang dikeluarkan oleh Gerard, ada sedikit miss cable tapi nggak masalah karena masih bisa nyebrang juga. Revitalize dibalas lagi dengan revitalize 1v1 steel cable yang beradu. Tapi lihat bagaimana durability yang dimiliki oleh Nanjet, begitu mengerikan dan bahkan berbahayanya oleh turret yang terancam dari Gerard. Ini hitnya dikit lagi dan Gerard terpaksa harus keluar dari tempat tersembunyinya karena dia harus clear. Kalau enggak, wave minion yang akan dihantarkan oleh Nanjet ini akan semakin optimal lagi untuk bisa mencicil keberadaan dari turret demi turretnya. Dan bahkan kali ini HP-nya low dan cutthroat didapatkan, damage yang begitu besar dan Nanjet, wow, berhasil untuk bisa mendapatkan kemenangan. Berarti di grup B tidak ada kemenangan yang flawless. Tidak ada kemenangan yang benar-benar 100% win rate-nya. Ini sengit banget sih grup B ya. Ternyata pemilihan emblem yang dilakukan oleh Nanjet juga ini menjadi sebuah jawaban secara pasti. Bagaimana Nanjet ini sustain, susah untuk ditumbangin, dan fokusnya adalah ya udah turret aja. Dan kayak tadi udah terlalu kepalang tanggung ya untuk build ke arah damage. Si Halbert bahkan jadi kayak kurang damage. Terus defense juga yang harus dibuild sama Gerard-nya. Dan itu dia improvisasi yang dilakukan untuk 1 versus 1 ini semakin seru. Dan kita bakal lihat apakah hitungan atau prediksi aku benar. Karena ini dia 2 nama yang ada di atas grup B, ternyata Yejin dan juga Nanjet. Wow, ini menang head to head berarti ya untuk waktu tercepat ya. Jadi kalau kalian bingung nih, di grup B ada 2-1 semua, poinnya sama. Nah, kita hitung dari waktu N tercepat. Nah, jadi kayak main defense tuh juga agak tricky karena kalau draw kayak gini itu head to headnya jadi agak sedikit goyang. Nah, di grup A kalau kita lihat Alter Ego X dan juga Tas yang akan lolos ke babak berikutnya akan berhadapan dengan Yejin dan juga Nanjet nih dari grup B. Berarti Gerard ini dan juga Satzi tidak lolos ya. Oke. Dan ternyata Yejin lah yang ada di pemuncak untuk grup B. Oke, itu dia 4 nama yang akan kembali berjuang. untuk menghadapi satu sama lain. Karena kan kalau kita lihat di grup A udah round robin ya, mereka udah saling ketemu. Di grup B juga mereka round robin udah saling ketemu. Tapi mereka akan kita pertandingkan kembali untuk di grup A dan juga di grup B. Dan seperti apa dan siapakah yang nantinya akan bisa menjadi juara di 1 vs 1 Funny ini? Jadi jangan kemana-mana, stay tune terus dalam keseruan MLBB 9 Anniversary X MPL ID Season 16, 9 tahun kebersamaan. Stay tune.
Mode baru 1 vs 1 segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode 1 vs 1, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode 1 vs 1. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru 1 vs 1 akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru 1 vs 1 untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru 1 vs 1 ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru 1 vs 1 berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 vs 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 vs 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru awesome intelligence, tanda makin next level, always race, wasting time no more, charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru awesome intelligence, tanda makin next level, always race, semua game kita gak worry, fast and easy guns victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu. Biarkan mereka
di granat. Boom, ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Beberapa hari belakangan ini kita dihebohkan dengan kedatangan pemain yang tidak diduga.
Lumayan surprising ya, pasti udah bakal expect Onyx nomor 1, mungkin 2 FLQ gitu.
Ada tim yang berhasil, ada yang struggle juga ya. Itulah dinamika tim.
Bukan hanya playoff yang mereka dambakan, namun juga slot babak M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta.
Kalau misalnya ngomongin sosok player MPL Indonesia, itu nggak boleh power satelit.
Ya di season 16 ini kayaknya kita masih ngeliat Onyx yang paling kuat ya. Bahkan kalau misalkan dibilang ada tim lain yang bisa menyaingi Onyx, paling deket tuh di Bigetron.
Terbukti ya karena datangnya Skylar ke Onyx jadi bisa mendominasi banget lagi lah buat sekarang.
Semua tim yang udah pernah juara, semua tim yang udah pernah sukses, lu lihat kombinasinya. Itu semua selalu veteran plus yang blood slash rookie. Nggak ada yang pure veteran, nggak ada yang pure rookie doang.
Misi dulu deh, kalau misi 5-nya nih beda-beda. Nggak bisa, misal 1 pengen main cuma buat fame, 1 pengen main buat jadi juara, 1 pengen main cuma buat apa, dapat fans banyak lah, apa nggak bakal nemu, itu nggak bakal nemu, semuanya harus 5-5-nya bareng gitu.
Kumpulan para pemain muda dan bahkan dengan masuknya tambahan EXP baru Kin sangat menambahkan warna dan juga alur serangan untuk Dewa United.
Player potensi yang bakal jadi rising star, gue bisa bilang kayaknya Kin sama Randy sih. Kenapa gue bilang Kin? Yang pertama dia termasuk rookie juga di MPL Filipina itu dia belum pernah main, di MPL juga setahu gue belum pernah main deh. Terus dia datang ke Indo, terus dia buktiin gitu kalau misalnya dia benar-benar bisa bersaing di top tier XP lane-nya Indonesia gitu.
Kin is good in the mechanic. In Philippines, he always join in the tournament, so many tournament. Even though it's online or offline, then I think he get that mechanic on the tournament, playing the tournament. Then dia jangan takut to play in the stage because there's a lot of experience. That's why he good in decision making and macros.
Lihat. Apa yang terjadi? Momentum seperti apa yang diciptakan, dan lihat Son of Ruin yang memang coding dalam satu area begitu optimal, memberikan damage yang sangat besar.
Wow. Dewa United dan lagi-lagi Kinnya yang selalu berhasil memberikan inisiasi, bro. Sekarang di The New El Familia nih, ada trio mid MDL yang baru kemarin ngangkat piala.
Please welcome Altar Hiko.
Sejujurnya gue agak khawatir dengan Yazuke ketika dia masuk, karena pas gue lihat game pertama dia, debutnya langsung menggunakan Fanny kan. Gila, jago banget sih. Memang ini anak mekaniknya luar biasa sekali.
Oke, Di sana membuka jalan untuk sosok dari Alex. Langsung dapat tutup pemain kita bahkan double kill. Kill masih kamu pertandingan Revan's Lane. Langsung dari Inok instant kill. Tertangkap dari sosok Yasuke tapi 2. Apakah 3 poin kill from Yasuke? Difference no way.
Wah, Yasuke! Juggler muda dan 1v1.
On my own situation di top lane.
Solo.
Yasuke!
Tapi dia ada potensi lah, bisa dibilang baru season 1 doang kan, jadi ya masih ada potensi yang bisa dikeluarkan lah.
Dan kalau untuk Rising Star kayaknya Yasuke juga bagus banget sih. Itu anak juga mekaniknya juga gak kalah menurut gua. Otaknya juga ada, lumayan smart. Jadi Yasuke boleh lah menurut gua. Itu kayaknya yang bisa ngalahin Kairi sih menurut gua.
Tapi masalahnya Altrigo dari dulu itu selalu begitu. Mekanik selalu on point. Tapi gimana makronya? Gue masih mempertanyakan tuh, apakah dia bisa untuk nge-build player dari nol? Apakah dia butuhnya itu player yang udah jadi? Yasuke juga performanya kadang bagus banget, kadang masih jelek, inconsistent. Gak tau apa yang terjadi dari server, dari stick untuk mengembangkan talent dari Yasuke. Yang mekaniknya bagus, tapi makronya masih agak ini nih, masih harus di-fix. Decision making, rotasi di dalam mapnya, bahkan komitmen yang dia selalu over banget di minggu awal, itu dibenerin semua.
Digendong by Vitality. Youngblood mereka Shogun dari minggu ke minggu perform dia seakan semakin meningkat.
Shogun sih ini bagus banget juga sih. Ini gue harus kasih jempol ke scoutingnya BTR. Karena dari dulu mungkin masalahnya BTR adalah selalu di scoutingnya agak kurang gitu kan. Akhirnya kita bisa lihat pembelian player yang potensial gitu. Mereka yang mau nge-build up.
Shogun lagi. Duel lewat poin. Permainan yang luar biasa. Wah, W untuk scouter dari Bigetron.
He's a smart player and mechanical player. Actually, limited players do that because most of the player right now is hardworking. Limited player is mechanically gifted. Like you are born to play Mobile Legends like that. He is part of that kind of player. You are born to play this game because he's mechanical, his mindset is good.
Akhirnya menurut gue di season ini kita banyak XP lane yang bisa, mungkin belum selevel dulu sama yang XP lane PH yang monster, tapi udah menuju ke sana lah potensial.
Jadi balik lagi tergantung tim yang lolos, gimana cara ngelola mentality playernya.
Selama kita bisa belajar dari coach-coach ini dan kita bisa menerapkan ekosistem coaching yang bagus, kita harusnya bisa mengangkat trofi dunia lagi.
Baru awesome intelligence Tengah mati next level always wins Wasting time no more Charging obviously faster
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru awesome intelligence Tengah mati next level always wins Semua game kita gak worry Victory comes victory
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu. Biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya. bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One vs One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One vs One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Beberapa hari belakangan ini kita dihebohkan dengan kedatangan pemain yang tidak diduga.
lumayan surprising ya. Pasti udah bakal expect Onyx nomor 1, mungkin 2 RRQ gitu.
Ada tim yang berhasil, ada yang struggle juga ya. Itulah dinamika tim.
Bukan hanya playoff yang mereka dambakan, namun juga slot babak M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta.
Kalau misalnya ngomongin sosok player MPL Indonesia, itu nggak boleh power satuin.
Ya di season 16 ini kayaknya kita masih ngeliat Onyx yang paling kuat ya. Bahkan kalau misalkan dibilang ada tim lain yang bisa menyaingi Onyx, paling deket tuh di Bigetron.
Terbukti ya karena datangnya Skylar ke Onyx jadi bisa mendominasi banget lagi lah buat sekarang.
Semua tim yang udah pernah juara, semua tim yang udah pernah sukses, lu lihat kombinasinya, itu semua selalu veteran plus yang blood slash rookie. Nggak ada yang pure veteran, nggak ada yang pure rookie doang.
Visi misi dulu deh, kalau visi misi 5-nya nih beda-beda. Nggak bisa, misal 1 pengen main cuman buat fame, 1 pengen main buat jadi juara, 1 pengen main cuman buat apa dapatkan banyak lah, apa gak bakal nemu, itu gak bakal nemu, semuanya harus 5-5-nya bareng gitu.
Kumpulan para pemain muda dan bahkan dengan masuknya tambahan EXP baru Kin sangat menambahkan warna dan juga alur serangan untuk Dewa United.
Player potensi yang bakal jadi rising star, gue bisa bilang kayaknya Kin sama Randy sih. Kenapa gue bilang Kin? Yang pertama dia termasuk rookie juga di MPL Filipina itu dia belum pernah main, di MPL juga setahu gue belum pernah main deh. Terus dia datang ke Indo, terus dia buktiin gitu kalau misalnya dia benar-benar bisa bersaing di top tier XP lane-nya Indonesia gitu.
Kin is good in the mechanic. In Philippines, he always join in the tournament, so many tournament. Even though it's online or offline, then I think he get that mechanic on the tournament, playing the tournament. Then dia jangan takut to play in the stage because there's a lot of experience. That's why he good in decision making and macro skill.
Apa yang terjadi? Momentum seperti apa yang diciptakan dan lihat Zone of Ruin yang memang coding dalam satu area begitu optimal, memberikan damage yang sangat besar.
Wow. Dewa United dan lagi-lagi Kinnya yang selalu berhasil memberikan inisiasi, bro. Sekarang di The New El Familia nih, ada trio mid MDL yang baru kemarin ngangkat piala.
Please welcome Alton Higo.
Sejujurnya gue agak khawatir dengan Yazuke ketika dia masuk, karena pas gue lihat game pertama dia, debutnya langsung menggunakan Fanny kan. Gila, jago banget sih. Memang ini anak mekaniknya luar biasa sekali.
Oke, Desana membuka jalan untuk sosok dari Alex. Langsung dapat tutup pemain dengan bahkan double kill. Masih kamu pertandingan Revan's Lane. Masuk dari Hidok instant kill. Tertangkap dari sosok Yazuke tapi 2. Apakah 3 poin kill from Yazuke? Difference no way.
Wah, Yazuke! Jungler muda dan 1v1.
One by one situation di top lane.
Solo.
Yazuke!
Tapi dia ada potensi lah, bisa dibilang baru season 1 doang kan, jadi ya masih ada potensi yang bisa dikeluarkan lah.
Dan kalau untuk rising star kayaknya Yazuke juga bagus banget sih. Itu anak juga mekaniknya juga gak kalah menurut gua. Otaknya juga ada, lumayan smart. Jadi Yazuke boleh lah menurut gua. Itu kayaknya yang bisa ngalahin Kairi sih menurut gua.
Tapi masalahnya Altrigo dari dulu itu selalu begitu. Mekanik selalu on point. Tapi gimana makronya? Gue masih mempertanyakan tuh, apakah dia bisa untuk nge-build player dari nol? Apakah dia butuhnya itu player yang udah jadi? Yazuke juga performanya kadang bagus banget, kadang masih jelek, inconsistent. Gak tau apa yang terjadi dari server, dari stick untuk mengembangkan talent dari Yazuke. Yang mekaniknya bagus, tapi makronya masih agak ini nih, masih harus di-fix di sini. Baking, rotasi di dalam mapnya, bahkan komitmen yang dia selalu over banget di minggu awal, itu dibenerin semua.
Bigetron by Vitality.
Youngblood mereka Shogun dari minggu ke minggu perform dia seakan semakin meningkat.
Shogun sih ini bagus banget juga sih. Ini gua harus kasih jempol ke scoutingnya BTR, karena dari dulu mungkin masalahnya BTR adalah selalu di scoutingnya agak kurang gitu kan. Akhirnya kita bisa lihat pembelian player yang potensial gitu, mereka yang mau nge-build up.
Shogun lagi, duel point, permainan yang luar biasa. Wah, W untuk scouter dari Bigetron.
He's a smart player and mechanical player. Actually, limited players do that because most of the player right now is hardworking. limited player is mechanically gifted. Like, you are born to play Mobile Legends like that. He is part of that kind of player. You are born to play this game because he's mechanical, his mindset is good.
Akhirnya menurut gue di season ini kita banyak XP lane yang bisa, mungkin belum selevel dulu sama yang XP lane PH yang monster, tapi udah menuju ke sana lah potensialnya.
Jadi balik lagi tergantung tim yang lolos, gimana cara ngelola mentality playernya.
Selama kita bisa belajar dari coach-coach ini dan kita bisa menerapkan ekosistem coaching yang bagus, kita harusnya bisa mengangkat trofi dunia lagi.
Baru awesome intelligence, tanda mati next level, always risk, wasting time no more, charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru awesome intelligence, tanda mati next level, always risk, semua game kita gak worry, victory comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah.
MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Dan match kedua untuk hari yang ketiga di MPL Indonesia Season 16 minggu yang ke-8 akan segera hadir. Di mana kita akan mempertemukan dua tim yang hobi mengkoleksi piala internasional. Dua tim ini acap kali membawa nama Indonesia ke ajang yang lebih jauh lagi. Dan mereka tentu saja mengharumkan nama Indonesia. Dan kita tahu di ajang internasional, tim Onyx dan tim EVOS, dua tim ini seringkali kita lihat berjuang dan juga mengamankan tiket-tiket, ditambah pula juga piala-piala yang terus bisa kita lihat. Tapi untuk melihat bagaimana pertemuan kembali kali kedua untuk Onyx dan juga EVOS, semuanya tentu berdebar-debar. Apalagi win streak dari Onyx sudah terpecahkan. Namun bukan berarti dominasi mereka runtuh. Dan kita melihat bahwa ini akan menjadi sebuah jawaban pula, apakah di sini tim-tim sudah mulai menemukan cara memenangkan melawan tim Onyx atau malah di sini Onyx bisa bounce back. Sementara dari EVOS yang mereka sudah memiliki tiket babak playoff, kali ini mereka harus menghadapi kembali Sang Raja Langit, di mana ini akan menjadi tantangan terbesar bagi mereka di regular season ini, membuktikan diri sebelum berjuang di babak playoff. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana untuk pertarungan hari ini, tentu saja Budi ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada semua super fans yang hadir di sini, yang lagi nobar-nobar juga dimanapun kalian berada di MPL Arena. Suara dari Sonic pun terus bergemuruh. Mana nih Sonic? Dan tentu saja nggak mau kalah dong di sini, EVOS fans. Dan tentu saja kita akan melihat untuk hari ini sesuatu yang spesial. Langsung saja untuk Onyx dan juga EVOS. Ada apakah? Mari kita cek bersama-sama. Dan tentu saja untuk kalau melihat hal yang spesial harus berdebar-debar karena tentu saja buat yang ada di sini pastinya tahu kalau MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, official dari Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini Sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Bersama dengan advertiser Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Star, dan juga Imaginary. Dan melihat bagaimana EVOS sedang berjuang untuk mendapatkan momen kembali. Dan juga tentu saja di sini Onyx sedang berjuang. Kita akan melihat bagaimana match ini akan berlangsung. Dari semua super fans yang ada di luar sana mengatakan ini akan menjadi derby internasional. Dan mari kita cek bersama-sama, inilah dia. Derby internasional, kita tahu EVOS mungkin bukan hanya dari season ke belakang, namun dari awal EVOS lah yang membawa satu piala internasional M1 berada di tangan mereka. Dan bukan hanya itu, namun juga ISF berada di tangan tim EVOS, membawa nama Indonesia harum di dua turnamen internasional. Dan juga tentu saja kalau kita membahas tentang Onyx MSC 2019, MSC 2023 mereka kantongi. Dan mungkin di sini kita bisa setuju, sepakat bahwa dua tim ini akan menghadirkan derby baru di MPL. Dan inilah dia, sambutlah super fans untuk Derby Internasional.
The Derby International Derby is next on our menu today in MPL ID Season 16 Week 8 Day 3. It's gonna be Evos up against Onyx, the Sky Kings, who were bleeding yesterday in the hands of the Red Robots. Welcome back. It's Mirko, rather Realize, sorry, Mirko and Goni. Said Mirko because I keep thinking yesterday was one of his best days.
Not really. It's an alright day, you know. It happens from time to time. It's normal, pretty normal. And I think right now what will be abnormal is if Evos can pull a similar upset, right? Because like, to be fair, the closest team to actually beating Onyx, one of them, was Evos in leg number 2 actually. 2-1 in week 5.
Yeah.
So that's already very, very interesting. They were a game away from doing it, just like Na'Vi were as well.
And if you want to pull it back to like 1, Evos, yeah, they were able to pick up game 2. And that was a 12-3 win, which was quite dominant. But we do have a guest. Yesterday it was Super Ken. Now, who it is? Who is it, rather? Hello, ring ring.
Let's go.
Who is there? Oh, LaFell. How are you doing?
Howdy, y'all. Ni hao to
Howdy.
some of you. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for inviting me. I had other plans, honestly, but sure,
Thank you.
I'll come by. Whatever you guys want. You know?
Hey, we love you for that, LaFell. Thank you for spending time
I
for
hate
us
myself,
here.
but go ahead.
In MPL ID season 16. So, what have you been up to lately, LaFell? How's MPL MY doing?
Oh, I've been up to a lot. Going to the gym. I got a new cat. In terms of MPL MY, hey, this season it's been amazing, y'all. A few teams got games off of SRG. You know, you guys call it SRG MY, but the number 9, number 10 teams, hey, even they're looking good.
Yep.
I'm happy. To be fair, I'm an easy man to please.
Hey man, I remember you and Husky having like a lot to say last season, so I'm glad that, you know, the level of competition has improved a lot in MPL MY. In Indo, I think it's been the opposite, unfortunately, but LaFell, I want to know for you, right? Give us a perspective from the outside, from Mr. LaFell on MPL ID currently.
So when I look at MPL ID, it's like when I had a really bad day and I want to make it worse. I look at you guys because then when I watch you guys play, there's a lot of micro play. It almost looks like y'all just there to have fun. And isn't that how we want to live our life, right? Because I feel like too many pro players, they forget to have fun because life is already hard. I don't want to get hard. So I watch MPL ID.
All right, fair enough. LaFell, very, very good insight there, but I want to ask a little bit
Thank
more.
you very much. It
specific
wasn't,
here.
but okay.
What do you think about the international derby here coming up? We got Evos taking on Onyx. What's your insight, perhaps?
I mean, in terms of the insight, we're looking just at history. Onyx has been looking amazing. Like this season, looking amazing. Historically, like what? 4-peat, a lot of international appearances. But we gotta talk about Evos, dude. Like they got M1 and
ISF.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
that's it. That's it. Oh,
And,
WCG.
Hey, I don't count that one. But hey, you know what? You know what that means? Gani. Let me talk to you, right? When people think you can't win, that's when you start to get good. Right? That's why there's like a lot of relationships where there's cheaters, because you would always assume that they're gonna be there forever, but then someone comes in and like, I take that as a challenge. So that's how I see Evos right now. Right? People might think, oh, Onyx so good. Hey, let me show you guys what's up. Let me Evos roar. You know?
I completely agree with you. I think, you
Dami
work
Bugur,
smart,
kinda.
not work hard sometimes, and it guarantees you or pulls you a win.
Well, yeah, I think that's for the international derby. Well, speaking of derbies, though,
Are you okay,
LaFell,
Realize?
do you have other derbies that maybe you want to highlight? You've seen MPL ID. We have a lot of derbies, your classic derby, royal derbies. What other derbies maybe in other regions that you might want to highlight, or maybe derbies that might be created later in the international stage?
So this isn't really a derby. This is more about friendship here, where I want to talk about Toda and RRQ because the entire season they both suck. Almost at the same time, they got a win. Like RRQ just beat Dewa yesterday, Toda beat Vamos, and we're like, yo, what the heck is going on? After you guys don't qualify for playoffs, now you guys pop off? Which, by the way, can I say Nafari is now my favorite Indonesian. The guy is hilarious. The guy is funny. On an interview, he's like, I ask my players to die at least 5 times a game, and then now they start winning. KDA, you revive. Time's not that bad.
He's the opposite coach, man. Whenever he tells you to do something, you have to do the opposite. So maybe that's his new style, you know?
Yeah.
He needs to be like, yo, team, be dog. And then they'll be good or something, you know? But
then they be God, yeah.
Then they be God, exactly. Wait, we have to ask you about this, though, because even though Albert and Evos have been on a slump, Albert's individual level has been amazing this season. Like, he's almost single-handedly carried Evos to a playoff spot. And up against, you know, his ex-teammate, his ex-rival in Kyrie, who do you got in this matchup, Lafel?
It really depends on the draft, because right now we see definitely a lot of high-profile junglers being the Yusun Shin Lancelot. Every once in a while we see a Lancelot. For Kyrie, I kind of feel like he's proven himself time and time again. So I feel like as long as Coach Adi doesn't give him Baxia, we're all good. The moment you see Baxia, you can change your bets a bit.
Yeah.
For Albert, I really don't have much to say in terms of how he plays. I think like he's doing very good. I don't think his main thing is going to be Kyrie, because I feel like he just has to make sure that Lupi doesn't stick onto him that much, because sometimes Lupi can be a little bit clingy. I feel like he needs a friend, and that friend should not be Albert in this game.
Yep, well, that is actually a very good insight. Now, Lafel, before we part ways, we want to ask you the most important question. Who do you think will be the champion of MPL ID season 16 and top 2 teams that will go to M7?
Bro,
very difficult.
Who cares about top 2? We only care about champion, right? We got BTR, bro. BTR is going to M7. They're going to be... Why do you ask me such shameless questions?
Yes, sir.
Top
I
2.
agree.
Who cares about number 2? Mirko, right? Who cares about number 2? You only care about champions. BTR champions, right? Am I right?
Absolutely. You know, this is why Lafel's my GOAT.
Dumb question, man.
Lafel is the GOAT.
Beautiful.
Well, before we part ways...
Who cares about Onyx? More like Kunik.
We are disappointed in you. Anything you want to say before we close this one out?
Sure. For everyone watching, make sure you guys eat good. If you come to Malaysia, ayam gepot's the bomb. Take that. It's amazing. For the rest of the world, be like Asia. You know, have bidets. I am sick and tired of going outside and then there's no bidets. Like Tichus are for wiping something else, not my butt, not the thing that's opposite of my butt. And the other thing is, let us all pray that whatever payments you're waiting for, you get it soon.
Amen. Thank you, Lafel. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye, Lafel.
Thank you.
Thank you for the insight.
Oh, Lord, thank you. That's my goal right there, man.
I love Lafel.
Dude, okay, I think also for the Asian countries who still don't have bidets, Singapore, I'm looking at you. That's kind of weird, man. Why?
That is kind of...
That's the hotel we were at in M3. It was like, no bidets. I'm like, what the heck?
It should be a crime. It should be a crime, isn't it? It should be an offensive crime to not have bidets.
Honestly, it really should. I don't know why y'all people.
I remember...
Use tissue. Use water, man.
Abstract.
Man.
Churros.
Yo. Throwing shade right now, but man, Lafel, I remember the first time I was here in MPL ID. I think it was season 13, right?
Yeah, he judged you.
He judged me. I had my first ever interview with him. Right on desk. He threw these answers and I'm like, I was shocked. I didn't know how to respond. And you're like, he's just like that. But this guy on your screen now, Kyrie. Yesterday, I wouldn't really say he was really outperformed, but Nile was just, you know, a tad bit ahead of him yesterday. Don't you say the same, Mirko?
I agree with Lafel, though. I don't really think it's like Kyrie individually being worse than Nile. I don't think the team was individually worse than Bigatron. I think it was the draft, dude. The draft makes, I think, 80% of the game right now. That's why I was super surprised that Dewa were able to botch their drafts with such an amazing draft by Coach Wright. And so, again, in this matchup, it really comes down to how the coaches utilize the players with proper drafts. And I think this is one of those matchups that could actually come out with a possible, comeback. I mean, a possible win for Evos, a possible upset is what I was going to say.
Keyboy, though, versus Key.
Whoa.
This a picture. Who is more worthy for M7? 21 commenters, 22 now.
XBTR, by the way,
Key
my boy.
Will be the one to make it to M7, but he hasn't had a single appearance in M7, right?
Not yet, not a single M-Series.
This might be the chance where he wants to show off. But what do you make of now the XP laners, Lutpi and Rendy?
You know what? I think Lutpi very stable. I like his play style and Onyx right now. Enabler very good. Rendy though, kind of. I don't know. Am I convinced? Am I not convinced? I think it's still up in the air for a debut season though. I don't mind it. But man, you know, let go. I think right. Sans, take a look at the emote there.
7.
We'll take on Roundel. Of course, on paper, Sans is the favorites.
Yeah. Sans against Roundel. Do you think this is the gap of the quality is just that far, or can Roundel catch up?
Top 9 points.
In this mid lane, I think this is where we can actually see a big individual difference between Sans. Oh, wow, Roundel as well, holding on to the 7. Okay.
Can't spell Roundel with an L.
Yeah. Well, for Skylar and Erlan, though, I think this is a very, very interesting matchup because Skylar is the better marksman. But we've seen yesterday, Eman didn't want to go up against Skylar on the marksman. It was the fighter. And Erlan, I would say, is the better fighter.
Well, I think Skylar has those problems of adaptability. We talked about him, yes, being the better marksman, being good at the Granger, the more traditional, conventional marksmen. But when he is asked to play off marksman heroes, maybe like the Cho, like the CC that Eman was able to don, yeah, he wouldn't be up there, right?
Yep.
I mean, he pulled out the Lunox. I think that was against EVOS too.
Yeah.
The Lunox. It did okay, but yeah, do you think Skylar will fall in this meta, or will he be there to catch up?
That's the thing, right? I think they have time if Skylar were to be given the fighters. But now I think they should just stick to comforts, man. They have already got upper brackets, I think, preparing for playoffs. They still have time for that. So yeah, let's see though. Will he be able to practice some fighters right here today, or perhaps some other day?
Exactly my thoughts, right? Upper bracket secured, you're safe and sound. You know, the record stained. Might as well just play with it, right? And then maybe this could be the experiment where Skylar can just use a few fighters then.
Yeah. Although I do agree that there's no pressure for Onyx anymore, I do not like experimenting this late into the season. I think the momentum is very important to bring it from the regular season over to the playoffs.
Okay.
You need to have that confidence, right? Like, even if you go on to win all your scrims, but you lose out every single match in MPLID with the excuse of experiment, you're not going to come into playoffs with the right mental state. So I think going for the wins here, definitely the right way to take things.
Okay, the mentality will be very important because Onyx, we know how strong their mentality game is, but let's see if EVOS can pull the same. This is it, the International Derby. Onyx against EVOS. Still the same 5, Skylar, Lutpi, Sans, Keyboy, and Kyrie up against the White Tigers. Albert, Key, Roundel, Rendy, and Erlan. This will be a banger match.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the International Derby. This is Onyx taking on EVOS. Will they be able to find the jam? EVOS, after a very consistent win in Leg 2, they look to get the momentum going. This is EVOS.
EVOS have been on a roll, a win streak that they built up for themselves through, again, double down on early game. Can they dismantle Onyx in the early game?
The Sky Kings, almost invincible, but they failed to find the win yesterday. But it seems like it is still up in the air. Is it Onyx time? It seems like Kyrie is ready. The whole team is ready. And let's welcome Onyx.
Here they go to the stage with their jingle. That will never fade. It's Onyx time. But yesterday, Bigatron took it from them.
They did. No more invincible title for Onyx, but could be a quick wake-up call they need here in the regular season so that they don't get too complacent later on in the playoffs. Their main goal is still M7. I don't think it changed even despite the loss. They're looking past even the playoffs here, but they cannot look past EVOS. Motivation, momentum, all very important to carry on in the regular season to the playoffs with Coach Finn and Analyst Bravo, Coach Adi, and Unk W.
Unk W. Coaching staff making their way to the stage. Yesterday, it was a quite shaky draft, shaky approach coming from Onyx, but still, Bigatron were able to go for the head, make use of it. They were able to strike a 2-0 up against an Onyx that we would all argue would be invincible, would end up with an unbeatable record it was all ended by Bigatron tomorrow. My question is, can they reset? From yesterday, I would say a dominating loss.
I mean, yeah, I think a team with this caliber, I think they can reset. Question is, right, will they be able to find their the right adjustments? I feel like the reset is definitely, but the adjustments here, because I feel like it's better you lose now than the playoffs. But hey, maybe Mirko mentioned about the momentum, right? I think momentum is very important, especially if we're talking about Onyx. Remember season 14, no momentum. Onyx lost day one.
Well, Kyrie and Albert. Should we see an Assassin showdown in the jungle today, Mirko?
I think for Albert, yes. For Kyrie as well. They both want to go on the Assassins. And the thing is, I agree with what LaFell said earlier. Kyrie's been great, you know? He's been a bit too good to actually even spot the weaknesses. Even when he's on utility jungle, he does well. But yesterday, BTR were able to exploit something that I think a lot of teams will be looking to do as well. You don't want to pick up Baksha for Onyx. Back in the day, why the Baksha worked so well was the fact that they could actually rotate it around, even to XP lane, so it was a three-way flex. But when you pick up Baksha now and you put him in the roam, I'm just instantly not a fan of that. Yesterday, after I saw the Baksha go roam, after I saw, I believe, the Fanny pick, I was so convinced. Yes, the Fanny is good on the hands of Kai, but the Baksha's horrible. It's a vlogger roamer, you know, you just run around right now in the current meta, not the best to go for. Let's take a look at the keys to victory for Onyx, presented to you by Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Onyx still needs the KTV apparently, so they're not that strong. They are strong, but they still have weaknesses. Yeah. Limit Albert's comfort heroes as well. I think, again, the highlight would be not to overcomplicate the Baksha. Kyrie can play utility. Prove to these doubters wrong. Prove to these doubters that it's not just Kyrie Esports. The fact that they had to flex the Baksha to roam means right now they might be over-reliant on Kyrie on Assassins. Evos, though, use BTR's winning blueprint again, force out that Baksha. Fighter gold lane could be an option as well. I think it would be the best option, knowing that Erlan does pretty well on the fighters. Better than Skyler so far, and make Sans the main target. You need to hold that guy down in the mid lane. Put Baksha on Kai, Kumar on Kai, Baksha man, and then you take away the laning pressure of Skyler by picking up a fighter, and you hold Sans down.
Yep. You know how that song goes, Kumar, Kumar, Kumar. Number one, Baxia. But it seems like the Baxia has been his flaw for quite some time now. First pick, though, will go to Onyx with a 100% win rate, still boasting that perfect record. At least that is not stopped. But for EVOS, they will get second pick selection. 50-50 for both first pick and second pick, so they will be on red side. What advantages, then, will Onyx have on blue side? Obviously, we talk about the draft, how they can dictate that. But how do they want to shape it? What maneuver, what route will they take?
See, that's why it's difficult for Onyx right now, I would say. Because usually for teams like BTR, they have so many first pick heroes that do well for the team. The CC first pick, the Yi Sun-shin first pick, both open up so much for the team. But for Onyx, I think it's kind of like normal right now. It'll be Yi Sun-shin, but it's not to get fighters in the gold lane, it's actually to get mages in the gold lane. Yeah, a bit more readable for sure compared to the fighters, mages, plus marksman of BTR. Random map draw, it will be broken walls.
Broken walls. Let's see if they can make use of the tumbling walls in the Land of Dawn, as we will enter the drafting phase. The Land of Dawn filled with broken walls. As of now, though, seems like Onyx against EVOS will be one hell of a game. International Derby queued up, presented by the official smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Uranus with the Kalea Arlet taken out too, and Fulvius plus Angela with another ban to queue just straight away. So it seems like Onyx is pandering into just taking out Rendi's comfort heroes, right? The Uranus has been proven to be a Rendi special. It was able to wreak havoc. But yeah, is this the right way to target ban Rendi?
I think it's a pretty good option right now. Again, it's mostly just taking away the tempo heroes, right? The Arlet, the Uranus. Oh, it's actually going to be the Baksha banned out here.
Thank
you.
you.
Not want to give it over to Onyx. I agree, it's a bit of a thank you here, but Onyx, they go for the Yi Sun-shin or the CC. Answer will be the CC. The thing is, though, when Onyx picks it up, it's not as flexible. We haven't seen it on Skyler just yet. Maybe he'll shock us by flexing it to the gold lane. But this gives Evos a whole lot to play with, man. Jusin and Eastern Shin should be the answer, and it is. Now for Onyx, you have to kind of go Kimmy now if you want to flex the CC to gold lane, or if you want to have Evos think about it. I don't even think Evos will bite, by the way. I think they'll be like, no, Skylar's a marksman player. I don't care. You know, we can actually still pick up Ruby later. We can pick up a lot of other gold laners, like Bane, by the way. Erlan's pretty good on it back in the day in the Snapdragon Pro series. Yeah. So the choice right now, I think, if they want to go for combo, it'll be the CC Gappa, and then they pick up a jungle. But if they want to go and play for the flex, they have to pick up the Kimmy. Kimmy and an Assassin. I don't think you want to let go of an Assassin here because it'll be banned out. You want to get Kyrie on a comfortable hit pick. No. So there goes the Hayabusa. Now the question is, Kimmy or Gaton? It will be either. It'll be a Grok pickup for Keyboy, a hero that has gotten him a lot of wins through clutch moments.
Underrated combination, right? Tectonic Charge and the current call, or vice versa. I think definitely can pull out good team fights or pickoffs even. So yeah, Evo has a lot of things to worry if we're talking about team fights. And it seems like you see the Hayabusa, the Hilda definitely can come through. Not necessarily liking it just because of the lack of crowd control, I gotta say. And yeah, I don't know. This Hilda pick sometimes it's kind of iffy for me.
I mean, it is impressive if you kind of want to bully out the Assassin, because the Hayabusa really needs to be held down, and the Hilda does a wonderful job at that. The Eve banned out. Don't they sense the Kimmy here, or Evos are like, nah, I don't think they'll play Kimmy. They're just gonna put the CC on XP.
It really should still be Kimmy though. The Kimmy just looks so good up against this composition, at least against Jusin Yusun Shin. The Hilda, not so much. So maybe that's why they just banned out the Eve.
Whole bomber.
And they left out the Kimmy. Onyx though on the other side. Now they're definitely going to be thinking about the gold lane options for Erlan. Do they ban out the... I think the Granger is a good shout right now. Yeah, they ban out the Granger and Ruby to keep Onyx safe with this melee-heavy composition right now.
The euphony of suffering.
Granger still needs to be banned. It's an Erlen special. However, quick stat, Onyx and the Broken Walls map. Total of 7 games played on Broken Walls. Onyx holds a 71.4% win rate. That's quite high. I think it was taken down from 80-something because yesterday, in their loss against Bigatron, it obviously dropped down quite a bit. So Bigatron, you know, credited into taking down Onyx, giving them their first loss, their first L this season. And
that was actually crazy though, right? That's actually crazy.
Yeah, but still, it's a very, very high win rate. The Broken Walls might be out. They sense the Kimmy. They ban it out.
Makes sense, you know. It would be kind of weird if they actually let the Kimmy go all the way to the end here. The Farsa will be an option to go for if you're Sans, and then a combo with the Grok. And CC could be a Kagura as well if they really want to lock people down and go for the instant burst. The Esmeralda gets taken away. I think the Hilda is actually going to go XP right now. Based on the looks of things. I think they flex the Hilda all the way to the end. And they just go for... Wait, what do they need right now? XP, Roman, Gold. So do you go gold lane? I think you go gold lane, flex the Hilda all the way to the end to see that matchup. So gold lane, Ruby's up for grabs. The Bane is as well. I think if you want to go Bane, you go last pick. If you want to go hit Ruby, it's okay right now.
Now, Ruby looked quite good for the quick initiations, especially when you have kill heavy comp. They pick up the chip, so yeah, it confirms that Hilda will go XP.
Okay, so I do like the Hilda better in XP, but the chip here, there's no real pick off.
It feels like,
right? Like you
they're
go
being
for the
too greedy here.
Yeah, I think it looks very greedy right now. It's a brawl composition. As expected though, Skylar will not get his hands on the, what's it called, the fighters. He will be, well, he's hovering over Claude. Claude is the only choice available right now. I think the 1-1 is a pretty okay choice. You have that built-in Purify. But yeah, they're just going to go for a safe gold laner, play for a winning side up top. And mid lane, they just go Farsa? Oh, Lunox is the choice with no combo. Wait! No, they actually pull it off. It was Claude that they were hovering over, but they swapped things out. I believe this should be a CC gold for Skylar, a debut pick for him, and a deny away from Mr. Erlan. So I don't even think you want to go Bane anymore. Yeah, I think this is Ruby.
Yeah, you need that.
But then you lack damage.
Yeah, they don't really have control too. Coming in from EVOS, if they want to pick up the chip, you need a quick initiation. I think the only thing I can think of is the Mountain Chocolate from the Yi Sun Shin, but then again, you don't want to be on the front lines when you enter the shortcut.
Where do you go here? I'm so confused.
So the Ruby does kind of make sense, but yeah, falls to their court.
Okay,
They still go for the Bane.
They're just gonna go for burst. Yeah, they need a bit more damage. So the Ruby is more utility than damage. The Bane though is damage. Do they have enough though? It's a very snowball reliant composition for EVOS.
Well, let's see if Onyx with Skylar, the CC in the gold lane, that's gonna be a debut pick for him. Finally showing off his fighter skills. Long touted to be a traditional marksman, now he is forced to adapt. And this might seem to be a good game for him. Lineup rating favors EVOS heavily.
Yeah. I think it's due to the no synergy of the Lunox so far. It's just a dive and an independent Lunox.
Welcome to the International Derby. It is the winners of both international events. EVOS against Onyx in game number 1.
Lanadon, here we go. Ring the bells. Who will take game 1 in the International Derby? Let's watch.
I'm more of a fan of EVOS' comp, but Onyx have shown how they can actually execute. I think the reason I'm more of a fan of EVOS' comp is mainly just because I don't think Skylar is all that comfortable on the fighters just yet. We have the comparison here of both veterans in the jungle, ex-teammates as well. Yi Sun Shin versus Hayabusa.
Again, EVOS, they have the power to brawl.
Wow.
They want a green cam, but they committed 4 members, but seems like they want to be able to close the gap. Kyrie will be able to with the shadow and takes first blood.
Do they have to take those fights though, Mirko, early on?
No, not at all. Like, they can go for the invades, but they cannot overcommit. That was a big kill over to Kai. I think, again, it would have been better for them to give the green camp over than a kill over. Erlan, though, will lose out of this matchup. Key looks like he's going to go in, but it's just a bit of peel. Thrill is the choice for Key.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's very quick. 3 movement emblems, though, coming in from the Grok, right? The QC technically is a movement. Somehow gives you that movement speed with the agility and the Wilderness Blessing. So is Keyboy going to look to always rotate then?
For sure. He's going to be trying to rotate around as fast as possible, man. And also, items, nothing too crazy at the start here. Yeah. The emblems. There was something else that caught my eye. We're going to go through it again. I guess, never mind. Yeah, okay, so it's just that.
Thrill on the chip.
Thrill on the chip, going for more base damage. But we don't see the result just yet, like the good result. As of yet, it is still Onyx with the hold, but EVOS have prio. He's not level 4 just yet.
Well, Randy still going to be okay, because he is a Hilda after all. But it's objective, though. It seems like EVOS do have the bodies to work with this.
Classic 4v4, Randy's level 4. That's going to be the barrier here. Oh, Key, below 50% stunned. That's going to be another kill on the board. Keyboy takes the turtle. Albert, isolated, taking down Randy from the flanks here. Will be able to get out, I suppose, but Onyx with 4 members is trying to get the extra kill. That's 1,000 gold already in the first 3 minutes, and Key, almost there, keeping his life, but it's just a clean early game so far for the Yellow Porcupines.
Beautifully done by Onyx. The way they controlled around, they got the prio in the bottom lane as well. They didn't really care for Roundo, and the Bravest Fighter came through instantly. Lutpi, no hesitation, straight up with the stun. Sound prediction by Gope. Wait, whoa, KB and E, whoa, what's going on? Wow.
Going for EVOS. They are Albert Glazers, but it is not without a reason, right? Albert has been consistently performing week in, week out for this EVOS squad. All on a minute. I think Randy is going to be fine.
Should be. Sans no items just yet, but you know, you can feel the heat already.
Yikes. The shred from the Lunox. Deadly catch, and Skylar, he is managing with the CC, right?
Yeah.
But when you pick up the CC in the gold lane, do you really have to dominate, or it's like, you know, you just play it safe?
I think it's more difficult to lose lane than it is to win lane. You have to make some really big mistakes. Keyboy, though, has the Tectonic Charge, will get away. Won't be too much that you could give to the other side. Evos, though, again, like I said earlier, this was a composition built for Snowball. So if they don't get the early Snowball, I think the death sentence for them will be the next Turtle. Because after this, they're going to have to look for very crazy angles to come back against Onyx, who have been executing perfectly the rotations to help Kyrie for green camp number 1. The turtle rotation into the fight as well. The targeting, great wall by Keyboy. This is why we see more of the grok for Keyboy.
Okay. Already poked below 50% HP. That's the shadow kill and Sans' power to take him down to 5v4 now for the turtle fight.
Yeah.
Seems like Yusin will be en route towards the top side, so that's going to be Evos conceding the second turtle.
Oh, almost. And I don't know if it's too early to say, but I think that might be the death sentence Gani and Realize. I don't know about it anymore, you know? Now if you go and shortcut to Grok or to CC, you get a kill, but is it really worth it on just a roamer?
Game flagged by Gope. So Albert and Kyrie throughout MPL the history stands as the top 2 active junglers with the highest total kills. Hold on a minute.
Uh-oh, Roundel very low, taking down Kyrie. Will be the recipient of that deadly catch, but all okay for Onyx.
1,296 kills. Make that 1,297 for Kyrie.
There you go. Trade is just not worth it, is it, Albert? Wait, Lupi might be going for it here.
Great fighter. 1v1 with the flicker as well. Now with the commitment, oh, missed the stun though. Now it's a 2v1. Lupi holding on Albert low. Key is help is there to reinforce. That's gonna be Lupi off the board. A little bit too aggressive, but take a look at Onyx. They will pursue on another lane. That mid is going to fall very soon.
They're trying to get a cross-map play, but was that a worth try for Lupi?
Horrible try. I don't know what the plan was there. I thought it was just to chunk Albert, you know, zone him away, get him low, and then back away. But he flickered in, so he thought he could really just kill Albert in the jungle like that. Onyx, it looked like a death sentence, but I think a few of those misplays have gotten Evos kind of back in the game. Now they can still have some creative angles to attack, especially because there's no flick on Lutpi, so there's no surprise skill 1 stun anymore over to Key.
Shortcut on towards Kai. Now let's see the mobilization. Kai stunned. Oh, with the shadow and shadow kill. Kai is finding the kill, but almost there. Almost with the escape, but now Albert in a no man's land will get traded. That will be 3 members of Evos taken down just for Kai.
The god in the jungle again. Kyrie Hayabusa.
Oh my god, Kyrie Hayabusa! But the gold lead has shrunk by a bit. Evos were able to claim a shutdown. So it's actually not all that bad. Because Onyx, by all means, with a lead like that, with the first 2 turtles, should have just been able to get all these objectives for free. So Evos, despite them looking really bad right now, it's not horrible yet. It'll get worse and worse though, because they're starting to lose turrets. And Onyx definitely know how to capitalize on these little mistakes here and there. So you saw again, right, for Evos, they can go for pickoffs, but it's always going to be a bad trade unless you get a shutdown. So at least they have a shutdown there. And Kai's only a level ahead. I guess you can call that a win for Evos, even though it's not really a win.
I want to power through. Onyx front line, hold on a minute.
Oh no, Randy trying to open map, but he will be able to be taken down top. Cleared by Lutpi. So now it's a 2v1 again top lane. Lutpi against Airline and Roundel this time round. That's a deadly catch committed. The knockup as well. E-Boy missed the flicker. Miscalculates it, but Airline still goes down. Lutpi with the flicker to get away. What a calculation. Kyrie finds an angle with the shadow kill. With the help of Keyboy, he's able to get the kill. Roundel. Oh, Kai will be taken down by Randy who flanks. Now Albert, immune traceless use! That's a big knockup, and that will be Sans claiming the double. Randy against 4 is able to get 1. Now Onyx with the health bars, they will retreat.
A heroic entrance from Randy gets Kyrie down, but that was the Mountain Shocker that was able to lock Kyrie in place, and he gets killed by Randy with the flank.
1,300 total kills in MPL ID for Kyrie. Yeah, this battle has been very, very brawly, man. Onyx been taking it head on, which makes sense because they're ahead. Evos have gone in. Sans?
3v2. I don't think
Okay.
this is the right play, but Order of Brilliance will be able to disengage that one.
Yeah, so it's much more 50-50 than you would think right now. This lead should usually mean, again, death sentence, but they're able to capitalize on some mistakes. The fact that they were able to brawl so much, I think has been actually pretty good for Evos. Again, Onyx, by this time, they should usually have, built up that lead that they get through the early game gambles, through neutral objectives, but the chip has made it difficult. They always have to just go for it, right? If not, if they back up wrong, the chip will find them in the shortcut, a lot of the resources will be burnt out, and then Evos can actually win. Now they have to rely on a big tectonic charge, and Skylar, Kyrie, Sans, they can't get chunked.
No pops to Leonard Flare already, so that's info.
Wow, look at Bane. This is so good.
Yeah,
Whoa.
Bane is already split pushing King with the conceal.
Oh no.
Finds Kyrie. Shortcut available. That's going to be Kyrie. Jumped on. Oh! Keyboy finds a 3-man knockup, but Keyboy gets shut down. That's going to be 2 members off the board respectively.
Look at the Bane though.
But take a look at the Bane in the bottom side. Occupies that lane very freely.
That's so worth it for Evos. This lead, that's why I said it was deceiving. It almost looks like, yes, Onyx are the ones who are winning in the lead, I mean, with the gold, with XP, but Evos have been the ones proactively making moves on the map, dictating Onyx move. Erlan!
Uh-oh, gotta be careful. Deadly catch used. Onyx. Oh, that's the fight! Erlan taking down. The burst damage is more than enough to take Albert down. Rendy isolated and taken down as well. 3 members of Evos are down and out.
Just right beside Adelan when he was able to get the turret down bottom. He was able to rack up the leads. Onyx, they always find a way to respond. That was a 2-kill coming in from Lutpi, and then Kyrie followed suit, 18-6. Is this where it gets loose again for Evos?
Well, it was a great punish here by Onyx. It was looking really questionable there in the mid game as Evos were the ones controlling the pace, but then Onyx say, all right, now they have to group up. There's no more turrets in the bottom lane to take outside of the base turret. We can just go for the fight. Erlan saving his flicker for M7, it seems, earlier. Lutpi, he went for the Bravest Spider. I think should have been a read from Erlan. He got caught by it, slain. And now, so far, this Pain, despite being, I think, a hero that you would expect do well in teamfights, has done horribly in teamfights and has only gotten value for Evos for turrets, on turrets.
Yep.
Onyx Siege isn't that good, by the way, but Evos don't have good clear either, it seems.
Lightning Truncheon for Sans. So far, in between, the Deadly Catch has been always used to just disengage for Evos, right? You would usually go on the offensive with that, but now the Lord will march in. Holy Defense will be blasted. Both of them, mid and bottom.
Holy shield. Down.
Holy shield.
Evos, they still have a way to deal with the waves despite not having the best clear because of the Holy Shield for now. The Bane's actually pretty good at clearing, so yeah, the rotation of skills for them. This is more like Onyx though, right? After getting the lead, this is how they usually take advantages over. They just cut waves, get turrets, hope they don't get draw. Oh, couldn't call already. They won't get the turret. Wait a second, Evos want to go in.
Want to re-engage. Okay. Onyx quick to disengage though. Rendy in the mid lane. Oh, Lutpi very quick to use his Bravest Spider there, so now Onyx will finally get the turret top.
Okay, they finally get it down. Watch Shadow Landing, but I don't think it's wise to actually go in there. Roundel still has the Crimson Beacon. Slow build-up for Onyx as they have secured the 7,000 gold lead, all the tier 2 turrets, and will just be building up for Lord.
We'll resign the lanes as well, bottom side pushing, top side as well. And for Rendy, it's all about just watching and scouting with players. Bravest Fighter.
Rendy's stunned. Oh, they're going all in for Rendy. He got it to 5v4 shortcut use. Immobilization.
Skylar.
On towards Skylar. Vengeance. Take a look at the back. Roundel. Caught. And that will be almost a wipeout as Kai finds a triple kill in the 13th minute.
The Sky Kings descend once more, punishing the White Tigers. That was quick. Rendy wasn't even frontlining his paper.
Now Albert's all alone. I don't think he can defend this dude.
It is GG.
Over.
Randy up. They have time? Seems like game 1 for the International Derby will fall for Onyx.
Onyx. It seems like the loss from yesterday will not affect them today. EVOS showed glimpses of outmaneuver towards Onyx, but still Onyx, they prevail with the 1-0. A bit shaky in the mid game, but as the Sky Kings do, they can always recover.
Great recovery from from Onyx, from EVOS initially in the mid game, and then from Onyx just took control of the game and then capitalized on it all the way. I don't know, there's not much to say right there, right? Like, I mean, in the last fight, it was just EVOS taking a fight that they were not going to win, not supposed to win, not ready for. They were caught off guard. Randy was taken out way too quick. They expected the Hilda to have way more HP. Keyboy also, hey man, classic Keyboy fashion, has the Heptases on the Grok. Deals a bit more damage, you know. You already deal a lot of damage on the Grok, by the way. Your Tectonic Charge, your swing, so much damage on that guy. And then you build the Heptases. Classic Keyboy moment, man. GG. And now we move on to game number 2.
Yeah.
Skylar on the CC. Not bad, but I don't know if I can say it's convincing. Right now it's just like,
okay,
it's alright, you know? It's
aight.
not bad.
It's alright.
Erlan on the Bane though, however. Now that's pretty bad.
When are we gonna see stomach acid Bane, you know?
Yeah.
You know what that is?
Yeah.
Like in the TikToks or
Crazy
one shot
damage
to-
Bane. Yeah.
Indonesians call it Bane Asam Lambung.
Bane Asam Lambung.
Which means stomach acid Bane because he spouts out the
Basically GERD.
acid reflux, right?
Basically GERD, right?
GERD, basically GERD. Imagine an octopus, a crab. Is he a crab or an octopus?
He's an octopus.
He's an octopus.
He's
octopus with acid reflux.
Yes, sir.
Like-
Drinks a lot of ale.
Yeah, that's refreshing. But EVOS, I also was trying to probe her on what was the composition supposed to do. Was it about what was it also about brawling? Because if they want to brawl,
Yeah.
damage wasn't even there.
Yeah, I think the first green camp is so weird, man.
Yeah.
The green camp take, and then obviously this one was, yeah. Pack it up, I think is the right phrase right here.
Wrong neighborhood.
Wrong neighborhood for sure. I definitely understand. Do I even understand it? I mean, they got a few picks here and there. They got a shutdown on Kai, but this is why you're so snowball oriented when you have a chip. That's why I don't like chip in the current meta. It's a gamble, you know. You win early game, boom, you control everything. Tempo on the map, the teleports. It's basically like yeah, you know. You're the VP of the game.
The MVP, the player of the game. Welcome, Keyboy, presented by the official from smartphone Samsung Galaxy 8 and its 5G. This guy with the Grok is heaven sent.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if there were little mistakes, but yeah, EVOS with this brawl was quite questionable.
So disrespectful, dude. Just walking up like that with no real winning setup. And then, yeah, they took the fight. Ludpi just went all in. Albert tried to go in. It really looks... And then Randy as well. Yeah, no. So many little mistakes here and there. This is again why the chip is a snowball-only hero. If you snowball, that would have been a pick on Kai for sure, and then they would have won the fight. But they didn't snowball early. They were the ones getting snowballed on. So guess what? Kyrie can still outplay. He has items to deal damage. He has cooldown items. He has shadow kill. Ludpi up top, unkillable. Erlan wasn't able to dish out damage, and this was one of the problems we said in the draft, you know, just them not having damage. They have a Jusin in the mid lane. It's not a Kimmy. It's not damage dealing. So when you pair it up with the rest, it just doesn't really fit that well, right? Yeah. And especially because you pick up Hilda in XP, that you don't have damage at all. Randy. And then here, yeah, Erlan saving. And Flicker for M7. Really. This was when it actually looked pretty good for EVOS, by the way. Like, they had the turret down below. They were able to get a trade 1-for-1 on Keyboy. And then Randy gets caught. I don't know what the call was, dude. Like, why was the call all in when we lost the front line? That was just one of the calls of all time right there.
One of the calls.
Keyboy just bought Heptases after that. He was just like, yeah, all right, man. Pack it up.
Pack it up, Onyx 22-6. It seems like it's a repeat of the first leg, where they were able to dominate in the first game. If we are to follow the script, and if history is to repeat itself, EVOS will dominate the second game, but we are yet to see that. Anything else maybe out of the ordinary? I mean, the Lunox was just doing what it was supposed to do, right? Shred. And I think before the power spikes really hit her too, that gank down bottom against Randy shows to you the power of the Lunox when it comes to Shred.
Yeah, it's definitely not, the Lunox that we've been seeing from a lot of other heroes, other players, sorry. Usually the Lunox just have more kills, but again, this was a Lunox without a combo. He was just there to stay alive, to dish out damage without a combo. It's not him being the executor. It's still Kyrie as an executor who has Sky Piercer, by the way. Shoutouts to Kai. Feeling hella confident on this Hayabusa. Lutpi as well, doing a lot of damage here and there, great emblems, the agility, plus the wilderness blessing, plus the quantum charge. Got Keyboy all over the map, so you definitely saw the angle as well. He just wanted to be active around the map, man, and he was very, very active. Look at the damage dealt. Whoa! Number 1 is Kyrie, followed then by the utility Lunox, 14 assists.
Utility Lunox.
And then the rest, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Lutpi's damage in Sans and Kai is not really far behind, right? We're talking
even
about
Skylar.
Even Skylar as well. So yeah, all roles are doing their job properly. But I gotta say, right, draft-wise, I like the first two from side of EVOS, but it felt iffy with the Hilda pick, but it felt off with the chip as well. So yeah, after that, I don't like the composition that Vin brought to the table. So let's see the adjustments, right? From EVOS, seems like execution wasn't really proper as well from the side of EVOS. Onyx, I think they got comfort picks, right? Maybe arguably apart from Lunox Sans, but I know Sans can play
anything.
Mean Lunox, yeah.
He can play anything.
So yeah, exactly.
I'll ask him to play Johnson mid later.
Lutpi, did you see how the way Lutpi maneuvers?
Yeah, that's how you should play Lapu Lapu.
Best experience.
But I do have a question though. The Lapu Lapu isn't really prio.
Held down by Shogun.
That's true. The Lapu Lapu isn't really that prio in this patch anymore, right? But what was the checkbox there for the Lapu Lapu to come through for Onyx?
I think seeing the fact that they're all going to group up together with the chip was already enough, right? Like you take the shortcut, boom, Lapu Lapu AoE, swinging the sword, bang, bang, bang.
And charge.
Yeah, and you go past every one. There's no lockdown already. And the lockdown is very conditional, right? Like you need to land those, it's not instant. So Lapu Lapu, instantly with the Bravest Fighter, you start swinging your sword, the second part of the Bravest Fighter should come through over the stun, and you stun only if you find those angles. So great AoE, great response from Onyx, better execution I would say, because they didn't panic at all when EVOS decided to 4-man brawl for a green camp.
Yeah, well, composure tells a lot about a team's experience. But we do hope that we are able to get conclusions out of Skylar's fighter debut in today, because we haven't seen that much in game 1, because particularly he was quite far away from the team too, right? Most of the times he's just farming. Up top, it wasn't really a losing or a winning lane either against the Bane. So yeah, maybe after this we'll see Skylar pull out the Cho'Gold lane, which so far can only be done by Eman.
Yep, so far it's only Eman who's picked it up. No, actually Shiva has picked it up, but hasn't been able to perform on it. So yeah, I think they're probably just going to stick to this kind of composition.
It's time to transport you guys to a different world, because it seems like Magic Chess Go is calling us.
Wow, Little Hope, I believe, is in the building.
Do you have hope?
Little Hope.
RQ?
RQ have hope.
They do have hope.
There you go.
No more cope, only hope. So yeah, we're still waiting for Little Hope to make his way. It's gonna be Alyssa with Little Hope, and probably a special guest too. Take it away.
Oleh tim Onyx, namun hari ini kayaknya Alisa nggak pengen bahas soal Mobile Legends aja, karena di sini sudah bersama Alisa ada Ko Little Hope.
Halo. Halo Kak.
Ko Hope, apa kabar nih hari ini?
Baik.
Baik ya, oke, kita kenalan dulu nih Ko Hope.
Boleh.
Karena kayaknya banyak teman-teman dari komunitas Mobile Legends ini yang mungkin belum kenal atau sebenarnya udah banyak tahu nih soal Magic Chess Go-Go.
Oh boleh ya.
Karena katanya Magic Chess Go-Go ini juga akan ada turnamen World Championship pertamanya.
Ya.
di tahun ini.
Betul.
Wow, boleh ceritain sedikit nggak sih Coach soal Magic Chess Go Go ini?
Oh iya, ini habis ini kita, bukan habis ini ya, lagi jalan ini ya. Jadi ada Magic Chess Go Go Rising Star. Nah, jadi nanti kalau dari infonya katanya nanti bakal ke M7 katanya sih.
Wow, dengar-dengar ya.
Iya, dengar-dengar.
Bisa jadi jalur kilat menuju kejuaraan dunia
Iya,
MCGG juga ya. Dan ini diadakan dari tanggal berapa sampai tanggal berapa sih?
Ini lagi jalan.
Oh, lagi jalan
sampai
banget.
2 minggu ke depan.
Oh, sampai 2 minggu ke
Iya.
depan. Oke, tapi kayaknya di sini kalau kita berdua aja nggak afdol ya, Kohom. Jadi langsung saja kita akan undang juga nih profesor kita semua, Prof. KB. Let's go bergabung
Aku
bersama
lebih
kita.
tekan kalau dia masuk ini sebenarnya.
Iya. Halo Prof.
Halo.
Langsung teleportasi dari meja caster ke sini ya?
Biasalah.
Oke, Prof KB aku pengen nanya-nanya nih soal MCGG. Kalau Prof KB sendiri gimana nih soal Magic Chess Go Go? Sudah jadi penggiat juga nih?
Sebenarnya unik ya karena pertama kali aku ngelihat kayaknya sekarang lebih banyak atau lebih compete-nya di solo. Di solo players. Padahal ada beberapa yang kayak udah punya tim.
Yes.
Ini contohnya ini ada jersey-nya.
Betul.
EVOS.
EVOS
MCGG.
Cuma EVOS doang tapi.
Cuma EVOS doang tapi ini yang baru punya MCGG.
Wah,
Makanya
ini harus tim-tim yang lain harus ini juga ya?
Iyalah, masa nanti yang angkat piala kejuaraan yang ada Mobile Legends-nya EVOS lagi.
EVOS lagi ya, masa di awalnya
Makin cuma EVOS dong kalau begitu.
Betul, M1 EVOS di MCGG juga EVOS lagi ya. Tapi Kohom sendiri MCGG Rising Star itu kalau dari Bang KB sendiri gimana nih melihat?
Kebetulan kalau Rising Star ini kan kebetulan udah mulai dari tanggal 12 September ya.
Yes.
Nah, kebetulan kita lagi ada di tahap fase 5 untuk minggu ini. Nah, minggu depan tuh udah mulai lebih serius lagi. Dan mungkin buat teman-teman yang belum kesampaian atau belum sempat untuk Rising, mendingan Rising dari sekarang. Sebelum nanti kalian telat gitu kan. Karena kan dari divisi Indonesia tuh ada 3 slotnya.
Apa aja tuh Bang Abe?
Bukan, maksudnya buat 3 orang.
Oh, buat 3 orang.
3 kompetitor
Oke,
gitu.
oke.
Nanti mereka bakal bertanding. Nah, kebetulan satunya udah aku booking kan.
Oh, yang 2 Bang.
Yang 2
lagi ya,
dua
berarti ya,
silakan
bukan
Bang.
ya?
Ya, silakan lah ya, tahu sendiri lah.
Latihan dulu lah.
Latihan yang semangat lah pokoknya.
Hanya sampai 24 Oktober aja ya ini ya. Karena pemenangnya bakal langsung bisa berpartisipasi di MCGG World Championship.
Betul
Wow,
sekali.
jadi
Ada dunianya loh.
Ada dunianya.
Ada
Jadi
dunianya.
nggak
Makanya kan
cuma
udah mulai, fasenya juga udah sampai fase 5, sampai ke fase yang ke-7. Makanya buat teman-teman jangan lupa buat Rising sekarang juga.
Dan bahkan kalau telat pun masih bisa ikut kan, Be?
Telat masih bisa ikut.
Masih bisa ngejar lah.
kalau aku yang masih niup-niup gini ya, apakah harus pro player aja atau yang cupu-cupu gini juga
Tapi
bisa
benar,
ikutan?
tapi mau rank apapun bisa ikut.
Oh gitu.
Ya, cuman kalau noob ya paling di fase 1 doang.
Gitu ya.
Ya, tapi benar ranknya mau warrior mau apapun masih bisa ikut.
Oke. Kalau misalkan mau ikutan, gimana cara daftarnya nih?
Oh, daftarnya kalian tinggal di in-game aja, tinggal login. Nanti ada di atas rank games itu, kayak ada tab tulisannya Rising Star di situ. Kalian klik aja. Kalau misalkan di Mobile Legends itu kayak MRO.
Oh,
Jadi mirip-mirip, tapi kalau bedanya MRO itu dia sistemnya kan nge-team. Nah, kalau Rising Star itu dia tipenya solo. Jadi cocok banget buat ya pemain-pemain solo Mobile Legends yang ternyata mencoba nge-team di MLBB nggak berhasil, mungkin waktunya solo di MCGG.
MCGG. Yang suka buy one ya mungkin langsung aja nih daftar MCGG.
MLBB juga ada mode buy one-nya sih.
Oh gitu ya.
Mode buy one ya jadi.
Tapi yang MCGG yang harus ya untuk kalian-kalian yang suka solo-solo. Tapi ada lagi nggak sih tips and triknya nih dari Kohop sendiri untuk teman-teman yang pengen ikutan?
Kalau mau ikut Rising Star, enggak spam sinergi aja.
Sinergi.
Ya karena kalau untuk fase-fase awal masih gampang, apalagi sekarang kan masih gampang banget. Spam sinergi aja.
Oke, so sinergi ya.
Ya, kalau mau lolos ke fase, karena fase 1, fase 2, sampai fase sekarang ya, Bi? Sekarang fase 5
Fase 5.
masih gampang-gampang nih.
Oke, jadi mumpung masih gampang-gampang langsung aja ikutan. Dan Prof KP boleh diajak-ajak lagi nih untuk
Diajarin, udah pada jago, sekarang
Oke.
udah pada jago, udah banyak yang jago ya. Tapi menurutku kalau misalkan kalian nyari tips and trick, langsung aja ke YouTube KB, join membership.
Waduh, promo ya. Tersedia red card dan invoice ya.
Itu caranya, Bu.
Oh, gitu.
Oke.
Kalau kita nggak punya panggung, kita bikin panggungnya.
Takut sekali. Terima kasih banyak Prof KP sudah bergabung dan ngobrol-ngobrol sama kita.
Thank you.
Boleh kembali teleportasi lagi ke meja caster ya, silahkan.
Wah, makasih banget.
Red
Kerja lagi
carpet
ya.
untuk Anda.
Jangan main hama.
Udah.
Waduh, oke. Kohop masih bersama Alisa di sini. Tapi kalau ngelihat tadi di game pertama nih, di derby internasional kita, EVOS dan juga Onyx. Kohop sendiri melihatnya seperti apa nih?
Ya, semoga bisa comeback lah.
Semoga bisa comeback ya.
Kan EVOS baru kalah ya.
Pas baru kalah, biasanya panasnya di akhir, jadi 2-1 nih masih mungkin ya?
Ya masih mungkin, semua masih mungkin kan.
Semua masih
Iya.
mungkin ya. Oke, tapi ini menarik sekali tentang MCGG Rising Star. Jadi boleh silakan kalau misalkan teman-teman pengen ikutan nih ya. Untuk yang langsung coba-coba aja karena ini bakal jadi World Championship pertama ya.
Iya, ini yang pertama betul, Magic Just Go Rising Star. Jadi buat kalian ya yang misalnya mau ikut Magic Just Go Rising Star, jangan lupa langsung tinggal yang kata KB di atasnya Magic Just Go Rising Star itu tinggal diklik aja. Nanti kalian bisa ikut ya. Sekarang lagi fase 5 dan siap rank apapun bisa ikut ya. Rank apapun jadi mau warrior, mau udah atau mungkin udah Mythic Glory, itu semua bisa ikut.
Oke.
Ya dan jangan lupa nanti di MC Go Racing Star ini juga lawannya sama player-player negara lain.
Wow.
Jadi kalau misalnya kalian mau ibaratnya balas dendam lah kalau di M Series kan di Mobile Legends kan itu. Jadi bisa di MC Go Racing Star ya.
Bisa di
Iya.
Go Racing Star. Oke, langsung saja. Jadi pada daftar karena caranya gampang banget dan jadilah wakil Indonesia yang pertama dan bisa siapa tahu memenangkannya. So, thank you so much Kohop sudah bergabung
Thank you,
bersama
ya.
kita. Jangan lupa dan kita akan melihat apakah di game kedua di Derby Internasional ini akankah Onyx akan kembali dengan 2-0-nya ataukah EVOS yang akan memenangkannya. So, Caster, take it over.
That's a little hope right there from EVOS.
Little hope. Little H.
Streamer.
LH.
Player.
Baby.
Very funny. And was that Donkey or Little Hope?
Dude,
Look a bit like Donkey.
they look alike, man.
Yeah.
You know, especially with the Evo strip, man.
And by the way,
Or is that Albert?
Oh.
Me, I'm Albert.
You're
You are
Albert Seraphine Ghani. We're talking about the Albert who is carrying Evos.
I'm talking about Albert that is good at playing MLB.
Whoa!
I mean, he is better.
But it was pointed out by KB that EVOS is the only team that has a Magic Chess. That has
Division?
a Magic Chess division.
Ah.
So they are indeed only EVOS or Chuma EVOS.
Chuma EVOS,
Chuma EVOS that has M1.
They're trying to recreate M1.
Yeah, and they're gonna go for the MCG Rising Stars too, which by the way was spoiled by Little Hope, will make an appearance in M7.
Wow. Evos?
No,
MCG Rising
the
Hope.
tournament.
Oh man, what about Evos, man?
I
Why
don't
do you
know.
say that about Evos? You know, those are supposed to be his boys.
So even if they don't go to M7, they can still go to MCG Rising Stars. Or
They go to the after party or something. Evos. They're
I don't
known to
know.
like those.
I don't think you are invited though, Miracle.
No, none of us. None of us are invited. We all went for Onyx, remember? Maybe KB and OG.
They voted 2-0
Yeah.
for EVOS, you're right.
That's exactly. But the people there early in the Galaxy Zone, they don't need invites. You have a Galaxy phone, you get in the Galaxy Zone.
They are the VIPs. Now Onyx,
Yes, sir.
still back to the drafts. I don't think anything should be changed by them.
By Onyx?
Yeah, by Onyx.
Yeah, I agree,
Like,
you know.
Everything is fine and dandy. But I think one request, I don't know if I am entitled to make a request.
Go,
Onyx.
request, man. It's okay.
wanna
You're
see-
Sonic, you know?
I want to see
They
Skylar.
listen to all
That's true.
all of you.
They listen to feedback.
Yeah. Like
There-
when y'all said Adi out.
Nah, I was never on Adi out. I was never on that side. I always believed in Adi.
Wow.
I've been with Onyx since Mars days, man. Even Somber. Shout out.
Wow.
Shout out Somber.
That was before my time.
No, Somber was...
Oh, that was season 7.
Yeah.
But then Mars took over, no?
Yeah, in a bit.
Because he left mid-season. We'll talk about the in-game politics. Let's talk about the top 5. Whoa, Finn, number 1, total assist, my GOAT.
Your GOAT.
Followed by Keyboy, who will be rising as he gets, again, those stats earlier, 14 assists.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. This guy right here,
A lot, man.
Key.
XBDR, by the way.
XBTR? Yes, sir.
BTR. He enters a new step of life. If you, a few
Would you
months ago.
say, realize as a neutral standpoint, is his career better in EVOS or wearing red?
Well.
What do you think?
I think he shines more on EVOS.
What?
There you go.
He hasn't done anything with Evos. What do you
true.
mean?
That's true. At least he was one step closer to M Series with Bigatron.
Yeah, exactly.
Season 12, right?
Yeah, and he went to the grand finals of SBS. He went to the...
Runner-up.
he won Piala President with BTR.
Piala President.
Runner-up season 7.
Runner-up season 7.
What
with
color is
BTR.
his MPL ID trophy?
Right now, I think he won't, you know?
Black
but
and white?
BTR, his color, their color will be... Oh, it's not a color, it's a number.
Well, random map draw. We'll see if any of the maps will rather influence the draft. It'll be Broken Walls again.
Yeah.
So a repeat of the old map. It'll be the same as game 1.
Game number uno.
A lot of things, a lot of homework to be done after what was a very questionable first game draft. Drafting phase now for the second game, still in the Broken Walls. We'll see if there will be an alternation in terms of the picks. Presented by the official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Again, the same two bans, two first bans from Onyx, just to try to take out the flexibility of the Kalea plus the Uranus in the hands of Rendy. And EVOS, they hate that Angela because in the hands of Sans, it could be very deadly with the Phobia Stone.
Okay, so should be the same angle, right? They banned out Baksha earlier. Yeah, it's gonna be the same exact bans. See, Adi, he's the type of guy who would be like, all right, if you want to go and tango again,
yeah,
I'll oblige.
But I feel like the Hilda will be the change, I think.
What if they don't change it? What if Evin's like, guys, you just mis-executed, you know? This is good.
Yeah. It's like Dewa in game 1.
No, Dewa did not do anything. they didn't stick to it. They were like, you know what? Yeah, scrap that. It was bad. Then they went for a completely different draft. Just make micro adjustments, man. I agree with Gunners here. Hilda, maybe don't pick it up so early. I don't even think it's that contested, you know? Just not mean, fam.
Can wait.
Dude,
time here.
Just let go of the Baksha, right? I don't think so. Actually, never mind.
I'm choosing now.
Let go of the Baksha. Okay. Onyx, please don't care about the Baksha. Go CC. Go CC, go Yisun Shin. There you go. Now Evo's like, oh no, guys, what do? We don't want to put Albert on a Baksha, right? Do we? I don't think so.
Adi's like, yo, keyboard, you want to play? No.
No. Okay, so both will ignore the Baksha. Oh, I at least hope that Evos will ignore it. Just go Yisun Shin, my brother. My brother. But then the Gatat will show up on the other side now that the Grok's taken, right? That's a combo right there.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. Yeah, please go Yisun Shin, brother man. They call me a zero. Okay. Let's not put our, main stars on Baksha. But wait, Onyx can be like, all right then, let's go Baksha now, because there's no CC anymore. Wait, that's actually really good. Okay, you know what? Maybe there is room for a Baksha. Baksha Kimi. Baksha Kimi! Oh my lord, this is beautiful, is it not?
Yeah.
I like it. I like
I have to go for that. I think, you do have the mobility with the box here, and then the Kimi compensates for the loss of a marksman in the Yisun Shin. Taken away by EVOS, so giving flexibility to the CC will be very, very nice for them in the long run. And again, right, you want to see Skylar in the fighter. Let's let him sharpen his yo-yos to prepare themselves for the playoffs, but Onyx, will they go for the Baksha Kimi, or will they go for the Cha-Cha? They opt for the Lunox and the Lancelot. Double L's.
Double L's. They do not want to put Kai on a Kumar pick. Still just be Kyrie,
Kumar,
Lancelot, Lunox. Alright. Evo's definitely gonna ban out the Gatakacha for second phase though now, right? And what do Evos pick up here? Do they pick up the Kimi? I don't even think that's good against Lunox here. This matchup against Lancelot as well. So what's a safe mid laner for Roundel? The Juicin ban hurt them.
Yeah. Juicin would have been very beautiful here. Especially when you have a diver in the hands of the Lancelot. It's very hard for Roundel to opt to mage choices. And it'll be banned out too in phase 2, right? Barca. But it'll be prone when it has to pop the ult, right?
I guess, but you do have Wings by Wings, so maybe just a cycle of skills and you're out of there. You will have a lot more damage than the Juicin earlier, so if you want to pull off this kind of composition, this time it works a bit better. They banned the Lapu Lapu, so that's the adjustment as well. They don't need to ban out the mid laners anymore, so it might just be a full lock on Ludpi's heroes. I think for Onyx, they don't need to ban the Granger anymore. Because like, right now, I think if Evos pick up Granger, that's an easy Hilda angle for Ludpi. CC gold, and then they go for Gatot Rome, yeah. They can even go Yu Zhong against a Farsa Yisun Shin, dude. That sounds pretty good. So yeah, I think for Evos, maybe this is gonna be the first time ever that we'll see a Yu Zhong. But then Ludpi can just go Alice. Still really good too with this comp.
Ludpi Alice.
Fall down. Alright, ban the Granger. Yeah, go ahead. Ban the Granger, the Alice, the Yu Zhong. What did I say earlier? I said something else. One more.
Badang? Say Badang?
Okay, the Gata gets banned. Okay. Hey! Samo! Samot!
Hey!
Into the building!
Haxonic, by the way.
Wait, is that Mas Ade?
It looks like Masa. I think he has the same mustache. How does one acquire this build?
You wanna know how? I'm not gonna say it.
What?
Well, one last ban for Onyx. Gatot catch-up ban out to prevent the CC Gatot combo. But again, EVOS will be first pick on the second phase. What else do they fort here? The Ruby.
Yep.
Sensed.
Very good pickup, right? Mind you, Keyboy Cho, I think, can make a surface here. Not ideal against a Grok, but quite ideal against the Parsa. Forcing that Parsa to go Purify. But let's see. First pick in the second phase. They have a lot of AoE.
And it kind of adds the combo to the Lunox, right? I mean, the Lunox can operate behind the way of the Dragon and then just jumping in with the Shred that it is supposed to bring. But Obsidia!
Against a Vengeance CC.
I love Obsidia.
But in the matchup, the CC can go gold here. I think that's what they're gonna do. I think Alice is a really good choice right now. Or Yutong, both really, really good against this composition. Just dive through the backline, and then you get Keyboy on a setter. What setter against this comp? Damage setter. Do they want to go Badang? Probably not. Cho?
Yeah, Cho.
Right? Just go Cho Keyboy, I think?
Cho boy.
Cho boy?
I love Obsidia. I'm an Obsidia main. I spam this hero every time. And I once went up against a CC Vengeance, and it was hell.
Yeah, exactly.
I couldn't play.
Well, let's go. Esmeralda, Hilda. Okay, so it is the Hilda that I said earlier, but I did not expect it to come through. I actually still expected them to just go for more dive.
Esmeralda, though.
Well, there's no shred from EVOS. I guess the only burst was Farsa.
Yeah.
What's last pick for them, dude? EVOS.
My kiss.
The Alice comes through on the other side. Onyx don't look like a composition that they want to group up together though, so I'm not too sure about the Alice pickup.
Yeah. Plus ton of bone as well. Well, we'll have to see if Erlan is able to survive, because the CC gold will be very crazy. But now though, Onyx putting Skylar again on the fighter in the gold lane. Randy with the Alice. Obviously great team fighting potential. With the ultimate too and the rework that has proven to be good for the past few picks in the XP lane, especially yesterday. Shogun with the Alice. 5.9 lineup rating for Onyx. That's pretty high. So is this going to be a 2-0? Or will history repeat itself and force a game 3 where EVOS were able to dominate in leg 1? So let's see in the lineup dawn. Game 2 of EVOS against Onyx.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, and let's go. Onyx, will they make their win to 13 in this game? Or will we see a fight from EVOS this time around?
Early cut from Onyx this time around. I don't think you want to oblige in this matchup, brother man. They can clear really quick.
Esmeralda gold.
Whoa! Throwback to Season 7! Hey! Skylar made his debut at MPL ID with Esmeralda Gold! Wow! Man, what a throwback for Season 7. That's pretty cool. Well, yeah, I don't know about this though. I think the CC would have been better against the Obsidia.
Yeah.
Sure, I guess. Inspire, that's really good in the mid lane, man. Roundel needs to put some more respect on his name, man. Master Assassin of Airline means that he should be winning out this lane. Don't think Skylar can actually win out early. The range, the mobility, the skill 1, Bargain Hunter, Rupture. A lot of thrills on the other side, and Keyboy will just do Keyboy things. It's sprint over for Skylar, and all flickers for EVOS. Wow.
Quick right there. But yeah, now that the Obsidia will go up against the Esmeralda, I think it's going to be quite hard. Keyboy though.
Oh, Moonshocker pops. 3v2. Stun.
There you go.
Boy, and it seems like that's just a poke. And yeah, no real threat. Sam will happily take the extra gold while Roundel needs to go back.
His hands are itching to go for that kill, but hey, at least Key is there to back him up.
Did Kyrie chunk him? Or was that just purely Sans? Because Lunox has super low range, dude. Roundel has had to like walk up for that to happen. No level 4 means it's done for Turtle 1,
Yeah.
especially with the CC here. That's why I think they rotated it over. Keyboy should be able to survive. Sans!
Oh, that's not damage. Key very low. Traceless use. Purple buff invasion. Will get it out. Randy 4-man stun. Now will there be enough follow-up? The question is, Skylar flanking Randy. Very low, and Skylar strikes first blood. Welcome back to Season 7.
Hey, throwback Sunday. That's gonna be Skylar with the Esmeralda. The first blood secured. Keyboy!
Oh, all alone, a little bit too complacent there by Keyboy.
Okay. Well, this isn't really fully flashback to Season 7. The pick is, but Skylar Season 7 was, oh, wait.
Elon still has the flicker, still holding on to it. That's gonna be the burst coming from the Feather Airstrike. Skylar, DPS and a whole lot of burst. Oh, falling Star will be enough to secure his life.
Yeah, so Season 7, Skylar on the Esmeralda got a lot of hate. It was a bad time for RRQ fans all over. It was his debut season. He didn't do too well.
It was a rookie, right?
It was a rookie.
He was.
He then found his form in Season 9 on Marksman, not Fighters.
Well, hope that he can improve from what was a very, very bitter debut. Obviously, as the years go by, he is a better player now. Keyboy is here to back Sans up, but Sans chunked too low HP. Roundo!
Oh, no wings by wings. Still has the flicker.
Yeah. Hilda's so annoying, dude. Especially with a composition like this. 2 marksmen, 3 backliners, right?
Yeah.
Hilda just walks up and then you have to cancel or you get bonked. You know what? It'll be surprising if he doesn't go for damage this time. Go for Heptases. One damage item. If you can do it on Grok, you can do it on this pick too, brother man.
Hilda. So far, Cytomization still on the Dreadnought armor.
Vadax.
Gonna look for that Radiant, seems like, and Turtle has spawned. Esmeralda still up top, gonna rotate into the bottom side. It's the rivers do kind of expand, and now they will fight for this.
4v3, Keyboy, half HP. Uh-oh, that's the crowd control coming through. Feather Airstrike committed as well. Now it's still a 4v3. Skylar jumping in though. Oh, still Obsidia with the clear.
Ow.
They still have a man advantage. That's going to be enough damage to burst Key down. Turtle taken as well. Onyx slowly but surely are taking all neutral objectives.
Yep, it's since game 1 so far. Perfect Turtle for them. But is Keyboy overestimating the Hilda damage, or it's just, you know, that's what he's supposed to do?
That's what he's supposed to do. I mean, look at Evos. He had to use everything to kite away to get the kill on Hilda. Keyboy's like, oh, y'all want to kill me? Y'all want to feather air? Sure. This is good, guys. You know, like my team needs to survive.
Oh, that's a stun. A lot of resource spent for Keyboy.
Not
Finally.
worth it, dude. Not worth it, dude. Turret mid, turret bot.
Structures are going to be the key here. And Onyx, they got it.
Mirko, why do I feel like I'm watching a Beloyski game?
Dude, this is... right now, my MVP choice is Keyboy. This might be the first 0-3-0 MVP. I hope he doesn't get any kills.
Tactical death.
And assists either, right? Yeah. He can break the record right now. I believe a player in MPL MENA was able to get MVP with 0 kills. So, please, let it be, you know, let it happen here, Skylar.
Solo, potentially. That's going to be the specter. Oh, that's a solo kill from Skylar.
Not even an assist for Keyboy. He's just there for aura farming purposes.
Look at him, look at him. Roundel, do not ultimate.
Oh my god.
The wall.
Maybe the ultimate though. Wild charge and the mountain shocker.
Ults. Guys, turret up top, guys.
Oh no.
Guys, he's 0-4. There's he's not giving you gold. You might as well kill your dominions.
3 big ults for the roamer.
This guy, dude, Keyboy. Oh man, and they use tectonic charge.
Look at him. Look at him go.
Oh, Ski. That's practically a solo with Sans just bursting him down once. Kai, with the help of Luffy, will be able to take Albert down to the bottom side of the map. That's 2 members off the board from Evos.
Dude,
man.
Like, he's the MVP still. Look, like Albert died because he had no mountain shocker. Up top, Key died because he has no tectonic charge. It's still Keyboy, dude. He's the MVP.
Can we vote for him later?
I'm voting for him.
I'm voting for him too. Break records together, Keyboy. And yeah, so far perfect neutral objectives for Onyx. Past 2 games, and Evos, they can't do anything. They can't even get out of their territories, their jungle. All Keyboy does is just stand there.
Oh,
menacingly.
sorry, Uwu.
Sorry, Uwu with the Hilda as well, and now the lane swap will happen for Erlan. Hey, our favorite uncle,
Unk Wawa.
Unk Wawa, Unk W. W stands for Unk
O-W.
Wawa.
O-W.
Unk.
Man, I want to get that haircut.
Oh, that's the iconic charge. Feather airstrike. Oh, in the back. That's a flicker. Round of wings by wings. Still able to get out for now. Rendy, first damage taken down. That's a stun by Skylar. Erlon deleted. He is able to flicker out of the way, but that's going to be still just 2 members off the board again.
Look at them dancing on the base, on the face of EVOS.
Dude, again, now they're 2 behind. Earlier, they had to use the resources on Keyboy. Now, even if they use the resources, again, Roundo's stats are deceiving. He has 3 kills, but all of it is on Keyboy.
Well. The Hilda will not pose any gold advantages whatsoever. No bounty on him as well. So it's going to be very, very good. But Divine Glaive completed for Sans, adding that shred. Game fact by GoPay throughout MPL ID history. Keyboy on Key, double K, stands at the top. 2 active roamers with the highest total assists. Keyboy has 3,846 and Key has 3,577.
Hi.
Really looking for an opening. He's teasing, man. He's teasing.
He's flirting with death.
Man, Keyboy playing 4-dimensional chess. With
5D.
This one, dude.
It's 5D.
This is the pawn sacrifice. You know that movie about Bobby Fischer?
Yeah, the pawn
it's the Hilda sacrifice. They just walk up.
The Hilda Gambit.
It's a Hilda Gambit, man. Rendy's biting. He's getting baited.
But what can they do though? For
Nothing.
real now?
No. It's done. Evos cannot, like, they can use all their resources on Keyboy again if they want. But then I think now they've identified, wait, guys, maybe we shouldn't be doing that, you know? Maybe we shouldn't be doing that.
Man, I love Keyboy. Not even
So
the
annoying.
Obsidia can save them, right? Maybe wait for stacks, 25 stacks, and then possibly take down Hilda, but yeah, that's gonna be the Lord conceded relinquished for Onyx by EVOS.
Please stay killless all the way to the edge. Please, Evo.
Yeah, please. That's
I
all.
want to vote for you.
He does not opt for the Have to Seize just yet, though. He's gonna go for the Twilight Armor, completed it just now. And the siege will go on from mid. Keyboy from up top, teasing EVOS.
Let's see. EVOS with the defense with 5 of 3 active Holy Shields, though. So that's a good sign, but they are behind almost 10k gold. It's slowly but surely with the penetration here. Onyx, they're trying for an angle, but it seems like they're not forcing anything just yet.
Yeah, at least they have the Holy Shields broken down. No Holy Defense. Lord taken out by EVOS. So, is this it? Just turtle up in their base and hope for a blunder?
Yeah. That's it, really. Like, they have 3 backliners, so they can still cope. They can be like, it's so comebackable, boys. We scale.
It's EVOSable.
It's true. They do scale, but Onyx scaling isn't bad either. That's what's scary. And they'll be forced to walk out of the base sooner rather than later, because if not, then Onyx just get lured again and break the turret, and then if Evo still stick inside, then Onyx will get the next Lord, and then the next Lord will go in, and then they'll have another chance to end, and then Evolve Lord if they want to pull it all the way to there. But I don't think it'll go to Evolve Lord. I mean, looking at how it is right now, it looks kind of cooked, man. I'm no chef, but I know when it looks cooked.
Well.
Oh, no! No! Oh.
What? Oh.
Kyrie shouldn't have gone there. They should have just let Keyboy die for the 5th time.
Yeah, we need that 0-10-0 power spike, but no longer 0 assist though. He has 2.
That's disappointing, Keyboy.
Yeah,
that would have been much better.
That's
you know?
abysmal.
Yeah, it could have been a
Stat.
0-5-0 MVP, brother man.
Yeah, and we would glaze it to the ends of the earth.
So how's your day?
It's a good day.
Yeah.
What Keyboy's day though? It's having a field day.
Dude, build damage! Oh, he is! Brunel's got a Legion Sword! This troll! Oh, my lord!
Legion Sword!
Well, I'm happy, you know? I'm happy. I'm happy. Dude, is that a VOD?
I'm not happy though, but
Keyboy, it better not be a VOD, bro.
Man, if he goes for damage, he can kill someone.
You want to know a fun fact?
What?
He's richer than everyone on EVOS except for Albert and Obsidia. So, yeah, like,
ooh.
Hey, please be a VOD.
It might just be a bot, but then again, you don't want him to get the kill. He has to go kill us.
On his Legion Sword, dude.
Or a Malefic, no, but Malefic.
No, come on, man.
Bot then.
Come on, man. You need a sword. You don't need a gun.
Yeah, that's true. You're axe-wielding mother. You want to go guns blazing. But I wonder how many stacks the Obsidia has.
We're so bad. We're scaling.
Yeah, and then he'll be like, hey, late game guys, I have 25 stacks. Keyboy. Just desing them. Airstrike.
Yeah, free lord. So how's your day, Gani?
Man, it's been great, right?
You want to start a podcast together?
I mean, at this point, they're making it hard for us to cover this game, and we're not.
You know, this is me.
Said everything we need to say.
Stand right now.
Evo's refuse. Oh, it is a gun. Keyboy.
Malefic roller.
Bro, come on, man.
He wants the penetration.
Bro.
The penetration, sir.
No. Oh my God, no.
One,
Yes.
1v5.
No, guys, you need to commit ultimates.
Yeah.
Queen's Wings. Even Kyrie, this, like, I don't know what to say. Yeah, this is possibly the end. It might just be the Lord charges in.
When with 12K in hand, there is definitely a way to end this game. Let's see though. Oh, that's a shutdown. Now you see Roundel, now you don't. That's going to be a 5v4. Lord is still healthy. That's the golden staff committed, but take a look at Kyrie. That will be a kill again. Triple kill! Tie! And that will be it for this series, ladies and gentlemen, as Onyx finds their 13th win.
Wow! Killless game for Keyboy, and that's why we all rejoice. But man, oh man, was that a slow and painful death for EVOS. With that composition Onyx drafted, the Hilda was such a menace, and EVOS were just without their fangs in this game. The White Tigers completely dominated.
0-4-2 MVP.
Man,
EVOS must be really happy that Alter Ego won against RQ because right now it's not looking too good if it didn't happen, right?
Yeah.
It's like, wow. Sans, hey.
Always with the yellow and with the 7, interchangeable. But man, EVOS, that was an abysmal game to play. They understood that they couldn't really throw ultimates at the Hilda when it was too far gone. So yeah, a lot of questions to be asked. This is a clean sweep, very, very clean game, back to back, and no single neutral objective taken by EVOS across 2 games.
What up, Ka?
What up,
basically what Keyboy was doing the entire game.
Man, we are up on stage with Onyx and Bude Clara Mongstar.
The Sky King is back. Kemenangan kembali.
The Sky Kings are back.
Tim Onyx.
The win against EVOS by Onyx.
Hari ini, kemarin absen. Kemana nih? Akhirnya kita ngobrol hari ini.
Nggak kemana-mana sih, emang kemarin kalah aja.
Well, yesterday we lost.
Ya, alhamdulillah menang hari ini.
And today, thank God we won.
Tapi menang kembali melawan EVOS 2-0.
So you guys won again against EVOS. Was it 2-0 in the first leg?
Kemenangan susah nggak sih?
And you guys won again. Was it easy or was it hard?
EVOS emang selalu kasih perlawanan yang seru sih. Jadi ya kalau ketemu EVOS pasti seru.
Well, it was hard. EVOS, they always fight back. They always retaliate.
Lore decision gitu, ya seru.
Seru, tapi hari ini juga kayaknya Stan seru ya. Memakai hero
on the team
baru.
fights,
Hero baru
it's
untuk
very fun.
Stans di season ini, Lunox. Akhirnya Stans
This
pakai
is a new
lagi.
hero for you, Sans.
Iya,
This
baru
season, the
dikasih
Lunox.
sama Coach Adi.
Yeah, I used it and it was just given to me recently by Coach Adi.
Dikasih.
Setelah mencobanya,
And after you tried it,
Dengan hero-hero lain sih.
it's just the same with the other heroes, to be honest.
kupikir spesial ternyata tidak.
It's just the same.
Oke, tapi
Well, I thought it was
sama
different.
jawaban
Now,
Stan.
it's
Tapi
not.
mungkin hari ini yang lebih spesial adalah di area junglernya karena kita tahu
Well,
perlawanan
what's more
Kyrie
special
dan
today
Albert
is the junglers,
tentu
are the junglers.
sangat spesial. Dimana Kyrie
It's very
dan
special.
Albert
Kyrie
adalah
against
dua
Albert.
jungler
The two
yang selalu
junglers
diperbincangkan di MPL
that is always
Indonesia.
talked about
Leg
in
kedua
MPL
melawan
ID.
Albert. Gimana
Second leg
Kyrie?
against Albert. How does it feel, Kyrie?
Seru-seru.
It's fun.
Apanya apanya yang seru? Kasih tahu dong.
What's fun?
Ya karena Albert jago juga.
Because Albert is just good.
Terus kita kan tadi main assassin.
And we played Assassin.
Jadi,
It was an Assassin showdown.
Battle of Assassin. Apa
Battle
nih
of Assassin.
yang ngebuat Kyrie dan juga Onyx bisa mendominasi
So what made Kyrie and Onyx, what made you and Onyx were able to dominate the game
Apa
against
yang
EVOS?
membuat kalian bisa menang?
What made you guys win?
Lunox gila.
Lunox
I
yang
think
bilang.
it's Sans' Lunox.
Lihat tutornya di mana emang San?
So how do I get the tutorial to play Lunox like you?
Kemarin dia tutorin.
Oh, di
Yesterday.
Kemarin. Jadi belajar dari kemarin.
I was just taught yesterday.
Betul.
Betul. Tapi San, kemarin kamu dipegangin, bener nggak?
Yesterday you were locked down.
Dipegangin nggak?
Enggak sih.
Did you feel like you were locked by Bigatron yesterday?
Jadi memang
Nah.
ya udah.
Ya udah pasrah aja emang.
Nah, I was just desperate.
Tapi ada alasan tersendiri nggak sih?
Kalau kalah sebenarnya nggak ada alasan sih. Emang kalau kalah
Do you
ya
have a reason
udah
why you
kalah.
lost? Nah, I don't think
Udah,
so.
kayaknya kalau
When
kita
you
bagian
lose, you
prestasi
lose.
udah
There
aja lah
ain't
ya.
really any reason.
Iya, tapi mungkin yang lebih berperasaan kita cari yang berperasaan. Lutfi, perasaan
Lutfi.
menang kembali. Menang hari ini
You
lebih
guys won
spesial
again.
nggak?
How do you feel? Is it any special?
Sama aja sih Bude.
I think it's just the same, Bude.
Tapi kemarin kalah kan nggak biasa. Gimana
Well, yesterday you
dari
guys
Onyx
lost, and it seems like losing is just not common for you guys this season.
Buat kita improve ke
So how does it feel like?
Dikasih kalah.
Well, I think it's a way for us to improve. That's why we
Gimana
lost.
pelajaran apa yang kalian dapatkan? Bisa juga ya ternyata Onyx kalah banyak.
So what
yang
lessons
kaget
did
loh.
you guys learn from that loss against
Dari
Bigatron?
kekalahan kemarin kita belajar.
A lot. We learned a lot from the
mungkin itu
loss
kayak-
against Bigatron yesterday.
Itu kayak
Lutfi was
main
stepped
dua
on by
fight
Skyler.
itu emang bagus kan. Terus kita udah belajar.
Bigatron,
Banyak hal.
just good.
Ya, banyak.
And he learned a lot from the
Tapi
loss
memang
yesterday.
Kita juga ngeliat kemarin, Eman itu serem banget melawan
And yesterday,
dengan
Eman
hero
was
fighter
scary.
kalian. Apakah kalian kewalahan
With
dengan
the fighter
Eman
heroes
yang
he was
tiba-tiba
able to bring out.
galak banget, mungkin kalian bisa jawab.
And Eman was
playing
just
Chow. Eman main
wild.
Chow. Eman main Cici
With
juga.
the Chow, with the
Apakah kamu
CC.
terkejut dengan perlawanan
Were you guys surprised
dari Eman yang
by Eman
dua
yesterday
kali menggunakan fighter?
with 2 fighter heroes used?
Buat Skylar dong, lawannya
For you, Skyler.
Sebenarnya banyak sih, gue ada main factor juga yang mungkin yang kemarin kita
Well,
belum keluarin aja strategi.
I have played
Cuman hari ini
a lot
juga
of
sebenarnya
fighters
ada fighter,
in
cuman ya
scrims that I haven't
percaya diri aja.
revealed yet
Apa
in
yang
the official
dikasih
matches.
Coach Adi
But today I
sama
played
Dewi
fighters.
sama Mr.
The Esmeralda, the CC. So whatever Coach Adi gives me,
Udah
I'll
pasti
play.
inilah. Oke.
Oke,
And Coach
tapi
Adi
kemarin
already approves of
menelan
my fighters.
kekalahan 2-0 untuk Skylar bersama dengan Onyx ini kan
Oh, the
baru
2-0
juga
win
dirasakan.
for Skylar.
Gimana Skylar
You guys
bounce
just
back
felt
untuk
this?
hari ini juga?
You guys just felt how it feels to
Banyak
lose.
yang kita belajar
How do you
sih,
bounce
soalnya
back?
Kan ya nggak bagus juga kan kalau menang terus ya, kita
And
butuh kalah dan buat
I have the mindset that I don't think it's always good if you keep winning.
Untuk menjadi
So I
bekal
think
juga
losing
dan
will
ini regular season yang
help you
begitu
mature
panas, melihat gold lane
and
sekarang,
fix your mistakes.
semuanya begitu banyak hero pilihan Skylar juga.
And at the gold lane right now, there are a lot of options for the gold laners.
Skylar nggak sih hari ini?
So what do you
Apakah kalian
think?
mencoba untuk hal baru dan hero baru?
Do you want to try new heroes, the
masih banyak
fighters?
sih, cuma ditunggu aja.
I think so, but I think we'll just have to wait and see.
Kejutan-kejutan yang ada di MPL Indonesia.
Well, there are a lot of surprises in
Dan
MPL ID 16.
Rupanya di sini juga mungkin dari Keyboy Boy.
Keyboy!
Perjuangan dari tim Onyx ngelihat
Onyx fight.
hasil yang mungkin tidak sesuai dengan
With the
harapan
result
kalian.
yesterday,
Karena pasti maunya win streak dong.
that wasn't really the
Ya,
best.
kalau
You
dibilang
guys, of
harapan
course,
kita
want a
pasti
win streak.
step by step lah, kayak dari lolos playoff,
If we talk
terus
about our
upper
dreams, our
bracket,
hopes,
amin
obviously we want to
juara,
go
terus
step by step.
M7. Kalau
Just
buat
go step by step.
win streak itu kayak ekstra doang sih.
I think the win streak
Kalau
is
emang
just
dapat ya udah, enggak juga
on
ya
the
udah.
side, you know,
Karena
it's
pasti kita
something,
belajar
it's
juga
a
dari kekalahan.
bonus. If we aren't able to get it, then it's
Tapi
fine.
apa nih kalau di derby internasional kali ini
The international
pertemuan
derby
Keyboy dan juga
currently.
Key, dua roamer
Keyboy
yang
and
udah
Key.
mengantongi asis begitu
Two
banyak.
roamers
Kalian
with the-
merupakan veteran
with a
roam
plethora of
di MPL
assists
Indonesia.
in MPL
Berhadapan
Indonesia.
satu sama lain di leg kedua.
You're
Untuk
going
Keyboy
up against him
gimana?
in the second leg. How do you think
Gimana sih paling
that matchup went?
rasanya ngelawan orang tua.
I don't feel anything.
Vibes-nya beda
It
ya,
just
Boy?
feels
Udah
like
lama, player lama lah.
I'm facing.
Apa nih yang beda dengan player baru
An
dan
elder.
player lama? Ada nggak sih?
Gak ada sih, rasanya doang.
Rasanya feelnya
Nah, I don't think
aja.
there are any elders
Jadi kita
though.
ngeliat
It just
roam-roam
feels like I'm going up
tipis-tipis
against an
dikit.
elder.
Tapi hari ini derby internasional kalian menangkan dan membuat
today,
kalian
you guys won the
bisa
international derby.
mendapatkan sesuatu. Apakah itu? Kita akan cek bersama-sama.
And you guys
Untuk Eonic
get something. You guys are able to get something.
dengan
And what is the
derby
special?
internasional kalian menangkan Onyx pula. Lihat
Ooh,
di
the
atas
standings. Onyx are up top.
ada
Mirko, don't
mahkota
forget to
yang
check the standings as well, yeah?
dipauskan karena Onyx adalah juara dari regular
And
season
Onyx
MPL
are the
Indonesia
regular season
16.
champions of MPL ID Season 16.
Belum kelar acara regular season, tapi kalian udah jadi juara.
Well, even if the regular season hasn't concluded just yet, but you guys are the regular season champions.
Regular season ini begitu manis ya, Lutfi.
So you guys, your
Perjuangan regular
efforts
season ini begitu
finally
manis,
pay
ya,
off.
di pojok nih.
Belum,
You guys are at the top.
Kita belum puas sih, masih ada week.
We're still not satisfied.
Ya, semoga kita
There's
bisa
still one last week for us to keep going.
Masih ada 2 match
So
lagi.
we still have 2 matches left. We're gonna keep going.
sapu bersih.
We hope that we can clean sweep our remaining matches.
Amin.
Amen.
Tapi 4 tim sudah masuk ke dalam babak playoff dan
4 teams have entered the
minggu
playoffs.
ini juga telah berakhir dengan
this
kemenangan
is
kalian di babak regular
The last
season.
game of week 8 for you guys.
Kasih kata-kata
Pasep
aja
or
dong.
Sans? Do you have any words to say? Pasep. Which is Sans' nickname.
Di atas tuh.
You guys are
Ya,
above.
alhamdulillah.
Any
Cuman,
words?
Ya, ada yang naik juga.
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
There is.
Cukup,
It
cukup.
feels nice. It feels nice to be up top.
Joko.
He wants to get with the 7th
Persaingan
gesture.
Kita akan sampai ke minggu yang ke-9 dengan ketatnya tim yang masih berjuang.
Well, with the
Ini bakal
with
berubah-berubah
the
lagi nggak nih kira-kira.
with how tight the
pasti
standings
dong.
are
Pasti
to
ada-
race
pasti
the
ada yang
playoffs, do you
bisa
think anything
dirubah.
will change?
Masih ada yang bisa
And
dirubah.
San says, yeah,
Bisa.
we can still
Kita
change a
nggak
few
akan tahu
things.
siapa dan di mana tempat akan menjadi perhentian terakhir bagi tim-tim di regular season
Well,
sampai
see if
minggu yang ke-9.
where
Jadi,
the final stop
hari
will be
kita
for the teams
harus berpisah
that
dari
haven't
Onyx kemenangan ini.
entered playoffs. So this is
Ada kata-kata?
Onyx with the victory. Any words before you guys leave?
Nggak ada, Budi.
Nothing, Bude.
Spesial untuk pendukung.
Special for your
Ya,
supporters?
Mungkin Sonic, terima kasih yang
Well,
udah dukung
thank
kita
you for the
beberapa
Sonics.
minggu ini. Dukung kita terus aja.
To always,
Masih ada
for
2
always
match lah.
supporting us.
Kita kasih yang terbaik lah 2 match.
We will always give you guys the
Masih akan
best.
ada 2 match dan harapan terbaik tentunya jatuh kepada tim Onyx karena sambutlah Sonic Superfans, sang juara regular season.
Well,
Inilah dia,
this
tim
is your
Onyx.
regular season champion, Onyx.
Onyx time. Onyx time. Onyx time. Onyx. 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 Onyx.
What time is it?
Onyx time.
I advise you to take a look at the standings.
Does that change yesterday's match?
And look for the symbols. There's like a crown above Onyx Esports' name.
Does that change the
And it
result?
says regular
Realize.
season champions.
You want a trophy for that?
We have way too many, so we might just well give it to you.
Does it change the result from yesterday, Realize?
It doesn't, but it won't change our standings either.
It changed something though.
What?
What is it?
RRQ leveled up.
Ah.
Number 6.
Yeah.
Navi, we put down.
Oh yeah, but that was because of RQ though.
That was because of RQ.
RQ won against
that first match was very critical for
their own
RRQ.
Yep.
But Navi will have a chance to reclaim that spot
They have to.
later on.
We'll discuss the scenarios for RRQ making
But Onyx, yeah, Crown.
their way to playoffs
I
later
agree.
on. But yeah,
Onyx, Crown, very cool.
crown. Where's your crown,
Not,
buddy?
not every season.
You want a season? You want a trophy for that regular season?
We have 4 MPL ID trophies, so or rather, we have one.
Exactly. A bit shameful, no? For a team with 4 MPLs to celebrate regular season.
Imagine EPL, 38 weeks, right? Done, number 1.
Yeah.
So, yes.
Putting it to context. Hey.
Onyx, week 9 done.
Are we the EPL now?
We're in the MPL. Yeah, well, this is this was that game. Hey, Keyboy is gonna be our MVP. 0 kills MVP. Keyboy,
Yes,
the player of the
sir.
match, 0-4-2 with the Hilda. It's not about the statistics, it's about him in game.
0-4-2, man. It was a pretty bad game. Like, if you take a look at the KDA, but that's why you gotta watch your game, or you gotta watch these games in the LAN of Dawn, not just through stats, not just through the post game, all right? You'll see this and you'll probably be like, what the heck? 0-4-2? Well, he baited all of the skills every single time. He was baiting out these positions as well. Evos had to deal with him in the mid lane, had to deal with him up top, had to deal with him down below, and it resulted in what? A turret getting taken in the bottom lane, in the mid lane, them using all their ultimates. 3 out of 3 ultimates to get him. Erlan caught all alone. No tectonic charge. Albert at the bottom lane, no mountain shocker, led up to kills. Keyboy, they keep on doing this. Look, all right, look. He uses tectonic charge, and Albert uses mountain shocker. What happens next? He does not have tectonic charge to run. He gets slain. Albert at the bottom lane does not have mountain shocker, and he gets cooked. 0-4-2. But the impact was insane from Keyboy. Just through being there and being annoying and being Hilda.
Yeah. He was doing his own thing, running around, baiting resources, just being an absolute menace with the Hilda. And he went to the Malefic Roar as well into the last stages of the game. But that was one of the hardest games to cast ever, I feel like.
Yeah, there was nothing happening for like 4 minutes.
Yeah, and it's like me on ranked games where, you know, minute 8, and we were down like, what, 14-1. And all I do is just want to surrender, but my teammates press no.
I can't relate though.
You never surrender?
No, I can't relate being in that situation.
In what situation?
That situation. So it's like me when I'm playing ranked, and my team is like 14-1 down, and all I want to do is just go next. I want to surrender.
Really? This is why you don't play with Garbo players, man.
Well, yeah. I've been soloing a lot, you know.
See, don't solo, man. Leave the
Testing
solo
my
to
skills.
the guy in solo.
CITV or CITS perhaps.
CICS.
Chefin in the solo.
In the solo. Well,
there's nothing. There's nothing.
Yeah.
The emblems are completely normal. Like the Lethal Ignition here, I guess is like, all right, he wants to go for more burst. But yeah, there's literally, it was kind of like a non-game here. Onyx just beat out Evos. Evos had nothing to go for in this game. They took away, they just tried to deny a few picks here and there. They try to fill in their weakness, but nah, it's bad.
Let's see what Onyx were able to communicate in that mic check. So here we go, mic check, Onyx and Evos.
Nih kelihatan 2 orang dia di mid ya.
Chipnya gue nggak nemu sih tapi aman.
Gue pegang itu aja, Pi, kalau mau Pi. Gue periksa CP di bawah, Pi.
Palang aman nggak lah, nggak usah sendiri.
Aman, Boy. Aman, Boy. Gue kalah kalau aja, Pi. Aja, Pi. Sorry, Pi.
aja. Nih gue arah bawah.
Ya, Sun. Di sini, gue masuk guys. Lagu sini. Flicker dia. Gue Isun sin. Jangan kasih dia balik, guys. Nice banget. Bisa tatal ya.
Kalau mau setengah lor aja sih guys, nggak ada chip ini.
Ya, pukul dulu.
Nanti langsung maju nih.
8. Sini. YSS nggak ada ulti di sini, guys.
Gue target YSS ya ntar ya.
Udah baik lu aja yang bawa nanti. Datang nggak ya?
Aman, gue ada gue.
Panel dari
kanan. Aman. Lihat dia nggak, Pi? Kalau dia masuk, Pi.
Sabar. Ya, mana. Gue lihat ntar. Nih gue coba ikat 2 ya. 2. Ini panik guys. 2 kena ikat di gue.
Jauh.
Panik guys. Mati satu. Lihat gue.
Isusin, guys.
Mati 2.
Kita.
Gue Nilda. Gue balik kayak kalian lor aja guys.
Lu sambil bawa aja.
Ya, gue aman.
Santai kamu sih. Itu tebel sih.
Coba gue buka dah.
Ini dia mau dari min sini. Gua bisa ke sini ya, guys ya.
Gue bisa flank ya, gue jaga flank gerak.
Tidak bisa nggak tuh? Gerak.
Alis nggak ada ulti. Gue dari Alis. Gue tutup opsi dia guys. Nggak ada flicker, belum ada deh. Dari grup.
Coba mid guys ya, bisa ya. Ini udah pasti dapat midnya soalnya.
Maju nih, bawahnya ke bawah nggak? Bawa sama golang.
Gua sambil pukul ini di bawahnya.
Turret guys. Turret aja tuh kalian tuh. Full turret.
Otakin dulu guys.
Mati cok. Awas.
Klik ulti.
Gua kait.
Depan terus nih. Gua goyangin tuh belakangnya tuh 3 tuh.
As stable as ever in their communications.
Classic Onyx. Actually, this is not classic Onyx. Classic Onyx were like very boring in the comms. You know, they just let's get this. Nice.
And then Kyrie gets a savage, and they're like,
nice. But now it's like more passion, more hunger. Definitely, you know, they're coming into M7. Should be confirmed already.
By the way, they're brethrens. Just secured upper brackets as well, I believe.
Really?
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Onyx Philippines. Double
Yay.
Onyx. So who's better, Onyx Philippines or Onyx ID, brother?
Onyx ID.
So far, it hasn't been the case, brother.
Let's go band for band, right? XP. Ryota.
Kirk.
Or Kirk. Against
I'm
Ludwig.
taking Kirk all day.
Okay. Jungle. Come on.
I'm taking Kai.
Kai.
Third upper bracket.
Mid. Come on.
I'm taking Sans.
Gold.
Kelra, sorry.
Yeah, it has to be Kelra. Rome.
I'm taking Keyboy.
Exactly.
But it's not about the individuals. It's how they play together.
It's how they gel together, right? And yeah, it's a team game. Speaking of games, been having a bad day in my games. Seems like my device is lagging.
Wow. Then you need some. I think a
right
device.
there, right there. Yeah.
Hiding.
You get that, right? You know what that is, Gani?
Enlighten me.
That's the Galaxy A36 5G.
Wow.
Snapdragon 6 Gen 3 processor and up to 20 gigabytes of RAM with up to 256 gigabytes of storage. So you can play, you can game, you can download whatever you want. You can take as many pictures HD with a 50 MP camera with OIS on the Galaxy A36 5G as you want, bro. And guess what? Fast charging. So let's say you play all day, 50 minutes. Boom.
Wait, fast charging. So can it win a car race or?
No.
You said fast charging.
It charges fast.
I
thought. What I mean, yeah.
If I charge, it'll be fast. You know.
Hey, maybe a feature for Samsung to think about later.
And then we'll have a new sport, phone racing.
Right?
I
mean, we have all sorts of racing now.
Yeah.
We have the car racing and obviously the other one that's very popular nowadays.
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys know too.
Yep.
So,
Head over now to Samsung.com/ID or your nearest Samsung store to grab the Galaxy A36 5G starting at around 5.6 million IDR. But get this, you get cashbacks up to IDR 800,000.
800,000.
You can get the, what's it called? The loan?
The loan.
The loan, right?
Yeah.
It is a loan.
Installments.
The installments, the monthly installments, the loan for a few months.
12 months.
Very cheap.
24 months. 36 months. 48, no, I'm kidding. 12 months. Installment.
99 months.
Wow. That's gonna, how much do I have to pay then if it's 99 months per day?
You gotta divide it, man. Divide it by
1,000 IDR.
Hey, I don't mind doing that. You know, it's what
You're right, lah.
I'm alright.
You're right, lah.
Are you alright?
I'm alright, lah. 2-0 win, lah.
Don't forget to get it. This is one of the best things that mankind has ever discovered.
I'm sorry, it is one of the best things, but the S25 though, you know, man. Sorry.
Yeah. Gotta go with that one too.
I love 5.
Over the Z Fold?
Oh.
I like the S25 over the Z Fold. The Ultra.
The thing is, I don't really like phones that have, you know, gimmicks.
So you're not a fan of the Fold because you don't use it.
It looks nice. It's beautiful, but I don't like.
You don't multitask as much.
Yeah, I don't.
Those are for the multitaskers.
That's true. I don't really work on my phone. Not
watching YouTube, playing MMCGG, and playing Mobile Legends at the same time.
Wow.
That's next level ADHD, sir.
Imagine having MLBB down bottom and then
TikTok on the right.
Yeah. That's just you having a bad attention span then, Gani.
Yeah. He does have TikTok attention span.
On the contrary, makes you more focused.
You know what else makes me focus?
What?
After I snacked with Doritos.
Dude, this is the favorite. This is my favorite flavor. This is the cheese.
Open it up.
Open it. Oh.
This is a ritual.
Whoa,
you have to smack it.
Yeah,
okay. Because if you smack it enough, you can tell if there's the little paper inside or the diamonds. So which one do we open?
Yours.
All right, let's open one.
There you go.
Please, please, pass diamonds. Please, please.
Diamonds?
No diamonds, unfortunately, but dude.
At least the Doritos is still here. It boosts your mood.
The cheese is so
instantly.
good. Cheese is so good, man.
Yeah.
Man.
No diamonds for me too.
Are you team cheese or are you team jagung bakar, bros?
Team cheese.
Team cheese.
It's so good.
Cheese.
Y'all are missing out. Gotta be honest with you.
Don't forget to get them in your nearest stores.
Wow.
I'm stamping my feet.
I'm stomping my feet. I'm happy and happiness. I'm so happy. Oh my god. Wait.
I'm gonna fix that for you guys. That's a stomp of joy.
I'm sorry for stomping. Your Doritos gets us wild.
That's so good.
You know what else gets us wild?
What?
Oh no, we're gonna have to wait. Oh, the next game, RQ. No, Geek Fam versus Navi.
Geek Fam versus Navi. That's gonna be very, very good. But After you are full, you have your phone.
Yeah.
Don't forget to invest.
Yeah. Invest in what though?
Invest in the best instrument when it comes to
In
investment.
today's economy, I don't know where to invest.
It's gold, and you can do
Gold?
that with UBS Gold with just 200,000 IDR. If
Hey,
you can Rupiah, you can already
good
do
idea.
saving with UBS Gold bars. It's guaranteed 100% authentic, 100% safe,
Yep.
and 100% profitable. Come on, and just start saving with UBS Gold bars right here, right now, today.
Yep.
It's totally safe.
You want to know something, guys?
Yeah.
Recently, a lot of markets just crashed.
Yeah.
But you know what didn't crash?
Gold.
The value in gold stays forever. That's why the 100% safe, 100% authentic, 100% profitable UBS Gold bars today.
My mom has been telling me to invest.
That's
in
the
gold.
thing. I think since UBS Gold joined, every season I've been investing.
Same. From season 10 all
So,
to season 16.
thank you so much, UBS Gold.
Thank you, UBS Gold.
Forget to
Yeb doesn't even need to invest. He just do this.
He has those rings that he can flex.
Raja Yeba.
Does Coach Bam have those?
After the season, yes.
Oh, okay.
After the season, interesting.
He'll get all 6 after this season.
All 6. Damn, it's gonna be a
You
long.
still have your MDL run?
3
or-
years.
What?
MDL run?
MDL doesn't have UBS Gold, brother. I'm talking about M7 and MPL season 16.
Wow, okay, that's interesting.
What color is your ring from Piala President?
It's like one of those, little cheeky rings.
Oh my. Yeah, don't forget, guys, once again, invest in your future and invest in a stable instrument.
Invest in yourself.
That is UBS Gold. And don't forget, invest in yourself. Don't hate yourself. Don't blame yourself.
Yeah.
Stop blaming yourself.
So invest in yourself by coming to the MPL arena.
Yeah.
How is that an investment, Miracle? You're gonna meet so many new people, dude. Fans of the
Sans.
game. You get to meet Sans as well.
Johnny.
Communication, connections.
Get to
Okay,
meet
very
Miracle.
important. You get to talk to realize. You can be like, you realize you don't deserve to be here.
Oh.
I don't deserve to be here.
No. And then you could be like really salty.
And then you can ask me what S16's ult is.
Yeah. Wait. What? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you can also just come here.
Blessing of the Moon God.
You can sit in the back and cast the games.
Yeah. And regular season is just gonna end soon. Next week is the last week. And we will continue our journey in nice and pick 2 for the MPL ID Season 16 playoffs. And this is the last chance for you guys to get the early bird
Last
tickets. They are
chance.
still selling like hotcakes. 30% discount.
Actually, I think the early bird is already gone, all of it.
Wow.
Really?
Only day 1. If you
Oh.
want to get early bird, day
That's
1.
bad.
Then you'll have to wait for the next set of ticket sales, which will start, I think, next week.
Okay.
It'll start soon.
I don't mind waiting next week.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't mind waiting forever.
Forever?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. Forever.
What time is it?
Wow.
Onic time.
Onic time.
Onic time.
ETR time.
Only time. You gotta make a jingle. You gotta tell
Dude, we
Co-Ed.
had a jingle.
Really?
But they're not, they don't use it here.
Scrap it completely.
No.
Well, don't forget, if you are also nearby the venue,
Yes, sir.
we have an open
Festival.
area, free of charge, and that is Festival of MPL
Mr.
ID
Aid is there.
Season 16.
Mr. Aid.
Mr. Aid, yeah, Mr. Aid.
Mr. Aid.
Great.
Can you do you know that emote that he has in game? It pisses me off so much. I get tilted when my lane
This is
opponent.
your back, bro.
Can you do it? Can you do it, Gani? Can you do it? How does he do it? He has such a...
I think it's tweaked.
No, that's how he laughs it on stream.
What the heck?
Yeah, he does it on stream.
Masade, you have a very
Annoying voice.
insulting laugh.
And for you guys who are confused on how to get to nice in pick 2, a lot of
Screenshot
options. Yeah, just screenshot this, screenshot my
Screenshot it.
face, or screenshot Mirko's face.
Alright. I do that every time.
Could be your wallpaper. What?
What?
I don't know. Well, Navi against Geek is up next, and this will be destiny for both. So don't forget to tune in. And MPL ID Season 16 will be back after the break.
Don't go anywhere because coming up...
We all live.
Mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Kembali bersama Al untuk merayakan MLBB 9th Anniversary X MPL ID Season 16, 9 tahun kebersamaan, dan kita akan merayakannya kembali dengan One versus One Funny, mode terbaru yang ada di MLBB. Dan kalau kalian dah tahu, kita sudah memiliki 4 nama player terbaik di grup A. Terlihat ada Alter Ego X Gun dan juga Tas nih. Tapi lawan ini dari grup B ada Nanjat dan juga Yejin. Tapi ini adalah single elimination di best of one. Jadi cuma 1 match aja yang mereka hadapi. Dan nantinya kita akan pertemukan siapapun yang menang di semifinal itu di grand final. Karena di semifinal 1 kita akan langsung mengundang nih Nanjat dan juga Alter Ego X Gun. Nah, langsung kita summon. Nah ini, kita akan langsung bertanya dulu kepada Alter Ego X Gun. Gun ini kayaknya udah biasa buy one kah?
Nggak biasa juga sih, jarang.
Jarang, tapi win rate-nya 100% nih Gun. Oh, jadi udah lumayan terbiasa lah ya untuk adu mekanik buy one gitu ya. Oke. Tapi Gun ini masih memegang rekor 100% win rate. Nanjat bakal ketemu sama Gun yang belum kalah-kalah loh di grup A. Siap gak?
Siap nggak siap?
Siap gak siap? Gak siapnya kenapa?
Bukan yang nggak siap ya, udah ready aja. Siap.
Oh,
siap
ready aja. Tapi Nanjat juga kan lolos akhirnya dengan poin yang sengit ya. Itu harapan kamu harusnya bisa lebih bagus dari itu nggak sih? Bisa win streak juga?
Bisa. Ya harapannya pengennya 2-0 gitu Kak.
Oke, pengennya clean juga. Dan pengen dong berarti mecahin win streaknya Gan?
Ya.
Iya, oke. Gan katanya mau dipecahin win streaknya Gan. Nah ini Gan kayaknya hanya memberikan senyuman dan jempolnya aja. Oke, tapi ini adalah single elimination ya. Yang menang bakal ke grand final. Jadi good luck buat Gan juga Nanjat. Kasih yang terbaik. Good luck, have fun. Bye. Sarah, Kagendra Nanjat versus Alter Ego X Gan juga. Alright, melihat bagaimana kembali ya Nanjat masih dengan strat yang sama, yaitu
Brave Smite. Yang sebenarnya tadi pengen aku tanya, cuman nggak boleh kayaknya nih, nanti bakal spill strategi. Tapi ya dari Nanjet bermain memang cukup defensif ya. Nah tinggal gimana caranya Gansing ini bisa memberikan jawaban atas defensif gameplay dari Nanjet. Oke, dan kayaknya Gan udah terbiasa untuk 1v1 ya. Kayaknya energinya udah mulai habis. Udah harus lebih sabar lagi, tapi ternyata enggak. Yang biasanya dari tadi kita ngelihat ada player-player yang cukup nge-clear dari kejauhan, tapi ini enggak segan-segan untuk langsung bertukar damage ternyata. Sementara sudah mulai ada diving yang dilakukan Nanjet. Karena objektif Nanjet adalah turret berarti. Apakah Nanjet P-nya turret? Karena dari tadi dia nggak mau adu pukul aja, dia cuma pengen masuk cicil turretnya. Dan itu menjadi sebuah trik signature move ya dari Nanjet dan ngebuat dari Gan harus mundur dulu, apalagi Nanjet lebih bermain dengan basic attack-nya, nggak mau mengeluarkan skill cable dan wave minion sudah mulai menghantarkan dan itu dia skill cable. Gan tertahan di level 3. HP-nya sudah mulai low dan apakah Nanjet akan kembali bisa mendapatkan 1 poin kill karena Gan HP-nya sudah nggak terlalu banyak dan Gan pun masih berupaya keras untuk bisa melakukan clear powernya dan benar-benar dikandangi Nanjet. Gak ngasih ampun sama sekali. Wave minion masih bertumpuk dan fokusnya benar-benar ke arah turret dan turret. Pembalasan kali ini coba untuk dilakukan oleh Gan. Bermain bertahan dan bahkan Nanjet akan semakin superior lagi dengan membawakan Sky Guardian Helmet sekarang. Cicilan demi cicilan menuju ke arah turret yang diinginkan. Nanjet yang masuk lagi untuk mengusir mundur Gan. Tapi Gan tidak lengah. Gan juga tidak akan memberikan turretnya secara percuma. Karena dia masih bertahan di sana untuk bisa mengusir lagi, memberikan poke damage menuju ke arah Nanjetnya. Tapi lihat begitu sustainnya Nanjet, sulit pastinya untuk bisa ditumbangkan secara instan. Mulai masuk lagi, dive in dilakukan. Revitalize juga terpaksa kali ini harus dipop up oleh Ganu. Terjadi adu mekanik, basic attack yang dibalas basic attack. Tapi Nanjet masih punya Revitalize, harus dihindari oleh Gan. Still Cable untuk kabur. Karena itu dia begitu bijaknya untuk menggunakan Revitalize-nya. Sehingga akhirnya Gan yang coba untuk maju justru terpukul mundur. Dan sekarang udah mau dikandangin lagi. Gan maju dan cutthroat balasan dari Nanjet. React yang begitu baik dari Gan untuk kabur saja. Tapi lihat fokusnya kali ini langsung bisa melakukan ada gesekan dengan steel cable. Targeting lagi menuju ke arah turret. Dan apakah Gan akan mampu untuk bertahan? Karena lihat menggerogoti turret demi turret dan clear berhasil dilakukan oleh Gan. Sehingga game time yang cukup panjang harusnya akan segera terjadi di pertemuan kali ini karena perebutan tiket ke Grand Final yang akan dicari oleh kedua ini. Oke, Gannya udah mulai keluar dari tempat persembunyiannya, mencoba untuk kembali lagi dengan steel cable, mengikuti lagi dan bahkan Gan HP-nya low. Harus mundur dan lebih hati-hati dan bahkan Nanjet War Axe yang didapatkan. Ini akan membuat dari Nanjet punya damage dan bahkan jauh lebih sustain lagi dengan Sky Guardian Helmet juga yang dimiliki. Tapi masalahnya sekarang Gan tidak akan tinggal diam. Dia tidak akan bermain defensif. Dia harus keluar dari tempat yang lebih aman. Karena mau nggak mau harus di-clear wave-nya. Kalau enggak, ini cicilan dari Nanjet akan ngebuat turretnya hancur lebih cepat. Tapi itu dia, satu bos steel cable dan juga cutthroat yang dikeluarkan. Dan bahkan Gan outplay kah? Tapi ternyata gagal. Dan bahkan membuat dari Nanjet punya kesempatan untuk langsung memukul ke arah turretnya. Dan Nanjet berhasil untuk maju ke final dan bahkan membuat win rate dari Gan putus. Wow, sebuah gameplay yang begitu baik dari Nanjet. Ternyata dia nggak cari point kill, dia cari sustain ability-nya. Dia cari untuk bagaimana bisa menghancurkan base turretnya. Dan itu menjadi kuncian yang begitu baik dari Nanjet. Efektif juga, tidak mencari damage, tapi mencari durability. Dan congratulations Nanjet yang berhasil untuk melaju ke Grand Final. Wow! Dan secara mengejutkan Gan yang mendominasi di grup A tanpa kekalahan satu game pun ini harus putus dan putus win rate-nya di single elimination lagi. But nice try untuk Gan setelah mendapatkan kemenangan penuh di grup A, tapi ternyata kejutan yang ditunjukkan oleh Nanjet ini masih belum diantisipasi dengan maksimal sehingga akhirnya harus merelakan tiket grand finalnya diberikan kepada Nanjet. Dan siapa yang akan menantang Nanjet di Grand Final. Karena untuk match yang kedua di semifinal akan ada EVOS Yejin versus Tas. Sama-sama EVOS nih bisa kita katakan ya, karena Tas juga pernah berseragam EVOS. Dan mereka akan saling beradu untuk memperebutkan tiket ke Grand Final dan sudah ditunggu oleh Nanjet. Nanjet sudah ada di Grand Final nih. Makanya jangan lihat dari malu-malunya ya, dari nunduk-nunduknya. Tapi ternyata Nanjet sudah melakukan improvisasi dan persiapan yang jauh lebih baik. Dan fun fact-nya, ini mereka nggak bisa melihat gameplay satu sama lain ya. Jadi nggak ada react antisipasi gitu loh yang bisa dilakukan. Jadi kejutan demi kejutan itu penting banget bisa dibawakan. Karena mereka kan ketemunya sama grup yang berseberangan. Jadi secara nggak langsung siapapun yang ketemu sama Nanjet kayak Gun tadi, belum ada referensi untuk membawakan ke arah Brave Smite juga kan. Kayak Brave Smite, kayak Guardian Helmet yang diambil sebagai build itemnya dari Nanjet. Nah, Yejin ini juga masalahnya kalau kita lihat di grup B, Yejin lolos dengan sengit banget. Dan Tas yang akan menjadi penantangnya. Walaupun Tas sempat dapetin kekalahan ya di grup A sama Gun, tapi tetap bisa lolos dengan begitu baik. Dan harusnya setelah adanya waktu dan juga adaptasi ke 1v1 mode ini, harusnya udah lebih play smart lagi nih dari keduanya nih ya. Nantinya seperti apa yang akan ditunjukkan dari Yejin dan juga Tas. Dan kita akan langsung mengundang, ini dia Yejin dan juga Tas. Halo. Mana nih?
Halo.
Nah,
Aduh, ketemu lagi.
Ketemu lagi kita.
Ya,
Ini aku
semoga
mau
sampai
ngasih info
nanti
sedikit
ketemunya ya.
Ya, sampai nanti maksudnya next match.
Ya.
Nah, ini aku spoiler dikit ya. Tadi di semifinal 1 win streaknya Gun putus. Nah, lo di final berarti
putus.
udah ada Nanjet yang nunggu. Iya. Nah, Tas bakal ketemu sama Yejin yang bisa dikatakan lah ini penerus kamu kah?
Aduh, gimana ya? Kalau dia sampai
Gimana
kalah ada yang aneh sih.
Oh gitu.
Iya. Kalau lawan aku belum bisa, gimana lawan Albert?
Wow, sorry.
Yeah.
Jadi Yejin bakal di ospek dulu sama Tas sekarang nih. Tapi Yejin juga kan lolos ke semifinal ini, poinnya sengit-sengit banget tuh. Sekeras itu kah Baywan?
Enggak.
Buat Yejin? Enggak.
Tadi pemanasan aja game pertama.
Pemanasan aja game pertama. Berarti sekarang udah semakin panas ketemu sama Tas ya?
Ya. Ya dong.
Nah, ada yang mau yang disampaikan nggak sama Tas nih katanya? Ini kan mau di ospek katanya. Yejin ada yang mau disampaikan nggak buat Tas?
Good luck Evan aja deh.
Good luck Evan aja. Coba Tas kasih tahu selain good luck Evan apa, kan udah biasa di interview.
Pani gue sama Albert 11-12, hati-hati aja.
Oh gitu. Pani 11-12 sama Albert. Oke, langsung kita buktiin aja ya di gamenya seperti apa. Thank you Tas dan juga Yejin, good luck. Nah ini prospek dari abang-abangan untuk Yejin ya. Tantangan terbaru pasti, karena 11-12 Paninya. Keras. Tapi ini ya, perebutan menuju ke final. Dan wow, mereka upgrade juga ya dengan membawakan Brave Smite dan juga Impure Rage, tapi masih sama-sama dengan Revitalize. Tapi agresivitas terlihat dari Tas untuk bisa membuat HP dari Yejinnya tergerus dan bahkan men-trigger ke arah satu buah Revitalize yang dimiliki. Tapi balasan telah dilakukan juga nih sama Yejin. Dia nggak akan tinggal diam, mengintip lagi dari kejauhan. Dan cicilan dari steel cable damage yang cukup besar membuat dari Tas pun harus mengeluarkan Revitalize dari dirinya. Oke, mencoba untuk melihat dari kedua sosok player ini. Cukup fokus, beradu lagi poke-nya. Dan kayaknya ini semifinal yang sangat-sangat agresif ya. Beda di semifinal tadi, mainnya bener-bener ngandangin. Tapi sekarang sama-sama mengeluarkan bagaimana agresivitas yang mereka miliki. Sneak peek ke area rerumputan dari Tas. Mengintip lagi dari kejauhan. Tapi sepertinya Yejin sudah mulai mendeteksi adanya tas yang bersembunyi di situ ya. Tapi udah harus keluar juga karena fokus untuk bisa clear minion, bisa dapetin EXP untuk menginjak level 4. Tapi itu dia react yang begitu baik dilakukan oleh tas untuk bisa menghindari adanya cicilan damage dari Yejin. Karena Yejin gak mau tinggal diam, dia mau coba untuk maju, memanfaatkan lagi adanya segi power clear yang dia miliki. Dan again, bermain ke area defensif anti kiras menjadi sebuah pilihan untuk tas. Alright. Yejin tertahan di level 3 juga, masih sedikit overthinking harusnya di mana keberadaan dari tas yang udah punya cutthroat sembari menunggu level 4 dan harusnya ini nggak akan ngebuat dari Yejin tinggal diam lagi. Dia akan coba untuk maju ke area rumputan yang seberangnya dan timingnya nih tas sudah mulai keluar, dibalaskan dan bertukar posisi saja. Lagi-lagi agresivitas terlihat untuk bagaimana Yejin mencoba untuk menggapai ke area dari wave minion untuk bisa mendapatkan clear-nya juga. Cuman udah mulai dipancing satu sama lain. Recall masuk lagi, beradu tapi ternyata fokus dari tas adalah melakukan clear-nya aja. Tidak mendapatkan damage menuju ke arah tubuh dari seorang Yejin, tapi lihat Yejin benar-benar bermain hati-hati. Ini build yang berbeda. Karena dari tas lebih defensif dengan anti kiras, Yejin langsung ke Malefic Roar karena dia tahu ada anti kiras di situ. Sehingga Malefic Roar akan menjadi sebuah jawaban juga untuk bisa menambahkan penetrationnya. Tapi tas sudah mulai mengetahui dan itu dia Steel Cable. First Blood didapatkan oleh tas. 1 poin untuk tas dengan begitu besarnya damage yang dimiliki dan kecepatan tangan untuk memainkan Steel Cable-nya. Dan membuat dari Yejinnya pun harus tumbang. Cicilan menuju ke arah turret, tapi react dari Yejin juga cukup cepat, dibalaskan kembali keadaannya. Steel Cable, tapi tas dengan sustainability yang dia miliki justru Yejin harus tumbang. Revitalize masih dimiliki oleh tas sehingga dia tidak terlalu khawatir untuk bagaimana HP-nya yang memang sudah juga tadi tergerus. Tapi Yejin is coming. Perbedaan 2 level ini akan menjadi sebuah gap yang terasa. Sementara tasnya sudah memancing lagi keberadaan dari Yejin keluar dari tempat yang lebih aman. Tapi tinggal 1 poin. Tas mau cari poin kill atau mau coba untuk ngedorong ke arah turretnya. Tapi masalahnya kalau turret agak berat sih. Ini ada penjagaan dari Yejin dengan begitu baik. Dipancing lagi untuk keluar. Tapi again ya, mechanic play. Tas begitu mengerikan. Dipancing lagi, di freeze lagi minionnya. Agar Yejin keluar. Agar Yejin lebih maju dan itu dia damage yang disumbangkan oleh tas. Ngebuat dari Yejin pun harus lebih menjaga posisinya. Tapi nggak usah khawatir karena ada Revitalize juga yang sudah siap. Nah lo, dipancing. Recall EVOS di depan player EVOS. Boleh. Dipancing lagi. Nah itu dia agresivitas dan dibalaskan keadaan dan lihat damage dari tas. Begitu menyakitkan justru dari Yejinnya yang harus kehilangan banyak HP. Dan wow, Queen Swing yang dipilih oleh tas bermain defensif. Dan apakah Malefic Roar yang sudah memang ada di tubuh dari Yejin akan menjadi sebuah jawaban? Karena dipancing lagi. Mencoba untuk maju, memberikan sedikit cicilannya, dihindari dengan cukup baik. Tapi dive-in terlalu dalam, tas menerima damage dari turret. Sehingga dirinya pun harus mundur perlahan. Yejin HP-nya udah full. Maukah untuk bisa memberikan agresivitas? Tapi masalahnya penempatan skill demi skill yang diberikan oleh tas juga ini on point banget. Dan bahkan kayak tadi mencoba untuk melakukan lagi permainan kabel karet dari player-player Fanny. Dan sekarang fokus menuju ke arah cicilan base-nya. Agak sedikit miss cable. Tapi lihat damage yang disumbangin sama tas begitu menyakitkan. Dan Yejin HP-nya sudah low. Fokus menuju ke arah base. Dan tas harusnya akan bisa menutup game-nya menjadi milik tas. Dan menuju ke Grand Final. Wow. Ada kesamaan gameplay ternyata ya. Bermain defensif ini menjadi sebuah jawaban karena item-item defense, tapi ternyata damage-nya juga masih cukup terasa. Dan akhirnya ospek dari tas mission complete. Berhasil untuk bisa membuat dari Yejin-nya tereliminasi berarti. Nice try Yejin. Nanjet akan ketemu sama tas di grand final untuk 1 versus 1 Fanny. Ini soalnya gameplaynya agak beda nih. Yang pertama fokus turret, yang kedua emang cari fokus point kill. Nah ini kalau dipertemukan akan seperti apa nih keseruannya, karena ya variatif banget untuk gameplay para pro player untuk menghadapi mode 1 versus 1 ini. Dan harusnya ya Tas mode ospek sih serem ya kalau dilihat-lihat dari tadi. Kalau mungkin ada dapat kekalahan tadi di group stage, tapi ternyata nggak jadi masalah karena itu dia faktor improve. Kayak pemilihan kecil-kecil tapi penting gitu loh, kayak skill, battle spell resource, item, objektifnya. Nah, melihat bagaimana dua player ini akan saling bertemu. Kagendra Nanjet versus Tas. Ternyata keanehan itu terjadi ya. Kalau kata Tas tadi di interview dia bilang kalau Yejin masih kalah sama Tas sih aneh. Nah, aneh nih terjadi berarti kalau kata Tas. Nah, tinggal gimana Nanjet yang mainnya sangat-sangat objektif. Dan perjalanan dari para player juga sudah ada di puncaknya karena kita akan melihat grand final antara Kagendra Nanjet versus Tas. Setelah Alter Ego X-Gun juga harus tereliminasi, begitupun dari EVOS Yejin yang harus tumbang karena ini single elimination best of one. Jadi ya gak ada kesempatan kedua ya untuk memasuki ke playoff bracket bisa kita katakan. Jadi grand final juga ini gak ada perubahan ya, tetap di best of one series. Dan siapakah yang akan menunjukkan sebagai user Fanny terhandal di 1 versus 1 ini? Apakah Kagendra Nanjet ataukah Tas yang akan meraih gelarnya? Nah, ini dia dua grand finalis dan kita ketemu lagi, hore!
Aduh, ketemu lagi kita.
Halo Kak.
Halo, Tas, ini sesuai dugaan nggak? Katanya kalau Tas bisa menang atas Yejin aneh, dan ini katanya aneh.
Aduh, udah banyak learning di sini, learning. Diam-diam tuh gue mantengin gitu loh.
Oh gitu?
Iya, mantengin gue.
Ini apa namanya?
Jadi kayak belajar.
Oh, memantau.
Ya, memantau aja.
Oke, memantau. Tapi Nanjet nih dari tadi kalau setiap di interview nih Nanjet nunduk mulu. Tapi gameplaynya galak loh Nanjet nih. Kenapa? Jangan malu-malu Nanjet.
Biasa aja sih Kak.
Biasa aja. Tapi ini ya, kan kalian udah melalui banyak match juga kan, dari group stage, terus tadi dari semifinal. Nah, kalau dari beberapa match yang udah dilalui ini, dari Tas lebih enak untuk cari poin kill dulu atau emang udah fokus aja turret?
Aku
Tas.
main aja sih, have fun aja sih.
Apa aja ya?
Have fun aja, apa aja. Kalau seru dilakuin, kalau enggak usah.
Oh gitu. Tapi Nanjet kalau
justru.
Nanjet gimana? Seru aja.
Kenapa?
Kalau Nanjet? Nggak, kalau Nanjet gimana nih?
Gitu doang Kak.
Gitu doang.
Main. Tinggal
Udah,
main aja.
gimana kalau kita
seru
bagi
ya?
dua aja langsung?
Ada kesepakatan ya.
Iya.
Tapi kan ini mode baru nih. Tas kira-kira berharap apa sih dengan mode ini? Kayak pengen ada turnamennya kah atau ada hero apa gitu spesial?
Semoga apa ya, lebih dimajuin aja sih, karena ini menurutku lumayan bagus sih buat seru-seruan apa bareng teman, entah mungkin ada kode ranknya atau kayak ada MMR gitu kan bisa jadi seru gitu juga. Jadi kayak ada kompe baru yang mungkin lebih menarik gitu. Kalau yang udah bosen nge-rank bisa coba rank di buy one.
User solo yang tersakiti gitu ya?
Iya, mungkin pengen adu mekanik gitu kan.
Bener.
Capek nih kita dark system solo, aku buy one aja. Gitu.
Tapi kalau iya ya, jadi ya udah kaum tersakiti di rank biar main sendiri kan.
Iya.
Oke. Tapi kalau dari Nanjet ada gak yang kayak pengen apa gitu yang bisa dikembangin dari 1v1 ini?
Wah, gak tahu Kak.
Nanjet nih malu-malu, Tas ajarin Tas biar bisa ini, jangan malu-malu.
Oh, tadi dia ngechat gua nih kebetulan ke Aul, katanya
Oh, ya?
semoga ini yang buy one ini nanti banyak turnamen-turnamennya ke depannya. Oh, barusan dia ngechat gua ke DM.
Di joki ya jawabannya ya.
Malu.
Di joki jawabannya. Oke Tas, Terima kasih jokinya. Tapi terakhir nih sebelum ketemu di Grand Final. Ayo Tas, ada yang mau disampaikan nggak buat Nanjet?
Good luck, have fun. Jangan galak-galak.
Oke, Nanjet.
Pelan-pelan aja sih Bang Rat.
Pelan-pelan aja.
Bentar. Sabar. Apa?
Pelan-pelan Bang Tat.
Oh, oke, pelan-pelan. Sampai dicabut gini dulu loh speakernya.
Oke. Good luck untuk grand finalnya Tas dan juga Nanjet. Semoga
Thank you.
kalian bisa have fun, seneng-seneng, seru-seruan ya. Walaupun hanya ada satu juara nanti ya. Siapa yang bisa menjadi King of Funny di 1v1 ini. Good luck Tas dan juga Nanjet. Kita akan persiapkan untuk memasuki ke grand final. Sampai salah tuh ya, saking serunya. Ternyata Tas ini selain jago main funny, tapi juga bisa jadi joki interview ya. Saya lihat-lihat ya, bisa. Tadi katanya Nanjet ngechat. Seru. Tapi keseruan itu juga masih akan terus berlangsung untuk kita kawal bagaimana grand final akan kita saksikan. Nah, ini dia. Equal dari segi emblemnya, dari segi set talent, dari spellnya juga sama. Nah, pagi-pagi udah ke-trigger nih. Revitalize dari Nanjet. Mekanik seperti apa dan improve ternyata yang dilakukan oleh Tas ya. Karena dia udah memantau-mantau juga. Dan again, ini yang ngebedain mungkin adalah Tas lebih berani untuk bisa memberikan adanya pokingan damage. Dan itu dia, penempatan skill yang begitu baik. Ngebuat dari Nanjet pun harus menelan damage yang cukup banyak. Oke, dipancing lagi, freeze minion lagi. Dan Nanjet gak bisa melakukan hal yang sama di semifinal tadi. Karena ini sama-sama sustain, jadinya nggak bisa ngandangin kayak pas ketemu sama Gun. Dan sekarang, kembali lagi untuk beradu damage. Clear wave minion telah berhasil dilakukan keduanya, tapi lihat Tas tidak kenal kendor. Dia bener-bener agresif banget, ngasih pressure terus-terusan. Dan ini bukan bicara tentang mekanik aja ya, tapi ini mental juga karena ini 1v1. Jadi pasti ada adrenalin rush juga nih yang harus dikontrol. Mengingat juga ini single elimination. Best of one di grand final. Ini akan menjadi hal yang akan mempengaruhi juga bagaimana tingkat kefokusan. Tapi lihat bagaimana kali ini Nanjet sudah mulai maju untuk bisa memberikan damage-nya. Still Cable bermain. Dan bahkan satu buah Revitalize sudah ke-trigger juga. Agresivitas Nanjet gak mau kalah. Sama-sama sustain kali ini dengan ada brace fight yang dibawakan. Beradu lagi dengan basic attack. Tapi Sky Guardian Helmet telah diamankan oleh Nanjet. Oke, masih bermain untuk safety dulu Nanjetnya. Mundur dulu perlahan. Harus agak sedikit ngalah nih kayaknya. Karena Tas kayaknya suka nih sama player-player yang punya agresif. Dia balas agresif lagi. Dan harusnya kali ini udah mulai ketahuan posisinya. Dan Nanjet sudah mendeteksi adanya keberadaan dari Tas. Sehingga dia hanya ngebait aja. Untuk adanya tadi steel cable yang terdengar keluar dari Tas. Belum ada poin kill. Karena mengingat ini adalah grand final. Jadi semuanya bermain sangat-sangat super safety. Tapi di balik itu semua juga itu dia agresivitas kembali terlihat. Dan steel cable cutthroat yang dikeluarkan oleh Tas. Buat dari Nanjet HP-nya sudah mulai tergerus. Tapi perlu diperhatikan. Nanjet ini masih punya cutthroat. Kalau dia mau balesin keadaan dengan bermain lebih agresif lagi itu sangat memungkinkan juga. Tapi sayangnya kali ini Tas bermain cukup di belakang. Gak mau terlalu memberikan badannya di depan. Tapi kejaran telah dilakukan juga. Beradu lagi. Dan Tas ternyata berubah build-nya langsung menuju ke arah satu buah si Halberd. Untuk membuat dari Nanjet gak punya spell memang lebih maksimal lagi. Tapi beradu basic attack. Dan Revitalize yang kembali di pop up oleh Nanjet. Wow, apakah terlalu terburu-buru? Karena Tas ini masih punya Revitalize juga. Dan dia masih punya cutthroat. Kalau emang mau tabrakin lagi ke Nanjet yang mengetahui tidak ada Revitalize. Dan Malefic Roar. Perubahan lagi ya dari segi item yang di-build. Lebih fokus untuk bisa mendapatkan penetration physical damage lebih maksimal lagi nih dari Nanjetnya. Dan keadaan sekarang masih terbilang imbang. Dan so far ini adalah game terpanas, tersengit, terketat. Karena ya ini grand final ya. 4 menit pertama sepertinya masih belum ada poin yang bisa diamankan juga oleh satu sama lain. Bermain cukup defensif. Dan apakah ini akan menjadi game terpanjang selama 1v1 ini? Karena lihat, emang agresif untuk tasnya, cuman nggak bisa juga untuk memaksimalkan damage yang bisa disumbangkan. Karena balik lagi, build-nya memang hybrid. Dan lanjutnya juga lebih bermain, wow, itu dia. Beradu steel cable, kabel karet yang diperlihatkan. Namun masih belum ada point kill yang tercipta dari keduanya juga. Dipanggil lagi untuk recall-recall yang dikeluarkan. Dipancing untuk maju lebih dalam, tapi sepertinya keduanya masih sangat-sangat bermain safety. Dan kali ini pun Oracle Sky Guardian Helmet menjadi item pembeda yang dijual oleh keduanya. Tapi again, ada satu buah cutthroat yang keluar dari Nanjet, dikejar oleh Tas, namun energinya pun harus menjadi sebuah hal yang diperhatikan. Karena jangan sampai gak bisa pulang kalau misalkan emang udah bermain cukup dive. Oke, level 9 sekarang. Dan harusnya ini kan menjadi tetap game terpanjang. Dan masalahnya Nanjet masih cukup tebal untuk bisa ditumbangkan secara mudah. Kembali lagi beradu sustain. Dan ini kayaknya bakal jadi game yang lama sih. Sejauh ini ya, 5 menit, Revitalize sudah di-pop up juga. Cutthroat telah dikeluarkan, dibalas lagi dengan Cutthroat. Tapi masalahnya sekarang Tas, HP-nya masih cukup banyak. Dan akankah mengejar ke arah seorang Nanjet? Karena fokusnya untuk clear wave minion terlebih dahulu. Nanjet HP-nya sudah mulai low. Tidak ada Revitalize di dalam tubuhnya. Dan kali ini fokus clear ke arah minion saja untuk bisa mendorong. Dan hati-hati, ini semakin lama menitnya. Ini waktu spawn akan semakin lama lagi. Tapi Nanjet, HP sudah mulai kembali digerus oleh Tas yang memiliki satu buah endless battle. Tapi cutthroat dari Nanjet mencoba untuk membalaskan keadaan. Namun sayangnya, damage-nya masih cukup tertahan. Dan masih coba untuk melakukan clear power terhadap wave minion. Cicilan sudah mulai terlihat. Tapi ingat, ini point kill bakal jadi penting banget nih. Karena biasanya kalau udah menitnya makin lama, point kill yang didapetin ini akan diikuti dengan adanya turret yang hancur juga. Nah, sekarang fokus dari Tas adalah coba untuk langsung melakukan clear power terhadap wave minionnya. Walaupun Nanjet berupaya hal yang sama juga untuk mengusir mundur minion. Dan fokus, hati-hati kena dari damage turretnya. Dicicil lagi dan lagi. Tapi clear lagi-lagi bisa dilakukan oleh Nanjet. Sehingga apa yang ingin dilakukan oleh Tas ini masih belum maksimal. Revitalize telah di pop up juga. Tapi Nanjetnya pun mencoba untuk membalaskan keadaan. Beradu basic attack saja. Dihindari dengan cukup baik oleh Tas. Tapi Cutthroat memiliki damage tapi belum optimal juga. Memilih untuk mundur satu sama lain karena nggak ada Revitalize yang siap. Tapi hati-hati, Tas dia masih punya ke arah satu buah source ultimate yaitu Cutthroat yang dimiliki RX yang menjadi item pilihan berikutnya. Dan kali ini Nanjet bermain harus lebih sabar karena dia dipaksa untuk keluar untuk melakukan clear wave minion. Tapi lihat damage yang disumbangin oleh Tas begitu menyakitkan sehingga Nanjet terpaksa harus kembali mengatur strategi bagaimana caranya untuk bisa mengusir Tas. Tapi itu dia steel cable dan harusnya satu point kill hampir saja bisa didapatkan oleh Tas, tapi fokus menuju ke arah base. Dan kali ini Tas yang menjadi juara di 1 versus 1 Funny. Tas berhasil menumbangkan Kagendra Nanjet dengan gameplay yang sangat-sangat sabar tapi semuanya presisi. Dan congratulations Tas membuktikan bahwa jam terbang pengalaman itu tidak berbohong. Bahkan di mode 1 versus 1, improvisasi yang dilakukan semenjak dari group stage sampai ke semifinal sampai di grand final itu akhirnya membungkam Nanjet. Dan akhirnya kita mendapatkan sang jawara di 1 versus 1 Fanny ini di tangan Tas. Wow, luar biasa. Bagaimana ini yang dilakukan oleh Tas adalah ya, dia memilih untuk bersabar. Dia fokus untuk bisa menghancurkan turret. Yang penting have fun, walaupun have fun-nya sedikit serius ya. Nah, panas kan, seru kan grand finalnya. Aku pikir ini bakal menjadi game yang panjang dan lama sih. Tapi ternyata tidak selama itu, walaupun memang di awal keras banget karena sama-sama alot dengan build ke arah defensif dulu. Tapi ternyata fokus dari Tas adalah turret. Dan sebenarnya itu adalah strat yang digunakan oleh Nanjet juga. Tapi Nanjet termakan seratnya sendiri untuk di grand final di momen-momen yang krusial. Oke, dan sepertinya kita akan langsung terhubung kepada sang pemenang kita di 1 versus 1 Fanny. Ada Tas lagi.
Halo. Yeay. Makan sushi.
Asik. Tas gimana rasanya ikutan turnamen 1 versus 1 kayak gini?
Seru sih, walaupun finalnya rada boring ya.
Sama-sama nahan ya?
Oh enggak, kalau aku nggak nahan.
Iya sih. Main
Nggak
agresif.
nahan, kan?
Tapi ngelihat
Yang menang aku soalnya.
player-player
Kalau
muda.
aku nahan, aku kalah tadi.
Iya sih. Strateginya jadi harus lebih galak ya?
Harus lebih galak. Itu mental lah.
Oh, oke. Jam terbang nggak bohong ya?
Ya, gitu lah. Biasa
Iya. Tapi ngelihat player-player muda ini menurut Tas sendiri gimana nih? Ini kan banyak rookie-rookie ya mekaniknya. Kalau Tas rasain?
Mekanik mah udah pasti jago sih. Cuman kayak apa ya? Mereka harus bisa improvisasi lebih cepet sih. Jadi kayak pertama aku kalah sama Gun, aku nggak tahu kan itu kolam bagus banget. Aku pakai kolam. Terus aku pikir-pikir gimana lagi nih biar lebih bagus. Pakai Brave Smite. Terus aku lihat dia main safe banget. Karena kita nggak akan mati berdua, ya udah aku pakai item attack aja yang buat ngehit. Dikatain darat namanya.
Iya ya, funny basic attack ya.
Improvisasi aja sih.
Iya. Itu sih yang mungkin pesan dari Tas juga ya untuk para player bisa decision in game lebih cepat ya Tas.
Ya, improve every second.
Improve every second, benar. Tapi melihat sekarang kan kita bahas sedikit ya, karena ini juga kan bakal menyapa para penonton MPL yang ada. Tas ngelihat MPL Indonesia season 16 ini gimana sih Tas?
Seru banget sih. Apalagi kalau ngeliat Onyx gitu kan, wah itu beautiful gameplay.
Tapi menurut Tas kira-kira bakal ada yang mecahin win streaknya Onyx gak? Kira-kira aja, nggak perlu disebut siapa.
Pasti ada.
Di MPL itu?
Di rank.
Enggak. Oke, last question.
Ya. Kalau buat sekarang menurutku nggak ada yang bisa sih.
Belum ada ya. Oke, karena memang lagi squad gitu. Oke, tapi last question buat Tas. Apa sih harapan Tas buat MLBB nih yang lagi anniversary kan ke-9? Wish-nya dong dari Tas.
Semoga makin maju terus gamenya, semoga dapat community yang lebih sehat, terus buat konten kreatornya lebih maju, terus buat gamenya bisa lebih sehat juga lah, nggak toxic. Terus apa lagi ya? Ya pokoknya semua aspek-aspek di game yang minus-minusnya nanti bisa terselesaikan semua lah.
Amin. Thank you so much Tas atas waktunya dan congratulations atas kemenangannya. Bisa kita nobatkan Tas adalah the king of Fanny di 1v1 ya. Congratulations Tas. Selamat istirahat. Terima kasih banyak sekali lagi. Sampai ketemu di lain kesempatan. Bye-bye. Dan itu dah keseruan kita untuk mengawal siapa yang akan menjadi juara. Dan itu dia jawabannya. Tas berhasil untuk menjadi satu sosok abang-abangan yang akhirnya juga menunjukkan bagaimana kualitas yang dia miliki. Improvisasi menjadi sebuah kata kunci dari Tas tadi untuk bisa mendapatkan kemenangan di 1 vs 1 ini. Jadi buat teman-teman rasakan keseruan dari 1 vs 1 di in-game, login sekarang juga. Dan jangan lupa juga untuk bisa mendapatkan skin Fanny yang pastinya menarik banget. Dan sekali lagi terima kasih untuk semuanya. Dan sekali lagi juga aku ucapkan selamat anniversary untuk MLBB yang ke-9 tahun. 9 tahun kebersamaan. Bye.
Mode baru 1 vs 1 segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode 1 vs 1, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode 1 vs 1. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru 1 vs 1 akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru 1 versus 1 untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru 1 versus 1 ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru 1 versus 1 berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map 1 versus 1 juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode 1 versus 1 segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Baru awesome intelligence, stand mati next level, always race, wasting time no more. Charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru awesome intelligence, stand mati next level, always race. Semakin kita gak worry, victory, guns victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Woo, Good Day MPL. Yes, Good Day MPL. Yo, Good Day MPL. Oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
di granat. Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
mode baru, One versus One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One versus One, 2 player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada 2 cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One versus One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One versus One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One versus One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One versus One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One versus One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One versus One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One versus One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Beberapa hari belakangan ini kita dihebohkan dengan kedatangan pemain yang tidak diduga.
Lumayan surprising ya, pasti udah bakal expect Onyx nomor 1, mungkin 2 RLQ gitu.
Ada tim yang berhasil, ada yang struggle juga ya. Itulah dinamika tim.
Bukan hanya playoff yang mereka dambakan, namun juga slot babak M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta.
Kalau misalnya ngomongin sosok player MPL Indonesia, itu nggak boleh power satuin.
Ya di season 16 ini kayaknya kita masih ngeliat Onyx yang paling kuat ya. Bahkan kalau misalkan dibilang ada tim lain yang bisa menyaingi Onyx, paling deket tuh di Bigetron.
Terbukti ya karena datangnya Skylar ke Onyx jadi bisa mendominasi banget lagi lah buat sekarang.
Semua tim yang udah pernah juara, semua tim yang udah pernah sukses, lu lihat kombinasinya. Itu semua selalu veteran plus yang blood plus rookie. Nggak ada yang pure veteran, nggak ada yang pure rookie doang.
Misi dulu deh, kalau misi 5-nya nih beda-beda. Nggak bisa, misal 1 pengen main cuma buat fame, 1 pengen main buat jadi juara, 1 pengen main cuma buat apa, dapat fans banyak lah, apa gak bakal nemu, itu gak bakal nemu semuanya, harus 5-5-nya bareng gitu.
Kumpulan para pemain muda dan bahkan dengan masuknya tambahan EXP baru Kin sangat menambahkan warna dan juga alur serangan untuk Dewa United.
Player potensi yang bakal jadi rising star, gue bisa bilang kayaknya Kin sama Randy sih. Kenapa gue bilang Kin? Yang pertama dia termasuk rookie juga di MPL Filipina itu dia belum pernah main, di MPL juga setahu gue belum pernah main deh. Terus dia datang ke Indo, terus dia buktiin gitu kalau misalnya dia benar-benar bisa bersaing di top tier XP lane-nya Indonesia gitu.
Kin is good in the mechanic. In Philippines, he always join in the tournament, so many tournament. Even though it's online or offline, then I think he get that mechanic on the tournament, playing the tournament. Then dia jangan takut to play in the stage because there's a lot of experience. That's why he good in decision making and macros.
Lihat. Apa yang terjadi? Momentum seperti apa yang diciptakan dan lihat Zone of Ruin yang memang coding dalam satu area begitu optimal, memberikan damage yang sangat besar.
Wow, Dewa United dan lagi-lagi Kinnya yang selalu berhasil memberikan inisiasi, bro. Sekarang di The New El Familia nih, ada trio mid MDL yang baru kemarin ngangkat piala.
Please welcome Alton Vigo.
Sejujurnya gue agak khawatir dengan Yasuke ketika dia masuk. Karena pas gue lihat game pertama dia, debutnya langsung menggunakan Fanny kan. Gila, jago banget sih. Memang ini anak mekaniknya luar biasa sekali.
Oke, Desana membuka jalan untuk sosok dari Alex. Oh, langsung dapat tutup pemain dengan bahkan double kill. Kill masih kamu pertandingan Evan Flame. Masih dari Inok instant kill. Tertangkap dari sosok Yasuke tapi 2. Apakah 3 poin kill from Yasuke? Difference no way.
Wah, Yasuke! Juggler muda dan 1v1.
On my own situation dia solo. Yasuke!
Tapi dia ada potensi lah, bisa dibilang baru season 1 doang kan, jadi ya masih ada potensi yang bisa dikeluarkan lah.
Dan kalau untuk Rising Star kayaknya Yasuke juga bagus banget sih. Itu anak juga mekaniknya juga gak kalah menurut gua. Otaknya juga ada, lumayan smart. Jadi Yasuke boleh lah menurut gua. Itu kayaknya yang bisa ngalahin Kairi sih menurut gua.
Tapi masalahnya Altrigo dari dulu itu selalu begitu. Mekanik selalu on point. Tapi gimana makronya? Gue masih mempertanyakan tuh, apakah dia bisa untuk nge-build player dari nol? Apakah dia butuhnya itu player yang udah jadi? Yasuke juga performanya kadang bagus banget, kadang masih jelek, inconsistent. Gak tau apa yang terjadi dari Saver, dari Stick untuk mengembangkan talent dari Yasuke. Yang mekaniknya bagus, tapi makronya masih agak ini nih, masih harus di-fix. Decision making, rotasi di dalam mapnya, bahkan komitmen yang dia selalu over banget di minggu awal, itu dibenerin semua.
Digator by Vitality. Yang blood mereka Shogun dari minggu ke minggu perform dia seakan semakin meningkat.
Shogun sih ini bagus banget juga sih. Ini gue harus kasih jempol ke scoutingnya BTR. Karena dari dulu mungkin masalahnya BTR adalah selalu di scoutingnya agak kurang gitu kan. Akhirnya kita bisa lihat pembelian player yang potensial gitu. Mereka yang mau nge-build up.
Shogun lagi. Duel dengan poin. Permainan yang luar biasa.
Wah, W untuk scouter dari Bigetron.
He's a smart player and mechanical player. Actually, limited players do that because most of the player right now is hardworking. Limited player is mechanically gifted. Like you are born to play Mobile Legends, so that he is part of that kind of player. You are born to play this game because he's mechanical, his mindset is good.
Akhirnya menurut gue di season ini kita banyak XP lane yang bisa, mungkin belum selevel dulu sama yang XP lane PH yang monster, tapi udah menuju ke sana lah potensialnya.
Jadi balik lagi tergantung tim yang lolos, gimana cara ngelola mentality playernya.
Selama kita bisa belajar dari coach-coach ini dan kita bisa menerapkan ekosistem coaching yang bagus, kita harusnya bisa mengangkat trofi dunia lagi.
Baru awesome intelligence, tambah makin next level, always rest, wasting time no more, charging obviously faster.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Baru awesome intelligence, tambah makin next level, always rest. Semua game kita gak worry, victory comes victory.
Baru Galaxy A36 5G.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka
Digranat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time.
Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya.
bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Mode baru, One vs One, segera hadir di Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Di mode One vs One, dua player akan bersaing mendapatkan jumlah kill atau menghancurkan turret lawan lebih dahulu. Event prediksi juga akan hadir bersama mode ini. Player dan penonton bisa memasang prediksi untuk memenangkan koin prediksi seru. Mari, pelajari lebih lanjut tentang mode baru ini. Ada dua cara untuk memenangkan pertandingan mode One vs One. Cara pertama adalah mendapatkan 3 kill dalam batas waktu pertandingan. Cara kedua adalah menghancurkan turret lawan. Event prediksi seru One vs One akan hadir bersama mode ini. Di awal pertandingan, player maupun penonton bisa menggunakan koin prediksi seru One vs One untuk memasang prediksi pada hasil pertandingan. Sistem juga akan menambahkan sejumlah koin prediksi seru One vs One ke prize pool untuk kedua belah pihak. Semua koin prediksi seru di prize pool akan dibagi rata untuk para pemenang. Selama event prediksi seru One vs One berlangsung, kamu bisa menukarkan koin prediksi seru dengan hadiah eksklusif. Pakai hero yang cepat membersihkan gelombang minion atau punya damage burst besar di mode ini. Dorong gelombang minion ke turret lawan dengan cepat untuk terus memberikan tekanan, sekaligus mengurangi HP turret dan HP lawan. Map One vs One juga memiliki semak-semak dan creep. Mendapatkan creep di jungle memberikan keunggulan gold. Manfaatkan semak-semak untuk bersembunyi dan lancarkan serangan kejutan. Mode One vs One segera hadir. Kumpulkan penonton dan berjuanglah meraih kejayaan.
Beberapa hari belakangan ini kita dihebohkan dengan kedatangan pemain yang tidak diduga.
lumayan surprising ya. Pasti udah bakal expect Onyx nomor 1, mungkin 2 RRQ gitu.
Ada tim yang berhasil, ada yang struggle juga ya. Itulah dinamika tim.
Bukan hanya playoff yang mereka dambakan, namun juga slot babak M7 World Championship nantinya di Jakarta.
Kalau misalnya ngomongin sosok player MPL Indonesia, itu nggak boleh power satuin.
Ya di season 16 ini kayaknya kita masih ngeliat Onyx yang paling kuat ya. Bahkan kalau misalkan dibilang ada tim lain yang bisa menyaingi Onyx, paling deket tuh di Bigetron.
Terbukti ya karena datangnya Skylar ke Onyx jadi bisa mendominasi banget lagi lah buat sekarang.
Semua tim yang udah pernah juara, semua tim yang udah pernah sukses, lu lihat kombinasinya, itu semua selalu veteran plus yang blood splash rookie. Nggak ada yang pure veteran, nggak ada yang pure rookie doang.
Visi misi dulu deh, kalau visi misi 5-nya ini beda-beda. Nggak bisa misal 1 pengen main cuma buat fame, 1 pengen main buat jadi juara, 1 pengen main cuma buat apa dapat fans banyak lah, apa nggak bakal nemu, itu nggak bakal nemu, semuanya harus 5-5-nya bareng gitu.
Kumpulan para pemain muda dan bahkan dengan masuknya tambahan EXP baru Kin sangat menambahkan warna dan juga alur serangan untuk Dewa United.
Player potensi yang bakal jadi rising star, gue bisa bilang kayaknya Kin sama Randy sih. Kenapa gue bilang Kin? Yang pertama dia termasuk rookie juga di MPL Filipina itu dia belum pernah main, di MPL juga setahu gue belum pernah main deh. Terus dia datang ke Indo, terus dia buktiin gitu kalau misalnya dia benar-benar bisa bersaing di top tier XP lane-nya Indonesia gitu.
Kin is good in the mechanic. In Philippines, he always join in the tournament.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Mutan. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Marksman sudah siap berlaga di match penutupan di week yang ke-8. Udah pasti mau bergaya seperti ini. Kan janjinya kita mau liput tangan ya. Oke, sudah bersama Lisa, ada Shive dan juga ada Kenzie. Boleh dong, apa kabar hari ini nih Shive?
Baik.
Baik juga.
Baik juga ya, sama aja ya. Baiklah, Kenzie, aku pengen nanya dulu nih, 2 laga tersisa untuk Geek Fam dan kemenangan lawan Navi adalah harga mati untuk kalian bisa lolos ke babak playoff. Apakah Kenzie masih optimis nih untuk bisa lolos ke babak playoff?
Pasti masih optimis kita.
Masih optimis ya?
Ya, masih optimis.
Oke, kalau dari Shive sendiri gimana nih melihat peluang Navi lolos ke babak playoff? Masih optimis juga kah?
Masih optimis lah. Apalagi kita ya yang lebih banyak lah kayak chance.
Oke, tapi ada beban pikiran tersendiri nggak sih? Ada yang naik dan juga ada yang turun. Tapi bagi Navi sendiri, kalau bagi Shive seperti apa?
Gak ada sih, mungkin pola yang kemarin kalah-kalah kan, jadi ya udahlah kayak main aja gitu.
Oh, oke. Kita akan melihat juga ya, tapi Navi sejatinya kan mulai banyak pujian nih. Karena di season kali ini tampil lebih baik dari season sebelumnya juga nih. Tapi masih ada inkonsistensi, mungkin kadang kalah, kadang menang juga. Tapi apakah untuk laga ini kalian sudah membenahi masalah tersebut dan siap untuk menang hari ini?
Lihat nanti aja.
Lihat nanti aja. Oke, akan ada surprise kali ya dari Navi juga. Tapi kalau untuk Kenzie sendiri nih, musim lalu kan Kenzie sedih banget nih saat tereliminasi di babak playoff. Nah, bagaimana dengan musim ini kalau sampai bahkan tidak masuk ke babak playoff?
Untuk soal ini sih nerima keadaan aja sih. Emang faktanya gitu.
Tapi beban gak sih buat kamu?
Enggak terlalu beban.
Oh, gak terlalu beban, jadi enjoy aja ya mainnya ya. Oke, tapi kalau untuk Kenzie sendiri bisa mengulang kembali gak sih regular season di musim ini? Kesalahan apa kira-kira yang Kenzie ingin perbaiki kalau bisa mengulang?
Terutama sih mental.
Mental?
Ya.
Ada apa dengan mental di season kali
mungkin
ini?
Biar mainnya nggak lebih takut aja.
Oke, jadi sempat masih ada ketakutan ya. Oke, baiklah. Dan kalau untuk Shive sendiri, boleh nggak sih kasih satu alasan kenapa Navi adalah tim yang layak untuk mengisi satu posisi tersisa untuk babak playoff?
Ya alasan tertentunya aku gak bisa jawab sama gak ada jawabannya sih. Mungkin bisa dilihat di match nanti.
Wow, kita bisa lihat di match nanti. Tapi kalau dari Kenzie, satu alasan kenapa Geek layak untuk mengisi spot terakhir untuk babak playoff?
Nggak tahu sih ya. Nggak ada alasan sih. Kita masih di bawah mereka juga.
Oke, tapi nggak apa-apa ya, harus tetap optimis. Dan kita akan melihat apakah Geek Fam ataukah Navi yang akan bisa berhasil mengumpulkan poin untuk akhirnya bisa melaju ke babak playoff. So Bude, silakan take it over.
Yap, thank you Alisa. Dan kali ini panggung MPL Indonesia Season 16 akan diguncang dengan laga penutupan di minggu yang ke-8 di mana tim-tim sedang balapan untuk menuju babak playoff. Di mana kita akan menyaksikan bagaimana Navi dan juga Geek Fam akan berhadapan satu sama lain. Mereka masih harus berjuang dan juga harus mengharapkan dari hasil-hasil tim lawannya. Karena kita tahu nasib mereka bukan hanya di tangan mereka saja, namun dari match-match sisa yang ada. Dan jika melihat berkaca dari minggu yang ke-5, kita melihat bahwa Navi berhasil mendapatkan kemenangan atas Geek Fam. Namun Geek Fam yang sekarang tentu bukan Geek Fam yang dulu. Mereka membawa suasana baru, bermain lepas dan bermain begitu apik. Sementara dari Navi, minggu kemarin mereka menelan kekalahan di satu minggu. Di minggu yang ke-7, lawan mereka bukan lawan yang mudah. Pelajaran pastinya sudah mereka dapatkan dan bisa menjadi bekal mereka untuk hari ini. kita sudah melihat bagaimana dari kedua gold laner bertemu di balik layar. Namun untuk melihat bagaimana di Land of Dawn sebelumnya, tentu Budaya mau mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day. Dan partner ini sports ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa advertiser kita, Kacang Sutro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier kita Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard dan Imaginary. Bagaimana kita melihat perjuangan bagi Navi di sisa-sisa match mereka? Masih ada 3 match di depan mereka. Sementara Geek Fam, mereka masih tinggal tersisa lebih sedikit. Penutup poin untuk minggu yang ke-8, akankah dari kalah semain berubah? Atau akan ada pembalasan dendam? Mari kita sambut bersama-sama penutupan match minggu ke-8 Navi dan Geek Fam.
The last match of week 8 before we move on to week 9 and then to playoffs. But for these two teams, it seems like everything is just getting closer and closer. Welcome back to MPL ID Season 16. Realize, Gani, Mirko, at your service. And it's Navi against Geek. Geek Fam, they fumbled. And I saw Beloyski backstage yesterday after I casted. He looked, I would say, he looked kind of relieved, to be honest.
Wow.
He feels like probably whatever happened to Geek it's all over. And then maybe he can start again. And yeah, they can still hope for something, but we saw the calculations. It's just not, feasible.
Yeah.
It feels like. For Navi, it's still alive. And by the way, don't forget as well, if Geek Fam wins this, Dewa will qualify for playoffs.
Yeah. Exactly. So again, a lot of stakes for a lot of teams. Definitely a lot of teams going to be tuning into this one. RQ want Navi to lose, right? They want Navi to continue to lose streak because they want to keep that 6th place position to themselves. And for Dewa, they want Navi to win so that they can just automatically qualify to playoffs.
Yeah.
A lot of teams' fate lies on this matchup. Even Geek Fam, yes, it looked over, but there's still a very super small chance. Now they have to win, I believe, all their matches, but also 2-0. I think this is a better way to put it. For Geek Fam, to keep their playoff hopes alive, they must win all of the remaining matches. Navi must lose all the remaining matches, and RQ can win a maximum only of 1 match. Geek chance to qualify depends on RQ and Navi points, but both of them must not exceed 6.
It's just way too hard, right? Too narrow. And I just don't like it when teams have to rely on specific scenarios that we really need to break. A team must not win this much points. This team must not win this much points. It's just so
out of your
hard.
hands.
Yeah, it's all out of your hands. Again, I made my point yesterday. We don't want to be dependent on others. We don't want to be dependent on other teams. We want to be the one to write our destiny and to get the ticket. It has to come from ourselves, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think both teams are trying to get that control at least. Geek Fam, very slim, but Navi, their odds are actually quite good, right? If they get a win here, they will remove RRQ, who is currently, after getting the win on our first match, sitting at 6. So yeah, if they get a win here too, they will reclaim that spot.
Then it'll literally come down to their final match. Navi versus RRQ next week.
It all comes down to the last straw, and it's just not the end. Just like the poster suggests, mission impossible. It seems like it is near impossible for Geek Fam, but for Navi, it's close to impossible. I mean, they still have a few matches to play.
It's still in their hands, though.
It's still in their hands.
Both their next matches, they qualify.
Exactly. So yeah, it is still in their hands. They still are able to dictate themselves. But for teams like Dewa, for teams like Geek, or even for other teams like RRQ, to get the chance even stronger, it seems like having to depend on other teams will be the way to go, especially for Dewa. They can just sit with their legs crossed and hope that Navi wins, and bang, it's going to be the playoffs for them.
Indeed. The Nightmare, though. An interesting moniker here for Endoryu. Number 8 jungler total kill. The stats don't really do him justice. He's been able to, I would say, pull out some really crazy plays in MPL Indonesia. He came in a bit late, so it's unfortunate. I think it was week 3 where he finally debuted in MPL Indo. It was first 2 weeks still with Worship Paul for Navi. And ever since the debut, he's been splendid. Although, I will say, towards the end, the form has dropped by a lot. Not just for him, but the rest of the team. It doesn't feel like they're as connected, as aware as they once were when they debuted together. On the other side though, Geek Fam have looked really clean together as a team. Again though, it's kind of similar because they have dipped in their performance as well. The Smiling Jungler, always really good individually, like Valoisky said. Mechanically, this guy's up there in top jungle, but the mental is always where Geek Fam have had troubles with, at least with this lineup. Just last season, in the playoffs, a boy feeling it, the whole team feeling it after that big throw. And now here, it looks like the last few weeks have hit them hard. Like Relay said, Valoisky, acceptance already.
Acceptance is going to be the key, because I think there is no use for you dwelling in the past mistakes.
Yep.
Obviously moving forward and planning ahead for
No
season
pressure.
17 will possibly be the best option for teams that are out TLID. Even Geek Fam now, but we are going to call in the players to the arena. We will start with Geek Fam, with Gobs, Make It a Boy, Valoisky, and Kenziski. Still the same 5 players that unluckily yesterday lost.
With a very specific scenario to advance to the playoff stage. Will this match here, right now, be able to spark that spirit again for the community? Let's welcome, ladies and gentlemen, the last match of this week. It's gonna be Geek Fam.
All smiles though, all smiles.
Hey, if they've accepted their fate, if they think they're out of playoffs, that can only strengthen them. That means that they're coming into this with nothing to lose. And we saw what that did for TLID. They started beating the top teams. They started stomping, dragging teams down with them. Now can Na'Vi beat the pressure?
They are gonna stand with a chance. Born to win, but are they born, or were they born to be in the playoffs? Kars, Andoryu, Ukir, Afro, and Sive again. The similar lineup fielded a few days ago, a few weeks ago, still the same players with a mission in their hands. It is called Mission Impossible.
Like one, this team seems like a sure playoff spot, but seems like leg 2, they have been inconsistent against an consistent Geek Fam as well. Will they be able to find the win? This is Na'Vi.
Na'Vi dropping in form recently, but thankfully for them, Geek Fam have been feeling the same dip in performance. The draft hasn't been as clean, the awareness hasn't been there for Na'Vi. Can they finally regain their form that we saw early when they debuted together with Coach Aldo and Jack Lee facing off against Coach Dora DSP and Bluffsy.
Bluffsy, and yeah, the coaches here kind of been ready to brew and craft the draft needed to win. And for Na'Vi, obviously with the hope that they still have in their hands, it's gonna be one important draft for them to again calculate their options and play to their comfort, to their own liking. For Geek Fam, it's just them trying to slay away the teams that are trying to make it to playoffs. Again, teams that are not in the playoffs will play with nothing to lose, and that might just unleash them. Let's take a look at the audience topic voting now. Both teams need points. Who will win this match? And it's a bit close. Na'Vi will rise, that's for A. B, Geek will definitely win. Or C, Intense, because both are strong.
Ooh. What do you think, boys? Because me, I think it's C.
I think it's A.
Ooh.
I'm an A believer.
You are a Na'Vi believer.
I'm a Na'Vi nation at heart.
Not just Vincere though. Na'Vi.
Latest Vincere. A for Albert.
A
for Albert.
Albert, Goni.
Yes, sir.
Well, I think, yeah, this is a close match. It is intense.
So you're leaning towards C.
Yeah, I'm more into C, because this is still 50-50. It has an open ending, which, by the way, could be better for both. But this man on your screen, Acceptance, Relief, might just let him play the way he used to be. Because top 5 unique heroes is Roamer and MPL ID.
Number 1.
Number 1 is held on by Valoisky. 14 unique heroes, a step ahead of EDOC.
He's always been, what's the word?
Unique.
Well, I guess, yeah, unique, but he's always started these metas, you know, even the Gato
Innovative.
last season, right? He started it. The Pioneer. He's always been the Pioneer amongst like the crazy picks we see. The Helcurt roam, the Natalia roam back in the day as well, back in M3. Gatot Kacha, the most recent one. He was the first one to bring it up, and now look at how meta Gatot Kacha is. So this season, it's been the same. We've been seeing a whole lot of them. The Varia roam, Jusin roam. It just hasn't worked as much as the other picks in the past. Kenzie, though, this guy on your screen, crazy improvement. Despite still being 8th place, I think that guy individually has improved a lot.
Makes you wonder why they had to, you know, field Zeltron for that specific match.
Yeah.
I believe it is giving experience for the youngsters. That is good, because you want to evaluate your options later on for Season 17. Might be the case, but Na'Vi, they will start as blue side, excuse me, first pick with a 50% win rate. So at least it's better than red side. As home team, they have the selections to be made. Now, Aldo, would you say his drafts has been declining lately?
I think so. Unfortunately, it's a bit tough to say because, you know, he's a close friend of us English casters here in Indo, but the drafts just haven't been convincing at all. They have lacked core fundamentals, have been trying to pick up, you know, picks that work for other teams, but clearly don't work for them. It hasn't been drafting towards their strengths at all. Shive, pretty bad on the fighter golds, man. We're proven today that Skyler can play the fighter golds. Erland, Eman's definitely the best at fighter gold, but Shive will stay on the marksman, I think, for now.
Yep. Random map draw. It'll be expanding rivers, it seems like. No, it's gonna be flying clouds.
Flying clouds.
So this will be very interesting because we did see a few mechanics that was shown. I think it was yesterday, right? Where the pathing becomes different. That was Joe, because he had the flying clouds. You could always recall and then walk into a different path. There is no need for you to walk from down bottom to above in the lane. So we'll see if those mechanics do come to play, but Na'Vi, they still respect fully the Helcurt, because that is going to be stinging in the hands of Valoisky. While Geek Fam, Angela, Baxia, Chusen respect Na'Vi, go for the Yisun Shin. Flexible choice to enable the fighter golds.
Yep. There should be a CC pick for Geek Fam, right? There's no way they give it over. The Yisun Shin's already picked up for Na'Vi. There you go. They go for the Kimmy and the CC.
Good pick.
Good pick. Settling in for the CC flex with the Kimmy mid. Na'Vi picking up the Yisun Shin, and now definitely harder for them to capitalize on the Yisun Shin pick, knowing that the Jusin is banned out. Usually you could just go for Jusin Arlet here. Do you still want to go Arlet?
I mean, Arlet is still on the board, right?
I think it's pretty good. I think it's fine. Arlet's actually a pretty good matchup against the CC in XP, but the thing is, Geek Fam could just flex it and pick up a Phoveus. So it is the Arlet, but what is the combo here? Usually you have a Jusin together with the Yisun Shin. There's no Kalea.
Jusin's banned.
Go Gatot Kacha?
You want to go GK? I don't mind.
Steal it away from CC.
I think that's the best choice, right?
Yep.
Let's go for thirds, yeah?
They do. Gatot Kacha taken by Na'Vi.
So this forces Geek Fam to show their cards early. Show the flex. If they don't pick up Phoveus here, it'll certainly be banned out. Even though, again, there's a possibility Geek Fam might just put CC and go an XP. But if they pick it up, that means we know where everyone's going. It's a very honest draft. Similar to Na'Vi, but I think Na'Vi have more components. You know, the jungle's already there. You need to pick up jungle here for Geek Fam. If not, say goodbye to those assassins for Kids.
It'll be real clear for now. But forcing it to come out, but no, it'll be the Lancelot.
Yep.
So the classic Lancelot YSS matchup, which means the Phoveus has to be banned by Na'Vi, because the dashes from the Arlet will be very, very advantageous for the Phoveus.
Oh yeah, man. It's really good so far for Na'Vi. Looking a bit too good, realize. Selena banned for Geek Fam. Ukir has been playing a whole lot of that. Against this composition, though, I honestly think it's safe enough for them to pull off a Farsa. Chip Gatot Kacha Arlet, there's going to be so much backline pressure towards Geek Fam that the Farsa should be able to get a few shots in. I think the Granger ban should come through for Geek Fam here, right? Like, Na'Vi look pretty good already with just the Arlet Gatot Kacha. They could go Granger, they could go Farsa. Oh, they were thinking Harith, which would also be alright, actually. That's a pretty good. So it does look like the Granger is the choice, right? Or at least a Farsa here, because they banned out Hilda.
Yeah. So traditional options still available for Geek Fam.
I did take the Phobius.
Yeah, they did not ban the Phobius, so the
Last
Phobius
pick. Last pick,
up
take the
for
Phobius.
grabs for Geek Fam. For Na'Vi, it seems like it is set in stone for them. And
Grok first?
Grok will be first. So yeah, Grok Kimmy, good control when it comes to the team fights, good set. To then be followed up by the CC Lancelot as well. The damage is still there for Geek Fam.
Well, so far so good. I like both drafts here, right? Especially with the Grok pickup. I think Geek Fam adds just more layers to their composition, right? The tectonic charge. I think Grok will be very popular coming to playoffs. So yeah, get used to it, folks. Play it on your RG.
Lunox, Ruby, pick up for Na'Vi, Geek Fam. Should be the Phobius here.
Yeah.
It's really good against Arlen, Ruby, and Yisun Shin, and you already have a CC Go to deal with a lot of these members. The Grok to follow up. If they do go Phobius, it'll be really, really good for Geek Fam. What other choice though? Oh, I think Lapu Lapu is a good shout too, you know? Bypass all that bypass all the CC with anti-CC. But they go for the straight up Phobius.
Wow. Yeah, the Phobius.
Wow, that looks
solid for both.
Yeah. Very execution based, but I will say that I think I like Geek Fam a bit better.
That's gonna be very interesting to see. Geek Fam is able to again wriggle their way into a win. Because what was a very disappointing result yesterday might just come to haunt them. But a win against Na'Vi might just make them feel alive again. Even though their playoffs hopes are in nigh danger. And now the lineup rating though still favors Na'Vi for quite a bit.
Yep. Lineup rating still favors Na'Vi. We've been seeing even earlier the Evo's lineup rating go sky high.
Don't get fooled by the statistics, folks. And this is the last match of Week 8, Game 1. Natus Vincer Na'Vi, born to win against Geek Fam.
Lanadon, here we go for our opening game, our final match of this week. Will it be Na'Vi or will it be Geek Fam? Remember, Na'Vi, they want to reclaim the safe spot after RQ took it earlier on. Let's see, Youngblood versus Youngblood.
Both fighter goals, by the way. I think the first time in MPL Indonesia, we won't be seeing a lopsided matchup. It's like an XP lane duel. Look at this. In the gold lane. I will have to say the CC definitely gets a bit more value. And they will walk up for Letho. Wow. Free for May Kids. Emblem check. Waiting for it right now. There you go. Concussive blast for the Phobias. And whoa! Yeah, they know how much power they have. They know. Look at all the agilities, dude. They're just going to be rotating around the map, utilizing tempo to take control of the game. Meanwhile, Na'Vi trying to hunker down and just win out the fights. Pure 5v5.
Heavy burst. Heavy poke too towards Afro. So far, movement from around the map. Seems like the go-to emblem will always be the movement coming in from the Grok. That was what Keyboy was also donning previously. So you need that rotational plays with the Grok. You want to make those movements happen. You want to help your side laners too, and the jungler as well. But in the mid, yeah, it's all still quite equal. But up top, the Ruby, all she can do is just survive.
Yeah.
Make it this here.
Oh, that's a flicker. Oh, Ukir without flicker earlier on will be punished. Beloyski though now will be the target. Afro finds the kill with his own skill. And that's going to be a 1-for-1, a mid for a roam though.
Yep. So far good for Geek Fam. That trade, especially. Oh, but Carr steals it away. That could change a lot.
Oh no.
Slash, Dobbs still level 3. Still has the flicker as well, but with this sort of health bar, I think Dobbs will be at an disadvantage.
Yep.
Yeah. And he went for Concussive Blast, but he's not playing for the lane prio. Might as well go Brave Smite if that's the case, you know? Concussive Blast is purely for lane prio early.
5 members. Na'Vi, Kanzuski is in the area as well. It's a pure 5v5! Oh! Iconic charge! Finds 3, the first hurdle. It's a set after set. Gob's taken down. Beloyski very low. Has the immune, but with the taunt, Okir claims the double. And that will be Na'Vi controlling the river.
Finally, the counter from Na'Vi. That was a very good charge from Beloyski. But Na'Vi quick on the response.
Very, very quick, dude. Wow. That looked like it was too good to be true for Geek Fam. They got everything. Tectonic charge down, but Gobs was picked up. And again, in this case, it would have been better for you to go Brave Smite over the Concussive Blast. The playstyle of Geek Fam, they're definitely not utilizing their strength. They should have the tempo control with the agility.
Talent predictions by Gope. It seems like Ranger, Amas, and Mirko will be in unison voting for Geek Fam.
Is there
an alliance?
Only I went for 2-1. Apro. He's good.
He's okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
GK anyways.
With a red tree too. Interesting choice.
80 seconds to the turtles, so I think it's gonna be fine, right? But you know, there might be a possible invade that Make-Its might not be able to avoid. We have seen Make-Its yesterday. The Lancelot with the junglers that was able to use. He was looking for the assassinations and it looked very alive yesterday. He was so on point, and it feels like his performance didn't really reflect on the results. War Axe for the Lancelot, obviously. The go-to item now.
Tectonic charge.
Defensively.
Yep. Very slow for Na'Vi. They're doing a good job at playing this game right now. They have really good scalers. Geek Fam are the ones that should actually have Turtle 1 under their belt here, especially with how much control they had, and especially after getting Ukir down. That was a level 4 advantage to avoid that Ukir did not have, but they weren't able to translate it into a win in the bottom lane, mainly again because Gobs hasn't been utilizing the Concussive Blast at all. With Concussive, you want to clear the wave, rotate to your team, and play with your team. Right now, he's playing like a Brave Smite. It looks like Cars is the one with Concussive Blast.
Yeah, you really need to get that lane prio, especially now with Concussive Blast. Quick clear, rotation is going to be the name of the game for Geek Fam too, right? Beloyski with said emblems, like I said. Then the Phoveus, when you have those two on the move, on the hunt, those neutral objective takes will be very much easier. But look at where Gobs is. He's going to rotate to the turtle. And this will be very, very close. But Na'Vi posing up close. Beloyski has to be careful. Tectonic charge is ready.
Okay.
Whoa! That's going to be the set. Oh, a boy! Purify, but will die! Tectonic charge finds 2, and there you go. The worst damage. Under you jumps in the perfect timing, and Gobs trying to flicker away, but that's going to be Gobs under 3 members of Na'Vi Afro. 1 HP. Make-Its and TNC. Will they make a miracle play here in the second turn? It seems like they will back away for now. Final Slash will not find its mark, and that will be a free turtle here for Na'Vi.
Is it over?
Oh, I don't think yet, unfortunately. For Na'Vi fans out there, it's not over yet. But yeah, Geek Fam, the execution's just so off, huh? On Gobs, especially on the Phoveus. An all-in perhaps here. Cars is ready too. Kenzie is going to be zoned away. That's a free turret. But Gobs, notice how in the team fight he was just unable to get the Dark Waves, unable to get the proper Infernal Pursuits on right targets, dude. It almost seems like it's autopilot here on the Phoveus. Not punishing any mistake, even with the Tectonic charge.
Could be because of the fact that he has to let go. That playoff chance.
Nice.
Final Slash.
Wow.
Good. The spell coming in from the Grok right there. CC immune, so Final Slash comes out to nothing, but hey, it's a quick ultimate. You can always cycle it.
Yep.
For Gobs though, right? So much scrutiny to this player. We have had our own concerns of Gobs and Geek Fam. We said it, XP lane is going to be one of the lanes where most of the playstyles, most of the gameplay will revolve around, and Gobs hasn't been able to show up week in, week out, and it seems like it's just getting worse for him. And I do hope he redeems himself, at least in this game, right? One last goodbye before they do bow out of the playoffs. It is not over, but again, statistically not feasible. So we'll have to see. Na'Vi, they're mounting up that lead, 2K.
Yeah.
Geek Fam has to respond.
One last attempt, man, for them. Like, because after this, the Phoveus will be irrelevant in the game. You need to find value now. And you need to know who to target in these fights. You can't just be jumping around on the Phoveus. You need to find that combo together with Beloy. Beloy's been setting really well, but the team has not capitalized at all. Playing it a bit too safe a couple of times. Na'Vi, though, they're just reacting. It isn't even like them making proactive moves, right? It's always Tectonic charges on them.
Yep.
But they're the ones who find the win of the team fight just through these mistakes.
Now look at Mount Shocker, stun. Gob's very low.
Gone.
He's gone. That's gonna be a boy though, free hitting in the back. Cars trying to find, oh, Baloy towards the back, finds a two-man stun. Baloy will fall though, that's gonna be Kenzie. Jumping under the turret. Trying to find Cars as a boy finds that kill. Kenzie will be the trade, it will be a 3-4-2 for Na'Vi.
It feels like a 4v5. The Phobius is non-existent.
Exactly. You need to find value ASAP on the Phobius. Turtle 1? No? All right, that's pretty bad. Turtle 2, you have to get it. Turtle 3, even more so. It's so tough now for Gobs. And you saw it, right? Like, he just walked in, died. He didn't even flicker in that fight. I think could have stayed alive a bit longer with the flicker. And again, folks, do not go Concussive Blast if you're not going to play for Prio. Gobs would have benefited so much from the Brave Smite if this was the plan. He did not, so far, the whole game, we have not seen him utilize the Concussive Blast properly yet. He did not get Prio for level 4 Turtle 1, which was the whole reason you go Concussive Blast, by the way.
Man, kind of sucks to be him now.
It is, man. Trust me, on an Arlet or Phobius that falls behind, it sucks.
Irrelevant.
Yeah, it's very difficult. More play for Arlet, though. At least you can, keep on jumping around. For the Phobius, you're way less mobile. You jump on the guys you see in front of you. So, yeah, there's no one who can actually provide the Infinite Pursuits, right? Like, on Arlet, there's always going to be Vengeance set. For Shive, on the Ruby, Apro, a lot of resets. Cars opening up the push. Gobs.
Uh-oh. Phobius Gainers. Oh, that's the final slash. That's a stun. Mount Shocker. Kenzie in the back trying to deal down with Andoryu. And Makers will say hello to kill Andoryu. Gobs will not be able to survive in the back. That's going to be Shiva and Ukir trying to hold on. It's a 1-for-1. Oh, Phobia survived this time round. Revitalized pop by Afro. And it's a cycle already. Geek Fam, though, will have, for the first time in this game, more control in the river.
Finally, Gobs, man. He survives, and Makers gets the Lord too. They want to go for seconds.
Oh, Afro in a very sticky situation. Geek Fam, their health bars are very healthy, but seems like they will be satisfied with just getting the Lord.
Is this the angle, though?
Well, it is, but it is unexpected, because that was just Cars with a blunder. Why are we throwing Phobius into our backline here? Why are we even trying to catch Phobius like that? The last time they played, it was Galakacha who got the Unbreakable, and then the final slash in all the winning team fights have been able to land on multiple targets, not just Phobius. You do not want to use that big ultimate on one guy. The lead's completely gone because of that play. And now Na'Vi are in a tough spot, dude. They should be confused right now. This is great for Geek Fam.
Huge win indeed. The Lord will charge and trigger the Holy Shields in the bottom side. Tier 2 in the mid will still be defended for now, and Geek Fam, they are not really getting too hasty.
Oh man, considering the fact that Geek Fam were totally obliterated in the first few minutes of the game, Gobs growing irrelevant. The fact that they're able to pull back a lead 1k now and popping the Holy Shield down bottom. Seems like it's an angle for a comeback, but still, they can't be complacent. And Na'Vi are also waiting to react on a play coming in from Beloyski.
Yeah, so everything that happened in the first few 3 turtle fights, well, there was only 2 turtles this game, but you know what I'm talking about, that 3rd turtle fight that didn't ultimately go and get anyone a turtle. It was all for Na'Vi, really, all the wins. Geek Fam, with one fight, they were able to turn tides around. And I'd go as far as to say, this should have been Geek Fam from Turtle 1. This is a really good composition to control Turtle 1, only they just played it wrong. And now they're back on track. Gobs isn't as far behind as he was before now. He should be able to be impactful at this point of the game. Good.
Whoa. Oh, that's a 2-man control. 3-man even. Makers though trying to deal damage towards the back. After all, trying to sandbag as well. Gobs this time should fall with 1 HP. That's going to be Geek Fam repositioning. Down goes Gobs. Makers in the back trying to find the hero. Play! A little bit too late there from Beloy. Makers got shut down. That's going to be Afro. AOG towards the back. Now V slowly but surely applying pressure in the map.
A desperate attempt from Beloyski to go for that one last tectonic charge, but where was the follow-up? Andoryu might fish for him!
Oh, good spot, Andoryu. Beloyski No tectonic charge, no flicker, but has a turret.
He's gonna be fine.
He is gonna be fine with a boy reinforcing as well. Not enough damage for Mandoryu.
Man, he recalls, gets hit again.
It really just comes down to both XP laners making blunders, I feel. Dude, Gobs, one good play, one compliment, and he's back.
Back to factory
Dark
settings.
Wave. He did not get any procs of the Infernal Pursuit in the fight. It just looks so stressful right now for Geek Fam, dude. It's so frustrating. When they win, they throw. When Na'Vi win, they throw. Battle of blunders here. Truly MPL ID.
What I can highlight is that Makins has 5 kills. Hold on a minute.
Order of Brilliance. That's info. That's going to be the Iron Friend there connecting on towards Gobs only. That's the first damage from Luna.
Wait.
Is able to find one. AOG towards the back. That's going to be Cars holding on as well. Beloy goes down. 2 members off the board for Geek Fam, and they run for the hills.
Miracle, I don't know what to say.
Same here, brother man. Oh, Cars!
Oh, that's the Purify and the jump. Repositioning there. It's still a 3v5.
Wow. Win, dude. Again, Na'Vi can just go for it. Apro! No, oh no, no skill 2 for a boy.
Let's say Makis jumping in, and Shiva trying to control the river, and Doryu finds it. That's gonna be the collapse. Make it goes down. Mountain Shocker pops. They want bodies. That's gonna be an overextension, perhaps. That's gonna be Kenzie and a boy shutting Shiva down. With a, oh my god, Flying Cloud and the concealed Waloyski looks for an M angle here.
Oh my lord.
Oh, Tectonic Charge finding 2! That's gonna be Cars running away. Afro AOG towards the back. Na'Vi survives with 4.
Bro, are we saving Flicker for Christmas here, brother man? There were 2 squishy targets right there. Gobs didn't want to go for the skill 2 Flicker initially. I hope we get a replay of that because this is a disaster class. I haven't seen this for a while. Last time I had something to say about, worst player, something, it was Vincent in season 14? Yeah.
Oh, man.
2-man stun by the flash by Cars. Down goes Kenzie. Now Makis trying to find a trade. Seems like will not be able to. They got to deal with the Lord. It's still a 5v4 now. Geek Fam desperately trying to defend Na'Vi, knocking on the doors of the Geeks. They're trying to defend their base turret in the mid lane. Seems like they will not be able to. And Na'Vi will not be greedy. They back away.
I don't know what to say. Geek Fam, one big moment, one good moment. Capitalizing a blunder coming in from Na'Vi, and they were able to steamroll, but one fault, one mistake, and they crumble to pieces. Gobs, man. What is in this guy's head?
Dude, I don't know what's going on. Like, he saw 2 guys, he popped in skill 2, but no flick, and then he decides to flick on Apro.
Who has the AOG?
Fam. Blood. Ka. There's a lot of whoa.
Man.
Oh my
Item
lord.
check.
Twilight armor should be at least for Gobs there. Twilight armor already built up for Beloyski as well. And it'll be Na'Vi with a push up top, at least for Geek Fam.
Beloy. Oh, in no man's land, but that's gonna be Shiva. He's losing his immortality. Shiva trying to hold on. Beloyski getting off the board first. 5v4, 4v4 technically with the Ruby in the mid. Afro bursted down a little bit too aggressive there by the Na'Vi.
I'm trying to count how many dark waves he can land, and finally I see one right there.
On Apro.
On Afro too.
Oh, Cars. Going in again, yeah. Na'Vi, like, again, it's not bad for Geek Fam. It is bad, but it's not horrible because they still have a mid lane, or they only lost their mid lane base turret. They have 2 base turrets in the side. Oh!
What a game.
This is a hard watch, man. I'm glad we got Onyx BTR yesterday because
that was a good game.
Today has not been a good day for high-level games. Man, we've been... Oh, my. I can't wait to watch Falcons TL. Anyways, Geek Fam going for the fight again.
Here they go.
It's a 5v5 spell check. On the right, it's just a Vengeance that is on cooldown, and Shiva no flicker, so 1 spell down from each respective team. Conceal popped though. And Doryu, there's info. The whereabouts on the Geek Fam players seems like call is. Let's take it slow, folks.
Yeah. Should cycle the spells. And the skills too, they're just gonna wait for Geek Fam though. They do have a push coming in down bottom.
Oh, order.
Makids will try to look for Lunox.
Order of Brilliance and Flicker from Ukir. That's a big information that Geek Fam definitely can capitalize after all. His location is known, and Geek Fam again, great push to apply pressure.
Yep, side lanes up top will be activated, but Afro has the immortality, so that's going to give him a second chance at life. This Geek has the Hunter Strike too.
Look at the wave in the bottom lane too. Geek Fam should hold on the Lord, but the Lord is evolved, so it's very difficult to go and burst it down here. And they're just waiting, dude. The info should be clear it out now before Geek Fam get it too low, and they see S16. Wow, Geek Fam are gonna go for it.
What is this? They want to gamble. That's gonna be the knockup from the Lord. Oh, AOG under the Lord! And Dorio finds the perfect timing. And take a look at the collapse. Na'Vi Nation, stand up as Andorio and friends will wreck the formation of Geek Fam.
The nightmare again haunts Geek Fam. How do you fumble a Lord when the jungler was miles away from you?
Oh no, CC making Makids panic to retreat early, and Andorio just walked in, steals it in front of him, and now, well, wait, Na'Vi, hold on, you have an involved Lord, you don't need to fight now.
Let's see, they want to clear, they got the stun gob, punched it down by Ukir. That's a mega kill, baby. That's a final slash on towards the boy. Loses immortality, take a look at the health of the main base. Shut down for a boy, and that will be Na'Vi taking game one.
Holy! That was a hard watch. Geek Fam and the community, you might want to close your eyes on this one because man, oh man, that was disastrous from start to finish. Sure, a few streaks of moments to capitalize on, but Na'Vi, they make sure that Geek Fam will still go home fully wounded.
Big yikes. Geek Fam tried their best, man. They really did. It's unfortunate though. And Na'Vi, one step away from knocking Geek out of playoffs. From also taking Dewa to make it to playoffs. Gotta highlight that. Wow, wow, wee wow, man. Wow, wow, wee wow. Very tough game as an analyst. We'll go through it again. Look at the burst down. And where's Makids? He got CC locked, dude, so it's unfortunate, right? Like, the rest of Geek Fam shit is zone, man. They have to walk up. They can't just play it safe. Gobs needs to go in. Like, he needs to just... Listen, you're already 0-5, right? You have to try to zone at least. Try to stop that from happening. It's not even Makids' fault, just because they all went in. It was an AOG straight up. They did not have a position despite having the Lord so low. Oh, gee.
I do not understand what was Geek Fam trying to do. I mean, sure, there were a few moments where, again, tectonic charges into follow-ups, damage whatsoever. But man, Gobs, that was a very hard game to play. That was just... I don't know, it was just pure struggles. Like, I saw him quite a few times with the Phovius in that game. Just walking, couldn't do anything, couldn't jump to the back line too. And even just standing there desperately, being hit on like a sandbag.
It was tough, especially for the community, but for Na'Vi, what a sequence, right?
Boys.
Amazing Na'Vi.
S16 showed just a bit, you know? Pull the trigger, Geek Fam, you know, but I feel like... Oh, okay, we'll get to the highlights later on, but yeah, what happened here? Early game, it was very scrappy.
Yeah, it was very, very scrappy, man. Again, the initial fight, this was, oh, man. How did they not win this? How was this Na'Vi with a win? Well played, Na'Vi, though. Seriously, they did a really good job. And Dario, our player of the game.
Wow. It's Mr. Dario, player of the game, presented by the official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy A36 5G. Yeah, a staple S16 performance. 3-2-16 most assists, but that's what S16s do.
Yep.
Be the first to hit the Mount Chalker to lock the players of Geek Fam. But yeah, nothing else I guess that I could highlight from Andorra.
Yeah. Dark Wave didn't land there actually to the prio targets again. Gob just went for whoever was straight up, but I think the mistake wasn't actually highlighted in the replay itself. Concussive Blast. Listen, you go Concussive Blast to clear wave properly, to get the advantage, and then to rotate quicker so you have a position to hold on Phobius. That's how you get the real good Dark Waves onto the backline. He did not utilize that. He instead contested for a 50-50 XP Crab instead of utilizing the Concussive Blast.
Yeah.
And that led to Turtle 1 being horrible. And then in the next 2 fights, well here, there's not much he could do. I don't think he should have went in. That's the first mistake. But the big mistake was they almost came back through this play right here, right? Look at the way they played around this. They actually got a few good kills. And Na'Vi overchased. We won't even be seeing that, so we won't see the highlights. Oh, man, I would... Man. So yeah, up top, it was the chase. They needed... I think I want to see the highlight on the chase. Here was just unlucky. You know, there's not much Gobs can do at this position. He was already kind of cooked. Yeah. Well played, Na'Vi. GG. They did a good job in punishing all the little mistakes, but whenever they were the ones proactive, it was just tough, dude. Na'Vi are good at reacting to plays, but they're bad at making the plays. The decisions are so off. The big display from Cars, shoving Phobius into the team. But for the rest, it's A-okay.
Maybe they're just afraid to make mistakes, right? They don't want to pull the trigger first.
Yeah, it makes sense for Na'Vi, definitely, you know, because like, but for Geek Fam, there's no pressure. They're kind of done already.
Just walking around like...
I just feel so bad for Beroy because there were so many good sets there, dude. Like, he got Tectonic Charge,
yeah,
Beloyski. But there was never any follow-up, man. It's so sad to see.
And so much wasted potential on the Grok in this game. Geek Fam, man. A lot of words and trying to describe what they could do. I had a silver lining that I saw. I thought the Lancelot might be the hypercar in the late game. I think Make It was 5-1 when Geek Fam were sinking like Titanic, but could he be the carry? Or was it just done for Geek Fam?
Make It?
Yeah, Make It.
I think he could have, but to make the Lancelot carry, you need to give him space. And Geek Fam just did not have any of the space because they never really capitalized on any little small mistake when they initiate. Even if the job was to just follow up on Beloyski, the follow-up wasn't even there, dude. So I don't know. There are so many little things that built up to this crazy loss. Honestly, can't believe it. With a composition like this, they didn't win out Turtle 1.
Damn.
Very interesting.
Who's more okay? Who's better? Sans
Who is better?
Or Key?
Oh,
Sans or Key? Sans or Key?
Yeah. Look at behind us.
Huh.
Sans or
Sans, man.
I think it's Sans. I'm sorry, XBTR by the way, Key, but
It's a
mini game.
Yeah, it's a mini game. So if you guys wanna experience this game, always come down by the MPL Arena.
Down, man.
Come down and
yeah,
you can do that by buying the tickets. And to buy the tickets, do them through GoPay app.
Man, I thought, you know, seeing that draft, I had a feeling Na'Vi would win. Yeah, seeing that draft. So yeah, it was very messy though. It wasn't like a clear, decisive win.
Yeah, it's not clear like
it wasn't like
the free WDP.
No,
that GoPay offers.
Ooh, you mean
GoPay?
GoPay.com/games.
Yeah,
wow.
GoPay.co.id/games or through the GoPay app that you can download, in which you can always get 100% cash back on your WDP purchase. What is a WDP? Well, a WDP is a weekly diamond pass where you are able to get diamonds from a passage by weekly. It's self-explanatory. I usually get mine for free from Lim Kochel from his TikTok videos, but he no longer gives them away. He's rich, one of the richest casters.
Yeah, for sure. Mr.
He
MM.
reaches though.
MM.
Marksman main.
Marksman main.
Scan the QR code right here, gopay.co.id/games. Essential ammo for gamers to keep playing smoothly without lag. Buy phone credit on the new GoPay app. Always cheap. Get 15,000 credits for only 9,900 rupiah.
The thing is,
you want to vote for your champion?
Exactly, within the GoPay app, right? You can also vote your champion. I voted since like, I think last season.
Wow.
My champion is like Onyx and
wow.
You know,
like in season 14.
Season
I voted since season 1.
Not for team though, unfortunately. But don't forget to vote for your favorite team in every MPL ID Season 16 match through the GoPay app. And this season, we got even bigger prizes. 16 electric motorbikes, 16 gaming phones up for grabs. And of course, there are also other rewards. You go MLB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, power banks. They're all waiting for you.
I voted for Saints Indo.
Wow, Season 1?
Yeah.
They didn't win.
I voted for NXL.
Ah.
I voted for Louvre.
Donkey.
Season 3?
Yeah.
No, Season 2.
Louvre.
Oh, Season 2.
I think Aura also played at Louvre, didn't he?
Really? I don't know.
Oh, it's one. I know.
I was, mind you, I was 12 at that time.
Wow.
You were really?
Yeah.
12 times 3?
12 times older?
That was
than you are right now?
2019 or 2018?
That was 29. That was 2001, wasn't it?
That was 2018.
2001? What do you mean?
That was 2018.
2018,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, it was 2001 when he was 12.
I was 12.
We're getting mixed up because we are low on snacks.
We're low on nuts.
But we're not low on sucro. Sucro is the coated peanuts that is from Indonesia with flavor variants that are, you know, perfect. To accompany you through your gaming sessions or through MPL ID. Donnie, thank you.
Which
original barbecue, Bibo, and soybean?
I like the green bean.
Oh,
There's this exotic
that's the
flavor.
soybean. That's
the
soybean.
soybean.
Ah, interesting.
Mine is Kribo, this one, the orange one.
I love the...
Hey, Connie loves orange. He actually told me he was going to give me money to pick the orange.
Oh, hey. That orange, I like.
Okay, this orange you like.
Yeah. What about the other orange?
I like the orange more than the...
But fun fact, you know, speaking of fruits, Shepard doesn't like lemon.
He doesn't like lemon, the fruit, and the player. If you're gonna shoot your shot, you know, better go all in, full send, man.
He hates everyone, basically. But don't forget, guys.
Shout out Shepard, man.
With the WDP acquired from GoPay Games,
good one.
You can always try to test your luck,
bro.
In the new experience skins now available.
Realize,
Vixana and Guinevere.
You're in the market right now. Pick one, Guinevere or Vixana.
What do you mean? Am I free agent or something?
Yeah. Which one would you take?
Vixana.
Wow, why?
Dark aesthetic, I just like it.
Gani, what about you? Gwyn or Vixana?
Vixana, because of the ult.
Yeah, the ult.
The ult?
Yeah, the lord that spawns. Okay. Man. What about you?
What about you?
I would take Gwyn if we're...
Really?
These two, yeah. I'll take Gwyn.
Is this a cryptic message?
What?
ACD?
ACD?
ACDEIS.
That's not the alphabet.
That's not.
Wow.
You know what it is?
ACD what now?
No, like, those were highlighted letters.
I
don't know. I don't think they were supposed to mean something, but... If it... Wait! Kenziski is still confident.
Yeah, I mean, they're down 1-0.
And that's what he was able to show to the camera, but I feel like that was a game from Kenziski, right, with the CC. But they also
are they forcing now at this point the CC gold, the fighter gold?
They might be, but again, because CC is just that good, right? In this patch, you kind of want to have it in your composition. With the Kimmy, I think it's still okay. A boy, yeah. It was just hard, right, from the get-go because they didn't really have a proper front line.
For sure.
The Phobius was just beaten to a pulp. I mean, 0-6-3. Irrelevant since minute 5, I think. Or even since the first XP grab was just given away.
Yeah. Well, let's see how they draft for game number 2. Is it going to be a first side Geek Fam for now? Like, Geek Fam did just lose on red. Do they want to take the blue side away? Is the question. I think they still had like again, that answer, the initial answer was amazing. Kimmy CC. But they got the Kacha take into the Arlet, messed them up. They recovered though in the next phase with the Grok as well. The Phobius wasn't even banned out all the way to the end. But I guess that's why Na'Vi didn't ban it out. Yeah. What's the win rate on Gobs on Phobius? Because last season it was his most picked hero, dude.
Yeah, one of his most picked. But Geek Fam,
it's at it was at 25%, so now with another loss, it dips even more.
Wow.
12.5.
So he lost 4 out of 5 games.
That's not a
17, 16%. And Na'Vi now will be the ones to react because they will be on red side. So, man,
Drop
time for
twin.
Geek Fam to craft something, right? Because Navi was the one to dictate a few things. But now, let's see if Geek Fam are able to answer. Again, you know, if push comes to shove, Geek Fam, this is not the way you want to bow out of the regular season.
You want to do a liquid, man. You need to drag your other team, like the other teams, down with you.
Have
You
the
can't-
Iran
Come
mindset.
on,
That's the
man.
thing. Come on, man.
Oh my lord, Geek Fam.
Oh no. Let's see.
Flying Clouds.
Map draw. Flying Clouds will be it for this time. And we'll see if they're able to draft the composition required to win this game, especially Navi. But it was a very, very solid first game. Can they still prolong and try to maintain? And now let's see. Angela Ban and the Hellcat to respect Valoisky.
Because I
Oh,
saved my
Geek Fam ban
nation
on the
from
Eastern ship
falling
though, so they don't
apart.
want to first pick it. Interesting. Hellcat comes around on the other side for Navi. Geek Fam, Angela and the Eastern Shin. That's a Baksha ban for Navi. Alright, so Arlet still left open right now. Do Geek Fam want to pick the Arlet themselves?
I will choose my
Oh, okay, they banned it out.
Is banning.
So Navi, what do they ban next?
Sir,
Jusin?
what's
Oh,
your
Fanny
command?
taken out.
Your
So
team
Jusin up for grabs. Geek Fam, you first pick the Jusin or the CC.
Give it to a boy. Definitely, I think. with the
Jusin is available.
Sushin and then what?
Born by thy
Eastern Chin CC.
See, Houston Chin's banned out. I think CC.
So CC.
You want to just go straight up CC Gatot?
Let's see.
Against
I
the
don't think
Zushin.
bad. Yeah.
Oh.
I think it's pretty good, right? CC Gatot, and then you end things with a Kimmy, and then you pick up the jungler later.
Yeah. I think
Or
that
you
is
could go
definitely-
CC Kimmy, CC Lancelot, if you want a jungle in the first phase. Yeah, I think CC should be picked up by Navi here, right? Geek Fam, what do they pick up after that, though?
Got him lined up in my
That's a Kimmy?
Kimmy.
Okay, so CC Kimmy?
Good.
Oh, wow!
Is that too early?
I don't think it's about the earliness, it's just like a different take. You usually want to deny a lot of the other picks here. Geek Fam can just go for CC now. Technically, there's more of a flex chance for Navi, because there's no Yisun Shin, there's no Kimmy either for Geek Fam, so it's hard to flex the CC even if they pick it up here. So that's what Navi are playing towards. They're like, okay, there's no way you pick it up. We have more of the tools. You're taking away the tools for you to go CC. That's why Geek Fam are thinking about other choices already.
Yep. Well, let's see.
Ranger is shadowed here. Are they going to commit in the first phase? They will, and the join. Wow.
We have not seen it at all today.
Yep.
Well, they picked up by Geek Fam. Are they going back to comfort picks?
I think so. Over the Hayabusa pickup though, this is really good for Navi.
I
Great
really
response.
like the first 3 picks from the side of Navi.
Yeah, I agree. Especially the Hayabusa here. Against the join of the Granger, dude. It's really, really good. Navi. Now, what do they ban? Because I don't even think they need to ban the CC. They can still pick it up themselves later on, right? But it's not necessary here. So they ban out Kalea instead. We might just see for the first time in what, 2-3 weeks, CC getting completely ignored in the banning phase. Oh, never mind. Geek Fam, take it away. All right. Navi. XP and roll for Geek Fam. For Beloyski. With the Grok already taken, Beloyski is going to find it a bit tough right now. He's only played, the Kalea, got banned. Hylos, Hilda. Interesting. We've actually never seen Hilda from Beloyski.
He doesn't like those picks. It's not a Beloyski pick, right? But Harith banned out by Geek Fam, obviously. A good, neutralizer against the Joyer, right? So Harith completely out of the fray. But now if you want to go fighter gold here, because they have the Kimmy ready, right?
I think Navi needs to just chill. Right now.
My kiss.
They go for the Alice pick. Okay, that's massive. I was about to say, like, what is a hard CC kind of hero to stop Geek Fam from Navi? And the Alice fits really, really well. Yeah, Na'Vi can still go for marks for fighters in the gold lane.
Alice, though. It's a good pick coming in from Na'Vi. Proven to make plays. The XP lane, Geek Fam 2 last picks. Still lacking the roam.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised if this choosing will go roam.
What do you even go? It's so difficult to choose.
Yeah.
The roam is... Huh.
Oh, yeah, Cho.
And blue. So the lockdown to the Kimmy. With the Joy as well jumping in the back, that would be very, very nice. But now one last pick coming in from Na'Vi. What will it be? Sive. Let's see if Na'Vi
I think they can still go Lunox. They can still go Lunox gold. They can still go Ruby gold.
Okay. But won't they overload on magic damage if they pick up the Lunox here?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's Ruby. Let's just go for the Ruby. They need the combo to go. They need the control required. Because they will try to counter-engage Geek Fam, who really want to jump into their face, especially with the Joy and the Glue as well. So Na'Vi, a very well-rounded draft. A solid draft crafted. As Na'Vi, where you will have to see.
All right.
They'll be able to go for the 2-0 and possibly lock Dewa United's place in the playoffs.
All right, man. I like the draft for Na'Vi this time around. Geek Fam, though, what is the plan? They don't have an insta-kill. It's like a full utility comp.
Yeah.
It'll bank on Granger getting Sky Piercer.
Exactly.
Geek Fam, the ball is in their court. Will they give up on the situation, or will they fight back? It'll be game 2 of Na'Vi against Geek Fam.
Ladies and gentlemen, will this be the final game of the week, or perhaps we might see Geek Fam fight more and a win and force the game 3? Lanadon, here we go.
Dude, the team fighting power is off the charts for Na'Vi. Look at the amount of AoE they have, and then the finishing of the Hayabusa. Dude, if Cars gets like a 3-4 man immobilization, expect the Ruby I'm Offended attraction. This is, if Na'Vi get a combo, dude, it'll be massive.
Emblems though?
Yeah. Oh, okay, it's Make It to picks it up. Still, the agility all throughout here.
3.
This time, Brave Smite for Gobs. Thank goodness. No more Concussive Blast. Vitality. I believe it was Vitality. Yeah, Vitality and Tenacity for the Alice. And Andoryu, nothing too crazy. All over the board. It's normal emblems.
Yep, pretty normal. FOBs for both laners. Another gold lane to survive and get that extra tad bit of HP. So far, it'll just be a slow and quite early game. Because as of now, Geek Fam, all they want to focus on is that mid trio. Heavily contested with the Kimmy and the Grok. Very heavily dependent on the movement and the rotations. Oh, Sive.
Yeah, Sive, very awkward positioning there. Has to use his flicker to get out of that sticky situation. No card here for Kenzie.
Is it wise to put the Ruby behind and force the Ruby out?
Ruby, rather.
Well, there's not much they can do on the other side of the map just because of how much control and tempo Na'Vi have over Geek Fam, right? So it's better to just rotate over to the bottom lane where you know it's a winning lane. Level 4 for Cars again.
Gobs is behind. But still, because of the nature of the Alice and the lane, yeah, it's kind of, you know, can't really compete that strongly when you talk about an XP laner solely, but on the team fights, it is a menace, especially with that stun that it has in the ultimate. Beloyski and Kenziski are close by though. Sive will also follow suit, as he will lead to level 4 soon.
Yeah. Beloy
gets the pull.
Oh, kick. Flicker, we have Dragon. Sive very low, will be taken down. First blood for a boy. That's gonna be the tectonic charge. Take a look at the back. Cars finding a kill on towards the roamer. Makis jumps back in. Cars now isolated. Will flicker out as Afro will deny the engage. A 1-for-1.
Great pickoff. Geek Fam. That was a win for them, but they're also low and the positioning is not that good here. Makis doesn't have electrifying beats.
Let's see, that's gonna be the Mobilize coming through. That's gonna be the turtle for a boy. No retribution for both junglers. Knock up for Afro. That's gonna be Makids securing the kill. 1.5k already, first 3 minutes.
Man, the Chusin secures the turtle. That's gonna be a boy. So far, Na'Vi are quite behind in the early game. Audience prediction still favors Na'Vi by 61% by Gope.
Yeah, really good stuff, man. Geek Fam able to just prolong the fights here. Na'Vi need to go for the instant pick, so Beloyski's choke pick has been massive. That pick off over to Shive, forcing out 4v5s, forcing out a fight with an advantage is what you need to do. That's how you beat a team that needs to combo together. I think for Na'Vi though, they should just play it chill. They have really good scaling with the Kimmy. They can still play towards later. Turtle 2 will be the determining fight though, for sure. Especially if Kenzi's able to get on the board. If Kenzi gets a few kills, I think it's done for Na'Vi. They're gonna have to really get a crazy combo. Like I said, the 5-man combo.
Yeah.
For them to turn things around then.
Sky Piercer route when you have that Fury Hammer too, right? Really greedy, but again, you want the Ranger to be present on the team fights. Beloyski, not too wise to go for Afro, but again, the control is still there. Layers of CC for Geek Fam. The lift off, the kick too. And it has been quite quiet after that altercation in the Turtle Pit. Alice will try to rotate maybe and look for a team fight. The Genius one also secured by Makids. The Joy will also be a problem late game.
Man, they're really feeding Kenzi's right now. He is so far ahead.
3.3k.
3.3k.
Without a kill.
Without a kill, yeah. Just through the gold crabs, the control. Na'Vi haven't done a good job at actually controlling that. They've been prioritizing getting the lane up top, and so far it hasn't really given them any advantages. Beloyski's looking for the play, and Noryu
has the shadow. Beloyski no conceal though, so yeah, Geek Fam will have 5 members occupying the river. And Na'Vi will have 5 as well, so we might see a 5v5 second turtle. We might see a big one here, folks. Yeah. All spells are up.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big, huge fight waiting for which team will pull the trigger first.
Targeting is crucial. Apro, the respect given over to the Jusin, and Gobs on the glue, who this time on the comfort pick is doing pretty good.
Oh, that's gonna be the boy. Oh, Purify, Shadow Kill on towards the minions.
Yikes.
Man,
it's a bad distribution right there.
Yeah, the Purify was already used up. There's no reason for to go for the Shadow Kill there. It was already a win in the trade, but Anthony wanted to go for more. Cars.
Oh, Alice is pressured.
Yeah.
Now Gobs and a boy trying to find connection.
Gobs.
Shive immobilized there in the back. That's going to be 2 members immobilized rather. And Doryu is taking the orange. Beloy jumps back towards the back. Shive taken down. That's going to be Na'Vi, a man down. But take a look at the damage. Tectonic charge on towards 2. Not enough damage, but it will be enough to take a boy down. And Doryu clutch shadow kill and finds it smart. Down go Makids, but Beloyski 1 HP still able to recall.
Oh, Gobs! And prolong this, Gobs!
Oh, very forcefully here.
Oh,
the mount! But that's gonna be Gobs taken down. Na'Vi, it didn't look good for them earlier, but they got the dub.
And here comes Beloyski again. He's back for a second. Savoy will back him up, but I don't think there is a follow-up. The kick!
On towards 1, Shive. The Ruby in trouble. Kenzie free hitting for now, and Oreo. Shadow kill again! Wow. Down goes Beloyski, and Doryu. He's on fire.
Are Geek Fam forcing a lot of things? The fight is not stopping anytime soon, but at least the boy?
What? Questionable move. Land and Flare pop. The knockup is there. That's going to be Gobs jumping back in all alone.
Man.
That will be the clear. What a sequence.
That's Oryu. Wait a second.
No. Shadow kill this time.
Oh, no.
1 by 1. Geek Fam members are going in, and 1 by 1 they fall.
What are these sequence of events?
I would say it's Geek Fam trying desperately to get Kenzie up on stacks, but they lost, what they wanted to do in the fight. And Doryu had no shadow kill, tectonic charge!
Under the turret, a boy! taken down again.
Go Cars!
That's Cars! Stunning, 2 members. Take a look at the formation. 2 members, 3 members down, and that's the tier 1 taken down as well.
Turtle 2 was a determining factor. I told y'all. And then they're gonna see team fights everywhere. That combo, you see that AoE? Oh my lord, Alpro can do no wrong when there's an Alice, a tectonic charge on him, a traction pulse, and Doryu with the execution. This is what we were saying early, that unfortunately we didn't get to see Turtle 1, but we definitely got to see after Turtle 2. Oh man, that combo.
Beautiful.
It didn't even land together, by the way, and it already looked beautiful. So if they could somehow land it all together, that would be the highlight.
Is this the end though for Geek Fam? Can they still bank on a Granger, Protect Mr. President type of composition, type of playstyle?
Without any stacks at 9 minutes, it'll be very difficult. See, that's why Turtle 2 was super important for both teams, not just for Na'Vi. Oh, wow, Beloy.
They're gambling. That's going to be the Flicker Wave Dragon on towards 1. They want to burst this member down. They got it just before the Lord. They are a man up here. It seems like Na'Vi, they do not care. Cars is here. Is this the right call here? Na'Vi got to wait for Shive for 15.
Now still, Kenziski only 1 stack. That's 10. The Sky Piercer. It's not gonna really sting that much. Valoisky going inside.
2 members. Andori looks for an angle. That's gonna be Cars. Immobilizing 1. In the back, that's gonna be Kenzie. Zoned out. In the back, Makers. Finds Afro. That's the window that they're waiting for. Now, she makes the mix with Cars. Will not be able to survive. Mandorio finds an angle. That's a double for Mandorio. What a beautiful sequence again for Na'Vi.
Oh my lord.
A maniac for the nightmare. Whatever Geek Fam can do, Na'Vi does better. And now with the Lord to boot as well, Geek Fam crumble to pieces. It's getting bad. It's getting worse for them. Oh my.
Oh, to the Na'Vi Nation, you guys owe Doryu a big thank you, brother. That was so botched. That was so bad of an engage from Na'Vi. The fact that they stayed after Shive died, that's something that I think even Coach Doe in the back is like, oh man, I can't believe we fumbled this. But then Doryu comes and says, nah fam, hold my Sky Piercer.
I got you.
Maniac with the Sky Piercer. He's got Na'Vi and the Na'Vi Nation, man. That should have been a Geek Fam win, but Doryu said nah. And now this is what's happening. A Lord, a Maniac, 40 stacks on Sky Piercer Haya. Yo, Doryu, W-mans.
W-mans indeed. A Holy Shield. And
whoa, wow.
That's Sans?
He just finished his match.
Oh, shout out Sans.
He just played.
Yeah, even with the jersey on as well.
Pasep and Pasep and
Awa. Right?
Okay, Pasep.
What a couple. That's a couple goals right there.
Couple goals.
4,500 gold lead though for Na'Vi. Very comfortable here, minute 11.
Yeah. Way too comfortable, right? They have a pushing lane up top, bottom 2. Man, the positioning is just so intense.
I'm offended towards 2. No clear follow-up though for now. They do not want to force it. They want the Holy Shields, I'm guessing, which will go down in 10 seconds. So nothing too significant. 80 seconds on the clock for the next Lord.
Man, see Halbern for Kenziski. I don't know, Geek Fam seems like every possible window is just closing for them.
But now they can still make mistakes. You saw it earlier, right? With a massive lead, well, 2,000 gold lead. But with the composition, you should just play together. If the Alice is bottom lane, you shouldn't walk up. And Doryu had to save them once. Hopefully, not a second time. Hopefully they should be able to identify small little mistakes that they made earlier so that they don't make those mistakes anymore. Because again, the combo is ridiculous for Na'Vi. The team fighting combo. They baited out Purify from a Boy 2. It'll be up in 40, unfortunately for Na'Vi. So when the Lord comes in, he will still have it. But Shive will not have a flicker. So it was a positive trade for Geek Fam. Na'Vi need to jump on Kenzie and Maykids. Those are the 2 targets you need to lock down. If you don't get those 2, they can actually still turn things around. You saw how much damage Maykids was doing. Kenzie, he has 2 kills on the Sky Piercer. He did get shut down. That means he's back to, like, I think 13. But, wait, Ops?
Oh, do you want to fight here?
Cobbs?
Oh, Cobbs stuck. mounting one in the back. Andoryu, good cancellation.
Oh.
Beloy! That's gonna be Andoryu cars. They're mobilizing 4! Down goes Kenzie and a boy, and Geek Fam, they run for the hills.
Geek Fam again dismantled by Na'Vi. They're chancing it, end or Lord. It seems like the end is not feasible, so they want to go for the Lord with the cloud here for Valoisky. Flying around Na'Vi. Are they engaging?
Are they forcing this? Valoy Gobs and Naked trying to hold on for 10 seconds. Valoisky no kick for now. That's going to be Na'Vi focusing on the base. Do they have enough time? That's going to be the minion coming in for Geek Fam. Down goes Valoy. The Lord is up, and that's going to be the call for Na'Vi. We got the mid. Let's go for the Lord.
They hold.
A boy! No! Okay, he's scouting. Wait, Kenzie, no! Okay, he's scouting. It's all cold. It's all good. Oh, no. Okay.
Cloud Scout.
Lord. Wait, mid lane. There's a big mini wave, guys.
There is. There's Swy. They're forcing a fight. Kenzie flickers out of danger. Okir free hitting. That's going to be Cobbs isolated in the front. Mounting one. Do they have enough damage? That's going to be Naked. Finding Ukir, but Andoryu shuts him down as well. Kenzie barely surviving, finds one though. That's going to be 2 members off the board for Na'Vi. Valoy is up. Will this be the turnaround? Seems like the call is Na'Vi. Let's back away.
They have the power to get the Lord. I don't think so, right?
No. I don't know why Na'Vi took that fight, dude. Like, you already got what you needed. They were low. You can go for Lord. They are overheating Na'Vi. And I thought we were going to get a replay there. That was weird. And Doryu has the quad shadow on Gobs. Car's going to go in as well. But they got to be real careful here. Valoisky can still get a massive kick. He's up top. Yeah, Na'Vi, this is the way to go. Play it slow, wait for Kimi to come back, wait for Shive to come back, and then play the combo again.
Man, what is this game? So much sequence, chain of events that are very much unpredictable, but Na'Vi, even with the lead that they have, 5.8k, 18 kills, 10 kills ahead of Geek Fam, they still can't yet close the game. And it seems like they're gonna bank on a moment coming in from Afro maybe, or even Cars. The combination has proven to work time and time again. But I think for Geek Fam, the ray of hope is just gonna be Kanziski, and maybe make it too.
Yes.
Ayasho stop. Gobs looking for a fight. They want to force the Lord. That's going to be 2 members mobilized to the back. It's Kenzie. Very low. Ukir takes one down. That's going to be Kenzie finding Cars. Naked finds the Lord. The call is to force a fight. That's going to be the tectonic charge in the back. Winner crown just to buy time, but Andoryu is on it, finds the legendary. That's a mark on towards Valoy, loses immortality. Ladies and gentlemen, Na'Vi does not care for the Lord, because Andoryu is here. A boy gets taken down, and Andoryu gets a triple kill. As Na'Vi, they get the main base of Geek Fam, and they got the 2-0. They will secure the 6th position in the standings.
Geek Fam can only dream. And when they were dreaming, the nightmare strikes. Andoryu with a maniac and a triple to bury Geek Fam even deeper. Not 6 feet deep. It's gonna be 10 feet deep for them. As again, Na'Vi gets the 2-0. Geek Fam, they shatter to pieces.
Andoryu is insane. Someone get him to a mental facility because he's crazy. Every time you give him Hayabusa, he does this. Oh my lord, last time was against Onyx. It was against Kai. And now they do it against Geek Fam. Less impressive in a way, but darn, he's good. Wow,
look at him.
This is a solo performance, dude. I'll be honest with you, it was split. Na'Vi were miscoordinating a lot of fights. They were making mistakes left and right, but there was one man who didn't make a mistake. Not a single one in this game. Andoryu, he is so good.
He was the savior. That flank angle he got with the maniac.
So good.
And this one too. It looked okay for Geek Fam, but Kenziski was split, right, from this fight. Andoryu came in from the flank, and good charge coming in from Andoryu, rather from Afro too. And Kenziski is just a dead man walking. Andoryu comes in flying colors. You know what they say, Miracle, Goni? Lore, accurate Kakashi.
Lore, accurate. I don't even think Kakashi is
He's
was that strong, you know? Guy pierced her full stacks, by the way.
Man, Navi, the stage is yours with Bude Clara Mongstar.
Navi Nation, sambutlah kemenangan dari tim Navi. Menutup minggu ke-8 dengan kemenangan manis 2-0. Langsung aja Afro, gimana caramu membuat kemenangan ini?
How, Afro, straight to the point, how do you get the dub?
Improve di scrim.
Improve from
Tapi
scrims.
lawanmu hari ini adalah Baloyski.
But you're up against Baloyski
Satu
today.
sosok yang melegenda juga, yang bisa dibilang
One
malang
figure
buana di MPL.
that
Gimana
is
Afro harus berhadapan dengan salah
legend.
satu veteran di MPL
Do you
juga.
feel going up against him?
Respect cuma nggak
Respect?
yang terlalu banyak dipikirin aja.
But
Kayak,
yeah, I don't
yaudah
think
main
too
aja
much.
gitu.
I don't want to overthink. I'm
Main
just
aja
gonna
gitu.
play.
Tapi ada trik khusus nggak sih
Focusing
untuk
more on
berhadapan
playing.
dengan Baloyski?
Ben aja.
Any special tricks
Ben
against
aja,
Baloy?
iklan.
Just ban.
Iya,
Just ban
tapi
zeros.
tadi ada momen-momen di
But
mana
there are
momen
moments,
spesial sampai para talent
special
sorak-sorai, momen di mana
where
lap terakhir
the
itu
casters
gimana
are
sih kalian
going
menciptakan
crazy.
momen-momen itu?
How do you create that special
Nggak tahu
moments?
cuma
I
datang
don't know.
tiba-tiba nyundul aja.
I just use my ult, you know,
Oh,
tectonic
tidak
charge.
disundul. Ada yang harus disundul? Siapa tuh yang
I
harus
just
disundul?
headbutt. he said.
MM-nya, Kenziski.
Kenziski, pokoknya
I
tugas
just headbutt the
selesai,
marksman,
yang lainnya
Kenzie.
follow up.
Yeah,
Dan
and
itu
the
yang
rest will
terjadi,
follow up.
2-0
Yeah.
didapatkan.
So 2-0,
Namun, Chive tadi
gun
di
and
belakang
distance.
kita udah
Hey,
dengar
Chive,
perbincanganmu juga
we
bersama
heard
dengan
your
Kenziski.
conversation
Dan sekarang
with
kalian berhadapan satu sama lain di leg
and
yang
now
kedua.
you got the
Gimana?
2-0. It's a
Dua kali
1-1.
membungkam dan juga
In the second leg,
membuat
technically.
Geek Fam tumbang.
How do you
Sama lah, sama kita.
how do you make
Ya,
Geek
senang
Fam
aja sih.
fall?
Seneng aja.
Yeah, we're happy.
Tapi ngelihat dari ini memang lagi push Ruby gimana?
Are you pushing
Emang
MMR
lagi
Ruby?
pengen main Ruby.
Yeah, I'm
Lagi
really
pengen, apakah
interested
memang
in
itu
playing
jawaban
Ruby.
untuk menghalau Geek Fam? Dari
Is this
hero
an
atau dari
answer?
gameplay sih, Sive?
Ya
To-
mungkin karena hasilnya menang, jawaban.
Is this an answer to falter
Dan
Geek Fam? Yeah,
tentu
I mean,
saja
look at the results.
Kita melihat bahwa
it is.
pertarungan ini membuat banyak sekali intrik di
From
klasemen sementara.
this
Banyak
match,
banget juga yang
we
pastinya
got to see a lot of
penasaran.
movements for the
Ada
standings.
perubahan kah?
Is
Atau
there
ada
any
sesuatu?
change,
Jadi,
perhaps?
kita akan cek
So let's
bersama-sama
see it together.
nasib dari tim-tim
The
yang
current
bisa
standings
setelah match
after
ini
that
berlangsung
second
di
or
minggu
third
yang ke-8
match.
dan
Let's see.
hasil
Let's see.
dari yang terjadi adalah
Oh, Navi
kembali
got the sixth
naik
place.
ke posisi 6.
Yeah, back to sixth place.
Chive
Navi, Shive,
naik turun.
up
Sekarang
and
ada di
down,
posisi 6.
up and down.
Lepas
Now
dari posisi
6.
7. Gimana Chive?
How do you feel?
Ya cukup bersyukur sama hasil sementara
I'm
ini.
very
soalnya
grateful
kita
with the
lumayan
current
aman kan dari
outcome.
zona merah.
We're at least outside of the red
Kalau dari
zone.
zona merah gimana mempertahankan
How do you
sampai
maintain
tinggal 2 doang masalahnya.
2 matches
Jadi
left?
gimana Chive?
How?
Apa nih
How?
dari Chive?
From
Kalau
you,
dari aku pastinya
how do you maintain?
Sisa match.
From me,
2 match kan. Kayak
2
pengen kasih
matches.
yang terbaik aja sih,
I
mau
just want to
apapun
give my
hasilnya.
best.
Mau apapun hasilnya.
Anything,
Jadi memberikan
any
yang
outcome,
terbaik. Karena
I'm just gonna
juga
give my
lawannya
best.
adalah EVOS dan RRQ.
EVOS and RRQ is
Ini
above you.
benar-benar menjadi match penentuan antara
That's-
hidup dan mati Navi.
It's gonna be
Gimana sih
yeah,
melihat
the
next
final
match
match,
kalian
next
di
match.
next week?
Bakal
How do you
lebih
see
seru
your
aja sih, soalnya
fixtures
ada
next week?
patokannya gitu kan.
At least we have a benchmark,
Ada patokan
and
dan
we'll see
kalau ngebahas
next week.
patokan hari ini,
And if we're
kita
talking
melihat
about the
juga
benchmark,
bahwa Geek Fam
you can see Geek
tidak
Fam.
bisa lolos setelah kemenangan hari ini.
Yeah, with that loss,
This fight
basically
is
just
deciding
0% now.
the fate of Geek Fam.
Oh, yeah.
Geek Fam is not qualified to play off anymore
We're talking in
because
English.
of this match. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I just feel like sorry, Baloy. And then yeah, I hope they get bounce back next season and I'm rooting for them.
There you go.
Jadi dari Yukir sendiri, dia juga bingung ini adalah kemenangan yang bisa dibilang bittersweet.
Buddha is
karena
basically translating to Indo what
Baloy,
Ukir said.
temannya sendiri, jadi dia cuma bisa menyemangati
Yeah.
dan berharap yang
Aw,
terbaik untuk next
good Baloy.
season. But Ukir,
But Ukir,
in this match,
we're talking
your
in English.
Lunox is so good. Is Lunox really famous nowadays? Because in these 3 matches, we saw Lunox a lot.
I don't know. Just Coach Aldo let me play Lunox. He said, just pick Lunox.
Just pick Lunox. But how do you feel about the Lunox? Your Lunox.
Apa ya? I think, I think my teammates carry me, not me.
Is there someone who inspires you to play Lunox?
Yeah, Afro.
Afro.
Afro, when he's with his pacar, he always play Lunox.
Pacar is girlfriend, by the way.
Jadi
Pacar
serius
is
kita ngeliat
girlfriend.
Lunox-nya, oke serem banget kan. Poin kill-nya buset banyak banget. Dan kalau udah tanya tadi ada yang gimana ngerasa
Uday is
bermain
translating
Lunox. Dan siapa
what Ukir said
adakah
earlier.
yang menginspirasi katanya gara-gara dari Afro. Pacarnya Afro main
Yeah.
Lunox, jadi dia pengen main Lunox. Well, Ukir, okay, unexpected answer, but yes.
Unexpected
thank
indeed,
you.
Bude.
But this win tentu spesial juga.
Of course, it's special.
Andoryu.
For Andoryu.
With bahasa now.
Can you speak
Bahasa
with
Indonesia.
bahasa?
Belum.
Oh, belum. It means
Bahasa
not
Inggris
yet.
Belum.
Not yet.
Gimana menang hari ini?
How
Perasaannya
does the win feel today?
Baik.
baik.
Good.
Oke, baik. Tapi melawan Geek Fam, against Geek Fam.
Against Geek
What
Fam.
is the key of
Oh.
winning this match?
That's English, folks.
Our enemy will know that if I say.
Oh, jadi
In a secret here,
Nggak bisa.
Andoryu.
nggak bisa rahasia aja, jangan kasih tahu. But last
Andoryu
week
does not want to spell.
a bad week for Navi. How do you dealt with that
Again,
and bounce back? How do you bounce back?
I just talk to my teammates like, I want to say that just remember who we are before the season starts, and then just remember our learnings and then our improvements, and then just play.
Jadi mereka gimana sih bounce back karena minggu lalu benar-benar kita melihat
Bude is
kesalahan
translating.
dua match. Tapi kalau dari Andoryu dia bilang ya udah yang penting mereka selalu bersama. Dia mengingatkan kepada teman-temannya
Yeah.
bahwa siapa mereka sebelum match itu dan
Bude is
akhirnya
translating
mereka
what
bermain
Andoryu said.
bounce back. Hari
Bounce
ini
back.
terbukti Navi masih punya
And
asa
today-
pula dan
Yeah, Navi bounced back
for
today.
the next week.
Oh.
And the last week you will face EVOS and RRQ.
It's Evos and
The
RQ.
special match is RRQ because only 2 slots left for playoff.
That's gonna be a crazy
So,
match, by the
What
way.
is your plan to get the slot?
I will beat them all. And then I will get the playoffs, and then yeah, I just wanna beat them because I will get my revenge in playoffs.
So how confident are you for battling against RRQ? Because RRQ is getting the win today.
If Apro Gatot gas 100
Ah.
100.
Oke, jadi Bude penasaran gimana sih untuk
If
Andoryu
Afro
melihat next match-nya
Gatot
katanya
Kaca, it's
yaudah,
GG.
dia kepengen mengalahkan semuanya dan menang ngedapetin tiket playoff dan melihat itu gimana kepercayaan dirinya. Katanya yang penting Afro pakai Gatot. Afro gitu, rahasianya Gatotmu.
Afro, is Gatot
Katanya
Kaca
Gatotmu,
your
kamu pakai
secret?
Gatot.
I don't know, I just play.
Oke,
Afro is such a humble guy.
Andoryu, pass it to the car.
Cars.
Lega ada di posisi
Relief?
6.
Enggak juga.
Not really, not
Gimana
really.
kemenangan ini untuk Cars?
How does the win
Ya,
feel?
cukup senang aja sih sama
Yeah,
ya.
quite satisfied.
Karena kita latihan juga
But at least,
banyak
yeah.
kan dan juga
Yeah, we practice a
ya
lot.
di turnamen berhasil lah.
In tournament, it come
Tapi
through, it
sekarang
pulled through.
benar-benar persaingannya kan lagi ketat
But
banget
the
Cars.
competitiveness, right? It's so
Cars
tight right
bersama
now.
dengan Navi
Cars
ini
and with Navi,
Sampai minggu ke-9 pun
Until
masih
week
harus
9,
berjuang keras untuk
you
mendapatkan
got
tiket
to
playoff.
keep fighting
Dari
for
Cars
playoff
sendiri,
spot.
gimana Cars?
From Cars,
Apakah ada
how?
sebuah
Any
strategi atau
strategy
mungkin dari
or
teman-teman gimana
perhaps
sih
from
dari
like,
Navi?
friends?
Apakah ada pressure
Any
di sini?
pressure?
Kalau aku pribadi sih biasa aja ya.
For me personally,
kita tetap lakuin terbaik kita lah.
Yeah,
Main kayak
for
di
me
scrim aja.
personally, it's just
Main kayak di
it's just
scrim.
another
Tapi kalau
day.
scrim Navi itu gimana sih Cars kalau boleh
just
tahu?
focus on screens.
Apakah hasilnya baik-baik semua? Bagus-bagus
Based
semua?
on screams, is it
Lumayan,
positive?
lumayan
Yeah,
lancar.
not bad, not bad.
Lumayan lancar,
Yeah,
tinggal
not bad, quite smooth.
diimplementasikan
Set
aja.
up, Cars.
Melawan EVOS dan
Against
juga
EVOS
RRQ.
and
Apa
RRQ.
nih yang
What?
paling Cars tunggu-tunggu?
What
Balas dendam aja.
What are you waiting for the most?
Dendam. Revenge.
The revenge,
Untuk kedua
said Cars.
match terakhir dari Navi.
Last
Tapi
match for
sekarang
Navi.
akhirnya
But
udah bisa ngobrol-ngobrol. Mereka
match.
kembali mendapatkan kemenangan. Is there anything you want to say?
Is there anything you want to
Navi?
say, Navi?
For your special one.
Yeah, this
For
is
Navi
English.
Nation or your family.
This is English, folks.
Ya, tetap dukung kita aja lah.
Keep supporting us.
Untuk minggu depan apalagi ya. Mau
For
kita
especially
hasil
next
jelek
week.
ya, tetap dukung kita terus. Thank you,
Just
Navi
keep
Nation.
just keep supporting
Cheers,
us.
Navi Nation. Dan
Thank you, Navi Nation.
inilah dia kemenangan yang harus dirayakan. Namun mereka belum aman. Tapi hari ini sambutlah 2-0 dari tim Navi.
Geek Fam completely swept away by Navi and that insane performance from Andoryu.
What a
Hadouken!
W Andoryu, man, like he's just so good on the Hayabusa especially. I think he might be mechanically the best Hayabusa in Indonesia, brother.
Yeah.
Really good stuff.
A cut above Kyrie or Nile?
I think right now he is the best Hayabusa in Indo.
He is very good.
Dude, like the 2 times he played Haya, he solo killed Kai, he beat Onyx on
Haya killed
Hayabusa.
Sans.
Yeah,
That too.
that's true.
So like this match, not really too crazy because it is against 8th place Geek Fam. But the fact that they were almost able to take a match over Onyx because of Andoryu shows you that, you know, Andoryu's really good.
This guy is
Very good.
very good. A good addition to Navi after what was you know, a struggling week 1. But are you really telling me that his Hayabusa is better than Washipal?
Yes.
Washipal.
Yeah.
He's your GOAT.
He is my GOAT, man. XBTR as well, but sometimes even the GOATs
I'm kidding.
can be washed through time. This is the fight though, man. You gotta give props to Andoryu. Really good all throughout the game. This is the fight again. He turned almost every single fight to a Navi win. This is the big one, right? Dude, this looked so bad for Navi. And then
I thought
the
this
flank.
was yeah.
I thought they were cooked, dude. I thought Navi was, okay, it's GG. Geek Fam get the comeback and we're gonna see game 3. Turns out, and the fact that he has Sky Piercer is like a cherry on top, dude. It's like, oh my lord. Yes, he just won a team fight for the team, but also, he had 4. He got 4. And by the end, he had 80 stacks, dude, on the Sky Piercer. Really well allied, my boy. Andoryu. Initially, it was great for Beloyski, dude. He really kind of like staggered this team fight composition. So many times, a lot of dodges. Just Geek Fam were better in the first few team fights, right? They were outplaying Navi. But that was before Andoryu got Sky Pierce. It almost seems like Andoryu had a switch turned on. The switch got turned on when
switch.
the Sky Piercer got by there, right here. He buys the Sky Piercer, the team starts losing. Look at Andoryu, so calm, so composed, goes into the back line, able to find Kenziski, and look at the way he utilized the skills. Skill 2, ult, and then he saves the skill 2 for in case Kenziski, you know, gets flicker out. And right as he gets the Sky Piercer, 40 stacks right away. And then another one, and then another one, and then another one. Beloyski was doing a good job, but the immobilization from Cars here catches him off guard, and Andoryu, at this point, we're just waiting for skill 2 to be back up. Here again, it was another big blunder by the Navi boys, right? They took a fight that they shouldn't have taken. It was a big shutdown, and they were able to get that position. Andoryu. Look at Andoryu's position. You don't even know where he is. He's on the side. Look. Takes the long route because he knows it's all about flanking. It's all about cutting this formation down. It's all about getting the Granger. Boom. Apro goes. And Andoryu walks up, and he has the shadow on Beloy, so he goes for the kill, goes onto Beloy, gets the immortality down, and then another one. Dude, his skill 2 just never misses.
Yeah.
80 stacks, baby. That is a satisfying Hayabusa performance.
Was that the fastest?
80 stacks?
No, like 40 stacks, and like after a purchase?
I think so, yeah.
Should be the fastest,
I
right?
think that might be the fastest in MPL so far to just get 40 stacks
Yeah.
after a purchase.
The highest stacks you can get under like what? Under before even a minute of purchase.
No, it's like a few seconds after purchase, dude.
Seconds even. So man, that's insane. Okir played a very wonderful game too. 6-1. Yeah, that Filipino duo never disappoints for Na'Vi. 12-0 for the Hayabusa. Not much to say. Items-wise, it's quite staple, still the same. Nothing too crazy to highlight. So yeah, Geek Fam, would you say their win con was also one-dimensional, only, you know, banking on the Harith? Rather, the Ranger, excuse me.
Ranger.
Yeah, because, you know, they were waiting for the timing.
Yeah, I think at that point, right?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't popping off, you know?
The whole, I mean, we said it in the draft, right? Like, Na'Vi just had a crazy team fight comp. Geek Fam had a snowball comp. They just wanted to play for the stacks on Skypiercer. If Kenzie did get 3-4 by the second turtle, it would have been done. Because he would have bursted through everyone. And May Kids could clean up even, right? Do damage. They had Peel with Gobs. They basically had two ways to bring people to Granger so that he can go get Skypiercer. Unfortunately, it didn't work out for them because of one guy.
One guy.
You.
Andor you, man. So good. I don't know what to say. Geek Fam just, I don't know, it feels like they don't really have the fighting spirit anymore. That first game, Gobs, was just completely tilted. Second game was much better, to be honest.
Yeah.
Was it worse? I don't know. But it feels like second game, they at least were trying to make something happen. But Boloyski, this guy, was trying to make things happen from game 1 and game 2. Tech charge, kicks, everything, you mentioned it. But yeah, it's just a bummer that Geek Fam is completely out of playoffs contention right now. No chance.
I wanted them to make it, dude.
Yeah, me too.
Who voted for Geek Fam on this task? Only you?
Yeah.
You voted for Na'Vi?
I voted for Na'Vi.
You? Same. I voted for Na'Vi, but 2-1.
Okay.
I did not expect a 2-0, to be quite honest.
This is quite a downfall too, because you also predicted in one of your videos as well, right? Geek Fam to be on S tier.
Yeah, top 2.
Top 2. But man, isn't this a fall from grace? But another good news is that we have the standings ready for you guys at home. MPL ID Season 16, regular season week 8. And look at that, Na'Vi. They breeze past RRQ Hoshi. So it's now just a battle of Na'Vi and RRQ.
Wait, Dewa aren't confirmed yet? I thought with this win, Dewa will be confirmed.
No, so it's supposed to be if Geek Fam wins, Dewa gets confirmed. But if Na'Vi win,
so
they're still gonna fight.
What if Na'Vi and RRQ both make it, dude? That would be so sad for Dewa.
Ah, you're right. But Na'Vi, or rather RRQ Hoshi, they cannot drop a single game from here on on.
Okay, what will be the next? Well, we'll just see next week.
RRQ Na'Vi, that's going to be the next match. So
and that is a decider, man.
That, I think, yeah, that's going to be the decider. If RRQ Hoshi gets the win,
so that means
Dewa automatically gets.
So they should be green, no? Wait, let me see.
Week 8, week 9. There you go.
Okay, so Na'Vi. Oh, they have Evos next.
Have Evos.
And
RQ. Okay, RQ still have TL. Okay, never mind. So there's still a few more matches. Okay.
Man,
so they will have Onyx. So wait.
Oh.
Yeah, they could not. Oh my lord.
TLID.
Wait, no, seriously, this is bad. Dewa are gonna lose 2-0 to Onyx. I'm sorry, Onyx. I'm sorry, Dewa, but like
bad.
But then RQ, if they win against TLID, they go 6-9. Then if Na'Vi win against Evos, Na'Vi go 7-8.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then RQ beats Na'Vi. Both of them make it Dewa. If they lose to Evos too, Dewa will be out of playoff contention.
Oh my.
The calculations are just too intense to think about. But this is your playoffs bracket prediction. Look at that, Onyx, obviously. In the upper bracket with our brethrens. Are we brethrens? Bigatron by Vitality.
Yeah.
But I think our brothers do not yet have that crown in the standings.
Not yet.
You guys do have a star though, so yeah, take it.
What color is your major?
What color is your MPL ID?
What color is your major? You know, hey, Alter Ego and Na'Vi, Evos and Dewa. Honestly, looking at it right now, it doesn't look like those are very scary teams in the play-ins, you know?
Yeah.
Usually the play-ins, there's always the team that's like, okay, I don't want to face that guy.
Yeah.
But right now, it does look like the boys up top are like on a level alone right now. So
it's a gap, right?
Especially if Dewa don't make it. Because I thought Dewa would be the ones to surprise a lot of people in the playoffs later. But with Dewa possibly not going up, RQ moves up. classic derby on day one of playoffs. Look at that, Dewa Evos.
Yeah, that is going to be very, very interesting a spectacle to see. The next week's schedule: Bigatron, Geek, Dewa, Onyx, Evos.
So BTR are literally playing for the lulz next week.
Yeah, they might just experiment something. TLID, RRQ.
Yeah.
TLID can do the funniest thing ever.
Oh my lord. They can drag RRQ down with them.
Remember what Ron said. I mean, if you're not going to the playoffs, I'm not going to. And they shared that stage, right? Season 14, Grand Finals. Might as well stay at home together. Onyx, Alter Ego. Dewa, Evos, Alter Ego, Bigatron, and RRQ, Navi.
Oh, very.
Which one are you waiting for?
You know what? Of course, the decider,
Navi.
right?
RRQ Navi.
RRQ Navi, and yeah, Evos Navi even, right?
Yeah.
But obviously, as usual, we would always give Rookie of the Week, and that's gonna go to Shogun.
Yep.
For me, it's too good to be a rookie.
I agree. He's too good to be a rookie. Best XP in Indo, by the way. Shogun!
I love this guy so
Rookie
much.
Of the, I agree, dude. He's so good. On every hero you give him, too. And it's the awareness, dude, that makes him so good. Like, he knows when to go in. He knows what not to do as well. How to go in. The awareness of the team, where the team is, the spatial awareness, the timing, brilliantly done by Shogun. Very deserved, but I think the player of the week is a bit more deserved.
Player of the week.
Let's see.
Golden Crumbs. And it's going to be Come on. I'll let you read that out.
He is, by definition, in the current meta, the best gold laner in ID.
You agree with that, Gani?
I mean, yeah, even as an Onyx fan, I cannot really argue with this one. The difference maker indeed in that match against Onyx. And yeah, with the hero pool that he is able to pull off, he is definitely a threat.
Man, Bigatron, they have solid laners. Look at him.
Come on, bro. I got a picture with him yesterday.
Yeah.
Come on, brother, man.
My goat!
My goat!
Emon.
He's my goat!
The Red Raider.
Hey, if you spell Emon backwards, that's his name.
That's his name.
Emon.
What a
name.
name.
Is this dad jokes? Like, he's trying to pull a dad joke?
I mean, it's an Unk joke.
He's an Unk.
I can accept Unk.
You can accept Unk, but not Dad.
I mean, that's because I'm not yet a father.
Dad.
I do not have
Dad.
Oh, wow, he's calling you Dad, man.
Dad.
That's Dada.
This is
Where's
son,
my milk?
This is Daddy Onyx, this is Son Onyx. The Sonic. The Daddy Sonic, the Son Sonic.
Yeah.
Well, Bigatron.
I am
the
only
have-
Pikachu.
Man, that has been a very, very long day.
Yes.
And I can't wait to go home, play some Mobile Legends, and I think I'm gonna pick up Fanny. I think I'm gonna.
Oh, I think you have a talent for that hero.
No.
Hey, because I got something that can enhance his.
See, enhance means it strengthens what's already there.
Okay.
It's not there, bro.
It's there. I believe in you. Because, guys,
believes in me.
If you want to enhance your assassin skills, maybe, right? You guys choose Gaming Powder or Gaming Thumb Sleeve. If you're into more Gaming Powder, Royal Dust is the pro player stores in MPL Season 16. Royal Dust is also Gaming Powder that doesn't make a mess and won't smudge your screen. But for those who don't really like the powder, no worries. MPL and Royal's Guard also have the Thumb Sleeve.
Thumb sleeves.
Give it to FaZe for that Fanny play.
Can you play Fanny?
No, I'm bad. I'm horrible at Fanny, dude.
But realize it's good.
My Fanny is good. You know,
with the thumb sleeve.
Do you see this?
With and without.
See this?
Yeah, question mark?
Yeah. It's yeah.
It's a big question.
I've seen how you play the MMs, dude. I don't know. It's a very
different
mechanical hero, man.
It's a different mechanic, you know.
I see how you play 1-1, dude.
My 1-1 is just way too good too.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, the
1-1
Aegis.
Aegis, by the way.
That triggers me, man. That really.
1-1 Aegis. Ixia Petrify.
Stop it.
Nah.
Stop it.
Oh, wow.
I'm what they call Aloyski because I'm a pioneer.
No, don't insult Moloski.
my
He
Lord.
pioneers. Well,
Shevin would be raging hearing.
He
this.
would.
Oh, you know what? The Petrify Ixia is as good as the Juice in Rome. How about that?
I'll take that. I'll take that still.
All right.
Creativity, but
Where are the Sonics, Gani? Where are the tickets not sold out?
Yeah.
Yo, realize, where's the Sonics?
We are preparing for playoffs. We have a huge banner to create, and we're quite busy.
Do you understand, Tifo?
Let's go shitty. Kind
You
Let's go
Tifo?
I do, you don't.
I think you should be the last guy to talk about Tifo.
Yeah, dude. You don't know what tifos are. Let's go, City.
It's a banner for him. It's like a banner for the.
It's just a team
Patel.
banner. It's just a team banner with a team fan base on. If he were to make the banner, it would be Onyx logo with Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen
an actual tifo?
An actual.
It's here in Indo, dude. The Indonesian fans pulled up.
We have so good. We have good tifos. Even I think last season we had wonderful tifos in the Velodrome, but this time around we're switching into Nice Pick 2, and this is our new location for the playoffs.
Yes, sir.
Tickets are out for sale, and you can secure your seat either Mythic or Legend.
Check it out. Check it out, folks. Are you Team Mythic or are you Team Legend? Don't forget, all right, that, you know, the lower brackets. There's a
Best
twist.
of 7.
It's a best of 7.
It is the best of 7. Massive.
7.
All right. Don't get anywhere because coming up next, okay. Festival MPL IDC 16 is free for every single one of you guys. So if you don't get tickets, unfortunate, right? You can still come and enjoy MPL MPL Festival in Season 16 at Nice at Pick 2.
Nice.
It is a great area, by the way. I love that area. It's a place that we usually chill. Wow, great.
Usually, it is the place we hang out after long breaks
Yes.
for matches, and the most crowded place. Did you see last season? It was overcrowded.
Oh, the festival. Yeah.
It was so crowded.
Very.
Full of
We usually
fans.
buy merch over there as well. So.
Yeah, merch.
And there's a watch along, so you can watch there.
So that's a watch party too. Mirko doesn't like though going to the festival because everybody takes pictures with him, and he feels like
Dude,
speed.
What do you mean? No.
I'm kidding.
I'm not that famous. Me
You
and
are
Donnie
famous.
actually opened up, the trading cards.
yeah.
That was fun. That was fun.
You do hope that they do make a comeback in the playoffs later on.
I hope so, dude. Like, I want to get a signature Iman unboxing.
I want to get a signature Coach Yeb.
I want to get a signature.
I don't think that's possible.
Yikes.
I want to get signature.
Saka. Star boy. Our star boy.
He said it, not me.
But if you guys want to get
What a
to Nice
stupid
Pick
claim.
2, there's a lot of options for transport.
I'm joking.
Busway, Transjakarta,
Hey,
and even online taxis.
Sonic Republic.
But now we are going to
You know where they are, right?
Republic.
You know where Sonic Republic
Sonic
is?
Republic.
fans
There's always a
cup.
chance.
by GoPay Game Sonic Republic. Holy.
Hey, we're tied. Oh, wait,
my
we're not.
God.
Okay. Yeah, this represents... Oh, man, it's the opposite. The Cavalry, Navi Nation, Geek Fam, all up there, dude.
Wow.
Troopers, RQ, Sonic... Alter Champs? What is this? 3 and 9. They're pulling a TLID cosplay in the Superfans Cup.
9.
9. Place.
3 and 9. 9th place. Well, Ultra Champs, I think it's time to burn up because Ultra Ego has secured playoffs, so
Yeah.
the fans might as well secure Superfans Cup standings. If you want to play
Come on, Sonic.
the Superfans Cup,
Come over.
I think it's the last week, right? It's still an opportunity for you guys to play. You can come over to the MPL Arena, sign up in the GoPay booth, and in you go. That's just me playing for the Sonics too.
No wonder they're all the way down. Realize you've been playing
No,
for
it's
them.
because I have been casting.
Okay, so if you play, you think you're gonna be number 1.
Number 1 in the game, baby. I'll be up there.
You know the speed, try not to laugh meme?
Oh, yeah.
That's me right now, dude.
Yeah, because you're laughing at your team down bottom when I beat them in the Superfans Cup.
Oh my God.
Well, it's been a long day
That's a
today.
funny meme. That's a funny meme.
It is a funny
But it's a full of 2-0, right? No 2-1.
2-1 was
Yeah, 2-0 all the way.
Oh yeah, no 2-1s.
No
Even yesterday, VTR 2-0 Onyx.
That's
Haha, very funny. But it's been a very, yeah, it's a quick day today. We like it. But yeah, I think for next week it'll be even closer because RQ and Navi will be the deciding match. Realize has been accompanying you guys with Mirko and Gani. We'll see you guys next week in the last week of
Shepard.
MPL
Whoa,
ID
Shepard.
Season 16.
we
all
own
this.
this.
Shepard, what are you doing
See
there?
ya. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Woo!
Shepard!
Hey, wait, Shepard.
Shepard!
Akan menuju ke babak playoff. Masih tersisa 2 slot lagi. Dan bukan hanya tiket playoff yang ingin mereka dapatkan tentunya, namun juga untuk menjadi perwakilan Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship nantinya. Namun bagaimana dengan suara dari Superfans? Mari kita cek bersama-sama, inilah dia Super Fans Pick di minggu yang ke-8. Melihat RRQ masih mendapatkan banyak sekali suara tentunya. Nyawa bagi RRQ pun masih besar untuk bisa mendapatkan tiket playoff dan mungkin membawa nama Indonesia juga di ajang M7. Namun Onyx pun juga bertengger di situ dan kita melihat EVOS, Alter Ego, Bigetron by Vitality masih mengikuti di belakangnya dengan angka yang cukup jauh dengan top 2 dan juga Dewa United bersama dengan Navi. Tapi sayang beribu sayang, Geek Fam dan juga tim Liquid ID mereka tak akan bisa mendapatkan suara kembali. Jadi untuk Geek Fam Unity dan juga tim Liquid dan juga The Cavalries bisa memberikan suara kepada tim-tim yang masih berjuang untuk mendapatkan tiket playoff dan juga nantinya untuk di babak playoff. Sudah tertutup mimpi mereka untuk membawa nama Indonesia di ajang M7 World Championship. Namun kita akan masih melihat bagaimana dengan tim-tim lainnya masih berjuang untuk 2 sisa slot terakhir. Dan di sini Bude Clara Mongsar mengucapkan terima kasih sebanyak-banyaknya untuk para super fans dan juga khususnya kepada para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 16 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Tournament Smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, Official e-wallet, GoPay, Official Coffee, Good Day, dan partner ini Sports. Ada Simpati, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan juga Good Time. Tak lupa supplier kita, Kacang Sukro dan juga Yoritos. Ditambah supplier Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Scar dan juga Imaginary. Minggu ke-8 telah berakhir, tentu saja masih dengan pengharapan bagi tim-tim yang akan mendapatkan 2 sisa slot terakhir. Minggu ke-9 tentunya akan semakin memanas. Jadi Bude Clara Mongsar mengajak kalian untuk menjadi saksi siapa 2 tim terakhir yang akan menuju pick 2. Nice, jadi kita berpisah, sampai jumpa di minggu ke-9, minggu ke-terakhir MPL Indonesia Season 16, we own this.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.